Hello? Test, 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 test. Okay, it's working. Hello? Hello, hello. I am so late today, but I'm here. It took 1,000 years, but I'm here. Vanessa, thanks for 13 months. Dolores, thanks for joining. Clay, thanks for 11 months. Thank you. Thank you for being an amazing inspiration to us here in the community. Your streams and content are very uplifting and positive. Keep it up. Thank you. Almost 1 year. Thank you. Haley, thanks for 21 months. Kayel, thanks for joining. Thank you. Toxic Viper, thanks for the 8 months. Bailey, thanks for the 8 months. Mikal, thanks for the 24 months. Thanks for 2 years. Vanessa, thank you again. All right. Let's just get right into it, shall we? Because I'm late. What had happened was I woke up today. I went to the gym. I had an awesome workout. And then I'm reminded, oh, don't forget you have a 100 Thieves shoot today at 12. And it's 12. It's 12. So I was like, oh, well, I would need to do my makeup. I gotta drive over there. I forgot. I forgore. The worst part about this is that I was literally reminded at 5 in the morning. I got a message that said, Ray, don't forget you have a shoot at 12 today. And I said, okay, I'll be there. I forgot. I completely forgot. I just went about my day forgetting. So yeah, that's what had happened. I did. I forgore. Dieter, thanks for 5 gifted. Thank you. So that's why stream was a bit late today. I really wanted to start earlier and start Ace Attorney, but then Leslie said, "You want a Valorant tonight, 9:30 p.m." And I was like, I mean, you bring up a good argument. You bring up a good point, Fuslie. The point is that I do want a Valo at 9:30 p.m. with you. So, the act is ending. Yeah, but a part of me is like, I feel like it's a good time to practice for the new act. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a good time to start practicing for the new season. There's a new map coming out, okay? New act, new me. So I'm thinking like, maybe I should get some practice in. Your title says 9 p.m. Oh, wait, let me check. Oh, it is at 9:30. Let me change the title then. Holdle. It's a late one. It's a late stream today. All right, let's see. To 9:30 p.m. Ole mole. Ole mole. Thank you, Rose, for the 14 months. So glad I could watch the stream. I know it's a late one. Thanks for joining. Angelica, thanks for the 20 months. Oh, I have news. I have news. I have updates for all of my Filipino fans. I'm pretty sure. I am 99% sure that I will be going to Comcast in June. So I think I might be going to the Philippines either twice or not going to the Philippines in February, but going in June instead. So I will be there. What is Comcast? I think this is the 2nd year they're doing it. It's a convention thing that Michael Reeves and Kaide went to last year. Lily was there. No, not like the internet. It's like it's a convention that was in the Philippines. And Conquest. Oh my god, I meant Conquest. Oh my Did I say Comcast? I knew it started with a C. It was 2 syllables. That. Yes, so I just want to give people a heads up because I will be doing a thick meet and greet. Thick. Yeah, this is gonna be a very busy year, let me tell you. Nar, not Comcast. Conquest. It's called Conquest. Conquest. Not Comcast. Do-do-do. Yep. So, hope to see you there. Thank you, Haley, for the 19 months. Good morning, day, evening, and night. Rate and chat. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oy, oy, oy. New service. For information, that'll be the heart of the rainy season. It is what it is. Evelyn, thanks for joining. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope plans don't change, but as of right now, that's the plan. All right, shall we get started? What are we gonna watch today? We have 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. We have 4 hours before Valorant. 4. That's a long time. Actually, not really. These crime videos go by so fast. And they're all like a million hours long. Let's see. Man's 30-year killing spree ends after killing his own son and watching him die. Well, found the one I want to see. Found the one I want to watch. I need a snacky. Go get your snackies. You didn't come prepared? Amy, thanks for the gifted. Thank you. What? Ayo! Ayo! That's a wild title. That is a crazy title. All right, it's movie time. Carl! Oh. Birthday stream. Do I have updates? Let me check. Thank you, Jonathan, for the 2 years. React stream. We do got some games later. Any updates? Nope. It's all the same. I was gonna tell you guys who confirmed they were coming, but I realized that if I do that and the plans change, then it's like me telling you guys I plan to go to Conquest, like plans might change. I should just stop doing that. Should I just stop? Hello, Zachary. Thanks for the 1 year. Caitlin, thanks for 26 months. I always update you guys, and then I realize that it's like, oh, saying that I was gonna start Ace Attorney. I was supposed to do that today, but plans changed. I forgot I had a shoot today. No, keep leaking. Just keep leaking, Smiley. No. I think it'll probably start at 5 p.m. instead of 4. That's like the only... Can you repeat them? Repeat my plans for my birthday? Okay. I shall, for those of you that weren't there last time. So, my birthday is on Sunday. It's also Mika's birthday. January 8th is on Sunday. I will be filming a YouTube video with 7 friends plus me, so that's 8 of us total. I pretty much like sent a copy pasta, and whoever said yes first, I was like, let's go. So there's 8 of us filming that YouTube video. And then after that, I'm doing a birthday stream on my channel. I told everybody 4 p.m., but I'm pretty sure it's gonna start around 5 p.m. And I got a lot of friends who are either busy, out of town, sick, or busy. Out of town, sick, or busy. But there's quite a few people that are able to make it. So I'm really excited. We have a magician coming. So on the stream, we have a magician. We got Pin the Tail on the Mika. We got pinatas and cake. So we're gonna be doing that on stream. It's gonna be a fun birthday stream. And yeah, I think it'll be fun. And then after that, I am taking everybody to dinner. I'm taking everyone to dinner to one of my favorite restaurants that I know of so far. But one of my current favorite restaurants. And then that'll be my birthday day. That is not on stream. Dinner is not on stream, so I'll be filming a YouTube video. I'll be doing a stream for a couple hours, and then dinner with friends. Shouldn't they be taking you to dinner? That's whatever. I kind of like just making sure that it's all like set in stone and planned, you know? I don't want to be surprised. I don't want to be surprised. I just want to set it up. And I also want to pay for it. I don't even want to deal with anyone, I don't know, paying for anything. I'll pay for it. Can I come? You guys are just invited to the birthday stream. That's it. You can't come to dinner. All right. I don't know you like that. Plus, it's too many people. Jose, thanks for 22 months. Dope sweatshirt. Thank you. I've been, I'm back in my sweater era, that's for sure. Take what we can get. I'm excited for the birthday stream. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see who actually shows up. It was a bit difficult because finding a restaurant where I can make a reservation for enough seats for the people that do come. So we'll see who shows up and we'll see who doesn't. Monka. Everyone's busy though and sick. Oh my gosh. Sick, book busy. Sky Knight, thanks for joining. Thanks, Frank. Thanks, Lucas. Thank you. Gift unwrapping? No gifts. I was asked. They're like, what do you want for your birthday? And I said, I just want your love. I want your love. I said, you know what I said back? I said, your presence is the greatest gift. Boogie, thanks for 33 months. Thank you. Lame? I mean, I don't need anything. Nerd? What do you want me to say? Hey, buy me a second Lambo. Thank you. A shiny cube? Wait. I could have asked for cubes. Aw, man. You know what I should have said? I should have said, can I get, like, really tiny objects that weigh a lot? That's what I want. Thank you. More rocks? I do like rocks a lot. Silver bricks. Well, I mean, I don't want their pockets to hurt, you know? Thunderbolt, thanks for joining. Speaking of being hurt, Miyoung tweeted out today and said, my New Year's resolution is to quit Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I think she was subtweeting me. I think it was a subtweet, especially because she knows damn well I know that she also plays TFT. She could have said, New Year's resolution is that I want to quit TFT. No, she chose the latter. This bish got me addicted to that game. I've been so addicted to Hearthstone. I play it while I'm on the treadmill. I play it when I'm sitting in my car drinking my caffeines. I play it while I'm doing my makeup. When else do I play it? And I like to play it before bed. And she has the audacity to say that she's quitting. Okay. Anyways. I was a bit heartbroken. I was. So I guess I have to get into TFT now. All right, shall we get started? Are we ready? Did everyone get their snackies? Here we go. I'm a little scared to watch this. Oh yeah, we gotta customize. Okay, we're going to playback speed, bump it up a teensy. No, we edit it. The perfect speed was 1.15. Yeah. 1.15 speed. Subtitles. Yes, I do love subtitles. Is this the maximus quality? All right, it's time. You can custom? Yes! I've been learnt. You just click the playback speed, top right, custom. You click that and you could drag it to the perfect speed. It's awesome. Here we go.
Smoking, man.
Well, I threw Levi out of the house by his hair. The girls went out the window. My eyes were burnt shut. It felt like somebody hit me in the face with 5 baseball bats at the same time. I could be sitting 2 feet from you, and you're not there. You're not there. You are not.
Okay. So I have to move my webcam. Be able to move it. Okay. Hold. Did we decide down here was the best place? Not that we decided anything, but... Where am I? What was that? This is pretty good down here, right? Back to here. I can hear myself. Hello? Okay. Perfect. Here we go.
There. It was pink dolphins flying.
You are not able to tell the truth right now. I need to put on a show to make it so nobody knows it happened. Showtime.
911, what's location of your emergency?
Yes, I live at 880
How's the audio?
Farmhouse.
Okay.
I think I need an ambulance.
Okay, what's going on?
There's so much happening.
Fell on my stepson.
The truck fell on your stepson?
Listen, we just got home, and I don't think he's alive.
You don't think he's alive?
It's pretty loud. The truck fell on her stepson.
885.
Okay, he's pinned underneath the truck?
Yeah, my husband's lifting up the truck. Honestly, I don't think he's alive.
Okay, how old is your son?
He's 22.
And did your husband
poor
get the truck off of him?
He was jacking it up when I was just out there.
Okay, are you with your son right now?
He's not alive.
Is he breathing?
No.
He is not breathing. Okay.
No.
Okay, we're going to start CPR, okay?
Yeah, Carl, they want to start CPR. Do you know CPR?
Oh my.
Is crushed?
No.
Is it too fast? It kind of feels too fast. Actually, maybe it's just this call.
He's probably been under here for hours. Oh my God.
All right, what is your first name?
Oh my gosh, it's like too much information so fast all at once. Let me try normal.
Cindy.
Cindy?
C-I-N-D-Y.
Okay, and your last name is Carlson?
Carlson. Oh my God. This is awful.
The 911 call you just heard was placed after Levi Carlson's stepmother discovered his lifeless body in the barn. He'd been performing repairs under his dad's old truck when it suddenly collapsed, effectively crushing every last remnant of life right out of him.
Oh my
4
gosh,
years
chill.
later, in the interrogation room, years of
Whoa. We gotta move. Oh, also, if you didn't know, you can move the subtitles, which is awesome as well. But I don't understand why it, like, when you're dragging it and then you let go, it like moves up like, oh, because it's paused.
Unbelievable secrets would be revealed, exposing
Oh,
a
it's still
story
doing
so
it.
shocking you'll have to see it to believe it.
Bro.
What investigators would soon uncover was more twisted than they ever could have imagined, reaching much further than the tragic accident in his garage. The majority of the following interrogation footage has never been seen before. Carl Carlson had joined
What
the
is
Air Force and was
happening? Why does it keep doing that? He has their own captions. Okay. Sometimes there's no captions though in the video. Sometimes there's captions and sometimes they're not, but I think maybe this one will have all the captions, so we'll see.
stationed at the Grand Forks Air Force Base, located in North Dakota during the early 80s. Over the years, he headed a variety of failed business endeavors, including raising horses and a gourmet duck breeding venture. According to his older brother, Carl was never skilled when it came to money management. Of course, this claim will take on a whole new meaning later. In 1983, he married Christina Alexander, and together the couple had 3 children, 2 daughters and 1 son, Levi. That marriage ended in disaster.
Oh.
Carl would marry again in 1993, this time to a woman named Cindy Best. The two met at a line dancing event in Seneca Falls, and they fell in love after Carl told her the
There is no shot this guy's name is Carl Carlson. That's crazy. What kind of parent would have the last name Carlson and name their son's first name the half of their last name?
tragic
It's
tale of
crazy.
his life. More on that later. However, it was the collapse of this second marriage
like-
that would eventually lead to Carl's
Ah! Like, where are the subtitles? Like, what's going on here?
arrest in 2012, 4 years after Levi's death in 2008. Carl was intercepted by Lieutenant John Clear and Detective Thomas Crowley outside a local restaurant in the town of Ovid, New York, where they asked him to accompany them to the sheriff's office to answer some questions.
What, is that like a cool thing to do? Like David Davidson, Peter Peterson, Jack Jackson, John Johnson. Is that a Robert Robertson? Rachel Rachelson? Monka.
And Carl agreed. Upon arrival just a few minutes later, Carl was led to an interrogation room where the questioning would commence. As the following interrogation unfolds, the story only gets crazier with each new revelation.
I'm
The
scared.
detective starts by directing Carl to sit in the chair that's furthest from the door so he feels trapped in the room and ill at ease. The room is intentionally bland with nothing in it but chairs and a table. This is done to reduce distractions and make it feel like an unfamiliar and uncomfortable environment to add to the suspect's stress. The suspect then relies on the interrogators to ease the stress or amp it up as they need to in order to get the truth out of them. If you're a frequent viewer, you may have noticed that the arrangement of suspects and interrogators in the rooms is not always the same.
We saw that
Different
other one.
interrogators use different strategies depending on their own training, the rooms, the suspects themselves, or if they have safety concerns. However, the way they stage the room and where they have the suspects sit is almost always intentional, for one purpose or another.
Your daughter's a police officer, right?
Yeah.
So you know about your Miranda rights?
Oh, yeah.
The detective mentions they know his daughter is a police officer to put on record the fact that he's likely familiar with Miranda rights and police procedure, or
wow.
at least more so than the average person may be. Then he proceeds to read Carl his Miranda
Thanks,
warnings.
Multi.
In the years following Levi's death, Cindy, Levi's stepmother, started to become suspicious
He
that
had
perhaps his
daughters?
death wasn't an accident, but something far more sinister. In fact, Cindy was so concerned that she began having panic attacks. She knew she had to devise a plan to uncover the truth. It was while watching a true crime show that she had an idea. She decided to secretly
that?
record Carl and see if she could get him to confess. First, she told Carl they should separate for a while, and she moved out. Then she told him that the only way she'd get back together with him is if he was honest with her about everything.
I feel like she did this in the wrong order. Like, sound is better. I feel like if you're trying to catch someone, you know, for doing a murder, if you leave them first, he's probably not gonna trust her anymore, right?
everything that happened throughout their marriage. Carl agreed, not knowing that Cindy was recording, but her plan would go terribly wrong. The pair met at a restaurant, and to Cindy's shock, Carl confirmed her suspicions and confessed to Levi's murder. However, after she took her recording to the sheriff's office, she realized Carl's voice couldn't be heard on the tape. Still, her suspicion led investigators to reassess the case. They asked her to record him again, this time wearing a wire. Cindy agreed, though she worried that she'd already blown her chance and that Carl may have been tipped off. Not only was she concerned that he wouldn't confess again, but that he might even try to kill her. Regardless, the pair met again at a restaurant, and Cindy's worst fears were confirmed. Carl changed his story.
You're sorry about it, right?
Every minute.
Okay, Carl, and I asked you if you pushed the truck, and you said yes.
I didn't push the truck, I said I had nothing to do, but I said I took advantage of the situation once it happened.
In a transcript of the conversation, Carl says that while Levi was working on the truck, he went into the barn and inched it up and then it slid. She slid back and zoom.
I took advantage of the situation once it happened.
It was never planned from day one to go that way, from the time we did the insurance. Most chillingly, Carl said of his son, if it did happen, he's done things in life. Now, Carl sits in the
Dude, this guy's so guilty.
interrogation room, and in 3 seconds, he'll begin to describe the disturbing events of that day, and things will quickly escalate as the interrogation continues.
Okay, you guys don't know what happened that day.
Tell us about it.
The day that my son died.
Took
Her and
advantage.
we had a funeral to go to. Left at 11:30, 11:45, somewhere like that. It was on the other side of Seneca Lake. Son was there.
Notice the way Carl says son was there. It's as if he's checking an item off a list. It seems very distant and highly impersonal. He didn't say my son, nor did he show any emotion or sadness at mentioning Levi.
He helped me. We were working on the truck, changing the transmission lines, brake lines, the whole 9 yards. You know, talked to him, said goodbye. He was going to work on his truck later in the afternoon because he had to change something. I can't remember what it was. So then we left, come back a little after 4.
Son there.
Went out there.
Jesus.
Carl's story sounds very rehearsed.
Yeah,
this may be because
it
he's
does.
recited it numerous times to police before, or because he has a timeline of events or an alibi that he's created and is sticking to. The casual and emotionless way Carl discusses how he found his son dead is disturbing and a major red flag of guilt. No matter how many times a parent says those words, one would expect it to bring up emotions or sadness.
Did you say anything before you left?
Thanks, J May. Welcome back.
See you later and thanks, or what, you know, I mean, just.
So you had gone out to the car with your wife, and then you went into the barn?
Yep, because I forgot to give him the money.
Did you give him the money?
Yep, $50 bill.
Carl would pay Levi with Mountain Dew and whatever cash he had on him whenever he would work on the truck.
And then what happened? What else happened?
And then I left. Because he was in front of the bumper.
Was the radio on at that time?
Yep.
Okay, what was it playing?
I don't know.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then I left.
You left with Cindy to go where?
To her.
Paid with soda. Yeah,
I
that's
believe it was,
strange.
to the reception, just a short time. Then we got back at it was after 4. I went out in the garage, and because we were surprised he was still there. If the truck is this way, he was laying this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went in, yelled, banging on the door, and told her to call ambulance, and started jacking it up, and she come out. You know, there's no doubt about, I mean, the only jack that was there was the big railroad jack, which is my father's. And it was an old one that they used to use way back when, I guess, what we were told, is it lifted up the old railroad irons. They come in, tried doing CPR, and he was already gone. And
Okay, so just to update for you guys that don't really quite understand what's happening, this is the dad, the man's very suspicious. His son was working on a car. The car landed on him because it was lifted. Like, you know how when you get like your not oil changed, but like when they do stuff underneath the car, they lift the car up and they're underneath it. Supposedly, the truck fell on his chest, crushed his entire chest. on accident. So
He said he
we shall
died
see.
right around 1 or 2 o'clock. It's right on the death certificate and all that stuff. And I asked him, I said, you know, and it's a question you hate to ask, but it's like...
Well, let me tell you, let me stop you right there.
The detective's trying to get him to stop denying the actual time of death of his son, which is at a time that likely exculpates him. This is a step of the Reed technique. Letting the suspect
Reed
deny their
technique.
guilt will increase their confidence, so the interrogator tries to interrupt all denials.
What we know to be true is you pushed that car over on
I did not.
Well, the only thing that remains to be found out is what the reasons were.
Here, the detective uses the first step of the Reed technique, called positive confrontation. The interrogator presents the facts of the case and informs the suspect of the evidence against them, implying in a confident manner that the suspect is
Lisa.
involved in the crime. The suspect's stress level increases, and the interrogator may move around the room, invading the suspect's personal space to increase
Yes,
the discomfort.
the Reed
No,
technique.
Here's the thing. You confessed to your wife.
I lied to my wife.
If that were the case, why would he confess to a murder he
Oh.
allegedly didn't commit? It makes
Yeah.
no logical sense.
And you
Mhm.
have her wired? And be honest with me.
Yes, we do.
I thought you did.
It's all recorded.
It seems Carl has quite a hole to dig himself out of at this point.
You made difficult decisions, and the fact of the matter is you did what most people would want to do, but don't
I
have a
don't
chance to do
understand
this.
what you mean by that.
What I mean by that is exactly what you told your wife. Your son, unfortunately, was flawed, like everybody else.
Flogged?
And just like you told your wife on multiple times that you did what you had to do, you took an opportunity to benefit your family.
The detective is trying to align himself with Carl and normalize what he did to his son as a way to
Normalize.
make Carl feel more comfortable and therefore more likely to talk.
You cannot now take those words back. You can't do that.
Well-
It doesn't benefit your family. It's completely against your character, and it doesn't help you any. You were at your finest moment when you were making decisions to benefit your family.
He's developing a theme, which is another step in the Reed method. The proposed theme is that Carl killed his son to benefit his family, and that he confessed because he's a good person.
They call that murder.
I never called that murder.
I do.
That's what you're nervous about now.
No, I just...
You're afraid that you did the right thing, and now you're sitting here saying, "Oh my God, I'm trying to help my
No.
family, and now I'm in trouble."
Okay, what do you call it?
We want to find out what's in your heart, so we know what to call it.
I would call that murder.
Why don't you talk to us about what really happened? And then we'll tell you what to
I
call it.
would call that murder.
The theme is not one Carl is latching onto, as he
Yeah, I kind of feel like the interrogator is not doing a good job. Like, I see what he's trying to do, but it seems so aggressive.
knows that in society, it's not morally justifiable or legal to kill for money, even if it helps your family out. Many psychopaths
You were trying to be a good guy by, getting rid of your kids so that you can help your family, right? Right? Say it!
understand what society deems acceptable. They just don't follow those rules.
You don't kill your son. You don't kill anybody for money.
Listen, who said anything about money? What are you talking about?
Both detectives feign surprise when Carl mentions money as the possible motive, stating that they never said anything about money. The money Carl is referring to is Levi's life insurance policy, a hefty sum of $707,000.
Oh,
And nobody thinks because of what happened to Levi that you're any less of a person. I actually think in my heart that I have children, and it must have been the most difficult thing in the world. But you were able to do it, and I'm not saying it's right. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying that you made a difficult decision, and now you have to live with that decision.
Instead of saying he murdered his son, the detective is portraying it as a difficult decision Carl made to try to get him to start talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you what we know to be true that came out of your own words. You pushed the car over on your son. You said it. We've heard it. It's a matter of evidence, along with several other things that will prove the same thing. Do not make yourself look like a monster. You did what was in your heart, and now you're trying to pull back because you're now for the first time in your life.
Yeah,
you're
this will be a
worried about
VOD.
you. Before you worry about
This is
your family,
copyright free,
now you're
baby.
worried
About me.
Is that right?
I've always been worried about me is the exact thought process of a psychopath.
Why would
They
he
worry
say
about their
that
own
right
needs
there?
above all else.
That's
Me
so
first,
weird.
me second, and me last.
Cringe! Who asked?
Psychopaths view people as a means to get what they want. Levi was a means for Carl to get money, nothing more.
You're worried about about you now when you should be worried about your family?
Well, the only one in my family right now is me.
The detective knows Carl only worries about himself, and this is all just a ploy to get him to discuss committing the murder.
Now, you said something about money. I don't believe that.
Oh.
I don't believe that you did anything for money. I don't believe that for 1 second, because there's no amount of money that can make that worthwhile.
Mm-hmm.
But you brought up money. Did you do anything like this for money?
No.
Okay, then.
Notice how Carl shifts after the detective brings up money.
Dude, this
Pay
detective
attention to
is like...
Carl's movements each time money is mentioned.
I don't agree with this tactic.
You know what? I want a lawyer or something, I guess, because I don't understand what... You guys aren't listening to me.
Well, we want to hear the truth.
And I'm trying to tell you, but you're just saying I'm lying. So it's like, I'm sorry.
By law, he must now stop questioning Carl. The detective sits back and lets Carl talk, as he can legally no longer interrogate him without an attorney or without Carl re-waiving his Miranda rights.
She took my son
Did
8
you
months
ask,
ago.
you asked for the term. So we're not going to ask any more questions.
Okay.
It was,
Well, you said, I guess.
I guess, what do you mean?
You said, you said I need to talk to a lawyer, I guess.
However,
This
the
is so
lieutenant points
sloppy.
out the technicality that Carl only stated, I guess, in regards to wanting a lawyer.
You know what? I want a lawyer or something, I guess.
do you want to continue to talk to us? Because we're continuing to listen.
Because we can end this now, if that's,
I want to get
go
caught,
on
you
with
know?
what, we know.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean what I said.
I did not have anything to do in Levi's stuff.
Carl,
Not a thing. I
you
did.
have to let us know, yes or no. Do you want an attorney right now and you want us to stop and just go with what we know?
He presses Carl for a yes or no
Yes or
answer
no.
regarding whether he wants an attorney. But his tone and the way he phrases it is somewhat questionable. It may have pressured Carl to feel like he had to say no to needing an attorney. It's also possible that Carl feels that asking for an attorney could make him appear guilty, while staying to talk to detectives could be his best option to prove his innocence. There's always a power differential in interrogations, with the detectives having the upper hand and authority, as well as the comfort of having gone through this many times before.
Or do you want to continue to talk to us and try and work this out? It's up to you. You have to give us a solid,
Thanks, Ben,
clear
for the 2 years.
declaration
Thank
right
you.
now.
The lieutenant tries to get Carl to re-waive his rights by calling him my friend, touching his arm to appear like his
Ooh.
ally, and making
Oh.
it seem like him
Blech.
talking is to his
Stop.
benefit.
Ew.
However, it almost never is.
We know
He
a
touched
lot of what
him.
happened, but only you, Carl, knows what's in your head.
Oh, I know. I know what's in my head and in my heart.
He gets closer to Carl and stands over him in order to apply more pressure as he invades Carl's personal space.
I thought they were friends. What is this?
Well,
We know that
you're
you
not
were.
believing me.
We knew that you were in the Air Force,
Yeah.
and we know that you
What
were.
does that have to do with it?
Because I respect you for that. Are you proud of the time you spent? in the
Oh, I
Air Force?
am. I
You
loved
should be.
it.
You should be proud of
Dude,
that.
I feel
And
like
I know that.
I have to pause. I just feel like they're throwing every single tactic they can at this guy all at once. They're like trying to be a lot of pressure, trying to be really caring, trying to be friendly, also trying to be like really like aggressive and rude. It's too much.
But when you were in there, like anybody that does military training,
Oh
you
my
probably
goodness.
were trained to make life and death decisions.
Right.
I think you just made one. When it came to Levi, I think there was a problem,
A new theme.
and you did what you were trained, what you were programmed to do.
No, I don't. I don't agree with that.
While the lieutenant is well aware that this is much different, he's trying to normalize what Carl did to make it easier for him to confess.
You do not want a lawyer right now.
Not right at this minute, no.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Carl re-waives his Miranda rights, and therefore, the detectives can begin questioning him again. They want to lock him into a confession so
So
there's no chance a
crazy.
jury could find reasonable doubt. There's little evidence stronger than a taped confession by the suspect.
Something's wrong. She's setting me up. She's just setting me up.
Oh my gosh, Cindy, run.
I mean, how else can you describe it? And I'm like, all right, I'm going to,
Carl, that's never happened.
well,
We're adults and we're professionals, and what you're doing now is you're trying to backtrack.
He likely believes that the strongest evidence the police have against him is that he confessed to his wife, so he's trying to undo that confession. The detectives immediately shoot down his story that he was set up and refuse to let him use that theory.
It's not just your own words. We have corroborated that with physical evidence. So it's when you're telling us I didn't do it, it's like you telling us that there's not a 500-pound gorilla here. If there was a 500-pound gorilla sitting right here, it would be the same thing as you saying he's not here.
You know, you weren't there.
Well, tell us what happened.
I spoiled my son,
Okay,
Levi, terribly.
I believe that. How was his life? I mean, Levi.
The detective asked Carl about Levi to try to get an idea of how Carl felt about him and get him to explain how he was a drain on him and the family. Then he can tie that back into why Carl
Poor
wanted
Levi.
him dead. Levi and Carl were known to have a strained relationship. In fact, by 16, Levi moved out of Carl's house. He was married at 18 to Cassie Hone, and the couple had 2 daughters. After 5 years of marriage, they were divorced, but Levi was said to love being a father.
Aww.
He was seeing his kids more. He was paying child support. He was doing the whole 9 yards. You know, I mean, it was what a father dreams of.
This backfires, and Carl begins telling them how, before he died, he was doing great and had finally turned his life around. This makes the theory less plausible for the detectives by what Carl is saying.
Yeah.
They will have to come back to this topic to discredit him.
You know what a lot of people think? You know what a lot of people think that are involved in this?
No.
They think that you took that insurance policy out and that you did this for the money. I don't believe that.
No.
The detective is separating him from the motive that he did this for the money. Everyone in the room knows that is why this was done, and this is just a tactic to have Carl confess with an alternative reason that is less reprehensible.
No.
That's what they think about it, though. Think about why do people think that?
I know. Oh, believe me. I went through the same thing when my wife died.
When did your wife?
1990.
Make a mental note of this. We'll return to the subject shortly.
What?
He moves his hand to rub his upper chest and shoulder area, and he keeps it there for around 4 minutes, which could possibly be a self-soothing behavior. It can also be an indicator
4
that
minutes.
Carl's body heat is increasing from stress. This is where the phrase hot under the collar comes from.
We can prove right now that it was you that forced that car over. To me, you know, I think you did it out of a father's love.
The detective is now using the alternative theory technique, where he offers 2 motives, one being that he did it for the insurance money, and the other that he did it out of love, to try to get Carl to latch onto the less morally despicable explanation.
And there's no way a man can do it for the money.
No, there's no way.
When you come in here and lie, I gotta think that.
No, there's no way. There's no way. Sorry.
Well, then you have to be honest with us and tell us.
I am.
You didn't do it for the money.
I did not do it for the money, and I did not do it.
An innocent person would not say they didn't commit murder for money. They would flat out say they've never committed murder, period. This demonstrates that Carl may have not only slipped and then tried to correct himself, but he may also be trying to convince himself that he wouldn't kill his son for money. It's possible that in the privacy of his own thoughts, Carl has made up some other reason or explanation for killing Levi that is easier for him to digest.
Carl, I think deep down, you knew this day was going to come.
The lieutenant again touches Carl using the read
Can't. It's so much happening. This dude has his hand in his shirt. This dude has his hand on his knee. Like, what is going on here? Where is this leading to? It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous.
technique called getting the suspect's attention. This is done when the suspect is at the point of frustration and unsure of themselves. They may be looking for someone to help him escape the situation. In this technique, the interrogator tries to capitalize on that insecurity by pretending to be the suspect's ally. The detective tries to appear even more sincere in their continued theme development and gets physically closer to the suspect, making it harder for the suspect to detach from the situation. He offers physical gestures of camaraderie and concern by touching his leg.
Okay. You guys are sick. I was like, how is it possible that people are, like, a couple people are saying, I usually skip this part. And then it dawned on me. Y'all nasty.
One of the reasons that you took the opportunity to do it was because he was a bird. What did you mean by that?
Wait, oh, sorry.
I don't know. You'll find out.
Okay, I'm in a little silly, goofy mood because I had too much caffeine today. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I keep pausing, I keep blabbering. I missed something. Also, I I wanted to also pause, but since we're here, I wanted to talk about this. Okay, get tongue. The. Why is the spelt like this? Isn't this the? I don't understand. Sus. Why isn't it just a U here? Suspects. Attention. I don't understand this.
Making it harder for the suspect to detach from the situation.
It's linguistics.
He offers physical gestures of
Phonetic
camaraderie
spelling?
and concern by touching his leg.
You mean when you told Cindy that one of the reasons that you took the opportunity to
Phonetic?
do it was because he was a bird? What did you mean by that?
Phonetic alphabet. What is the phonetic alphabet? Phonetic alphabets are used to indicate through symbols or codes what a speech, sound, or letter sounds like. It's how it would sound it out. The. I just don't imagine it to be THEE when you say the.
I don't know. You'll find out my memory's not the greatest because of the medicine I'm on. So it's things don't, I've been on a lot of drugs since 2001.
Old English.
Carl is beginning to build a possible defense.
The.
Apparently, Carl can't clearly remember his conversation with Cindy. This excerpt leaves no question about Carl's intentions on that fateful day.
Carl, you told me that you didn't set it up that way, but when you were in there, you saw the opportunity.
After it had happened, then I saw the opportunity.
But between the methadone, between the fentanyl, between the Vicodin, between all the other crap I take, I could be sitting 2 feet from you. And you're not there. You're not there. You are not there.
What do you mean by that?
You're not there.
You don't recognize if someone's there?
Oh, hell no. I'm looking through you.
Huh?
You're not there. I mean, it was pink elephants flying.
He's giving a million excuses to avoid responsibility, as most pathological liars and sociopaths will do.
It had not occurred
That
to me,
makes him sound more guilty.
Is it that the medicine, you didn't know what you were doing until afterwards? I mean, I don't know.
The detective now tries to use the theme that Carl has proposed. He's trying to get him to confess to killing his son, and because he was so high and messed up from all the drugs, he didn't know what he was doing. The detectives are fine with this tactic, as they can always disprove this later. They already know the evidence speaks to a clear financial motive. The detective may have thought it could be easier for Carl to admit guilt if he could blame it on the medication. Notice Carl leans closer to the detective.
Happy 2 years, Cameron.
This
Thank
thing
you.
may be one he'll latch onto.
Is that what happened?
No, I don't. No,
Is that what, we know the act occurred. We don't know what's going on in your head, and that's what today's about.
I don't know what was going on in my head back then.
No, I think we should talk about.
This guy is not okay.
I think we're at that point. We have to address that.
This is important, as it's the motive they believe was behind the murder. They also change topics as they realize he isn't going to confess yet, so they're now going to confront him with the motive to try to sway him.
And were you the beneficiary of this policy?
Yes.
Carl was the beneficiary, which is rather unusual, given the fact that Levi had children and didn't seem to have a good relationship with Carl.
And what was the policy for? What was the amount?
$300,000.
Was there anything in addition that would subsidize that insurance policy? That would make it greater than in certain circumstances occurred?
Oh, he had, there was, which I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
He had, there was accidental death, which we didn't even talk about that I know of. But
were you there when he signed that?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Did you sign it as well? Because I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Carl mentions that the policy was for $300,000. He may be trying to downplay the policy's value to the detectives. The base of the policy was actually $400,000. However, Carl had an accidental death rider on the policy as well. This means that if Levi died from accidental circumstances, he would receive an extra $300,000, totaling his life insurance benefit to $700,000. By bringing this up, the detective is revealing evidence that points to Carl planning the murder, showing premeditation.
And what were your plans with that money? What did you tell
Part
Levi?
of it,
Yeah.
Levi wanted, part of it goes to the girls.
Did he want you to have it?
I had total control because he did not, one thing, because...
Who spent that money?
My wife and I.
Okay. Did Levi's children spend that money?
No.
Is that who it was intended for?
Well, yeah, well,
It was intended for his children, right?
But we split,
And
no,
his,
okay.
and what, the mother of his children, right?
Not for her.
It wasn't for her?
Levi, oh,
Does
no.
she, to this day, does she know that there's a policy?
No.
Carl also saw to it that Levi's ex-wife Cassie was never aware of the policy.
Oh my.
According to a statement she made on May 4th of 2012, 3.5 years after Levi's
guy's
death,
so stupid.
she described when she found out about the funds for the first time.
Greedy idiot.
I can't believe Carl had an insurance policy on Levi. I'm shocked and sick by this. I was always told there was no money, nothing.
Let's go through it right now.
No,
Before his death,
Disgusting.
Before his death, you and him go down and he becomes insured.
Right.
You're the beneficiary.
Right.
For what totals will be $700,000.
Yeah, which I only thought was $300 because I didn't know there was a accidental death.
That's still a lot of money.
I don't know.
What
And then he died in
the?
an accident.
You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the detective is tying up all the details of the insurance to show how bad it looks. He's hoping that Carl will confess to one of the alternative theories they proposed earlier when he realizes how terrible this one appears.
I know you guys want me to just spill my guts saying, oh, I pushed it over, I killed him, and I can't say that.
Clip it and
Because I
ship it.
didn't.
We got him,
Although you have
boys.
said that.
I played the game with her.
What's that game?
Game!
I wanted to,
What game is
the game that I didn't understand
How
what she
did,
was...
how did this game work out? You say it was a game. Tell me what's the
game.
Carl refers to confessing to his wife about killing his son as a game, but he's unable to give a clear answer as to what he was hoping to achieve by allegedly lying to her.
What game were you playing?
And what
And what about
okay,
the part, what about the part
no.
where you were saying, is this a trap? What about that part?
Because I knew it was.
You know what they call that?
Yeah.
Consciousness of guilt.
What woman would have you admit to doing something like that and lay next to you at night? I said, I certainly wouldn't. I said, if you're going to do it once, you're going to do it twice.
So how did it break out from that point?
We put,
And then a couple weeks later, I sit down.
In the background of Carl's interrogation, a woman's voice can be heard.
Yeah.
This voice is believed to belong to his wife Cindy, who may have also been speaking with
Oh
investigators in
my
another
gosh.
room at the same time as him.
Uh-oh.
Though the voice hasn't been confirmed to be Cindy, and much of her conversation is muffled, there are two things that can be heard clearly. It sounds as though she says, "There's no doubt in my mind that he did it," followed by, "That was
my.
his fault."
they had,
There's no doubt in my mind.
once,
Oh my.
he was more afraid
How thin are these
that
walls?
Cassie was going to get money, that she could get her hands on it.
And then they lived in North Dakota.
You know, and it's like, you know, and it was his call. I mean, I sat there and, you know, sort of threw my 2 cents in, but it was all his decision. If they need braces, if they need glasses, if Cassie can't provide something, that money, and Cassie has always known that if she gets in a jam and needs something right now, and it's for the girls, I will get it.
To this day, does she know that there's a policy?
No, he did not want,
And has his children benefit from that money?
no, and it wasn't supposed to be for now, you know.
If she feels that when Cassie's come to you before for money,
She's never come to me for money, no.
have you offered to give her money?
Yes, and I've offered, and like I say, I take out meat to them a lot.
How many times do you think you've done that?
Only once, but a big
It was a big
load because she
When
did-
was that?
a month or so ago. But I've been after her. I mean, you can check my emails all the time. I mean, you know, do you need meat? Do you need meat? Well, not right now, not right now. I offered her, you know, I buy a Thanksgiving turkey for her. I just feel I owe it to her, you know? And I know
turkey.
she's struggling.
Carl admits that his 2 granddaughters haven't received any of the money. However, despite this, he tries to portray himself as being generous because he once bought the girls and their mother a Thanksgiving turkey, and he took meat to them as well on one occasion. The detective
Wow,
and lieutenant
how
casually chat
generous.
with Carl to continue to build rapport, and to lull Carl into a false sense of security in their presence. If he's comfortable and relaxed, he'll be more open to talking with them about the subjects that are actually important. Also, they're establishing that his memory is good, contrary to his hinting that his medications make him forget things.
I've had some of the tallest horses in the world. And I've had the biggest mare in the world.
Look at that horse.
She ended up dying,
Such a
but
big
the
boy.
bone in the foot rotated, and the bone come out the bottom of her foot. Oh. And, I mean,
Did that cause her death?
No, she died in a fire.
Carl begins discussing a barn fire that killed his horses, and this is where the story starts to get crazy.
Oh.
What?
It was a barn fire proven that it had the old cloth wiring in the barn.
He makes the extra step of mentioning it was proven, which is rather suspicious. No one asked if the fire was investigated,
asked?
and him throwing that in shows a consciousness of guilt. Cindy offered her own account in a statement she provided to law enforcement in 2012. It stated how Carl got caught up in the middle of the night, went downstairs, then returned to bed moments later. He told Cindy he'd used a downstairs bathroom, which she found odd. Within a few minutes, Cindy stated, Carl leaped from bed, looked out the window, and told Cindy to call 911. The barn was on fire.
In the barn, there was no flame. It was just smoke. I mean, it was just smoke. There was no fire at all. And,
Well, why'd you come running out of the house?
because, well, oh no, there was an orange glow. Like
Wait.
no, hold on. Hold on. Get back.
This guy
I looked
sucks.
out the window, and we had like an inch or two of snow, and there was an orange glow out in the driveway.
From the smoke?
No.
Why am I getting confused?
No, just
Yeah.
hold on a second. I got a bad
He's killing for insurance
Following the
money,
barn
pretty
fire,
much.
Carl was interviewed about the details of any insurance policies he had on the animals that were killed in the fire and the barn that was destroyed. The
That's
purpose
such
of
a
the
beautiful
interview was
horse.
to gather background information to determine whether or not Carl had a legitimate insurance claim, or if the fire could have been intentionally set. In this interview, Carl talks about the discovery of the fire, which has slightly different details than the story he told detectives.
Who actually discovered the fire? I did by looking out the bedroom window. Your bedroom faces the barn and the buildings involved in this fire? No, the bedroom faces the road, but I could see the glow of orange on the ground due to the fact we had a little snow coverage.
He also shares a story eerily similar to one he will tell later about another fire.
Did you try to remove the horses once the fire was discovered?
You're currently
Yes,
in
I
class?
went around the
Get
side of
off
the
your
barn.
phone.
We had two big sliding
Focus.
doors. I opened up one, and there was so much smoke that it just forced me back.
And that was on the property you have now?
Yeah, that was the home barn that Dad had.
Carl changes the topic to talk
Yes.
more about himself and his own background.
What did you do in the military?
I was top secret security clearance. I put nuclear bombs together.
Okay. So what's that MOS? Is there an MOS? Is there an MOS number?
It's a 4433 OG-4 blah 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 blah. And there's
Blah,
other
blah,
things
blah.
that- It's all top secret. That's stuff that we.
So you weren't a truck driver?
Oh yeah, I drove tractor trailer.
So when did you switch from that to top secret stuff?
That's what it was.
It was top secret because you would haul nuclear weapons.
We had launch code. I carried launch code capabilities. We carried a lot of shit that.
Because you were hauling the weapons.
Oh yeah, and the full-size missiles.
Carl shows narcissistic traits by telling grandiose stories of himself, where he is often the hero. Here, Carl tells an unbelievably crazy story of how he was responsible for assembling and delivering nuclear bombs. Apparently, he was even in charge of making launch codes for the U.S. military. He goes on to say that his delivery truck, which he used to deliver nuclear bombs across the U.S., caught on fire.
Well, now you got
A lot of fire going on.
That's bad, right? I don't know much about it.
Sounds bad to me.
Luckily, he was, of course, able to put out what he calls
the most serious problem that you can have in the U.S. If I don't stop, this thing's gonna burn, and it's gonna blow, and we can't run fast enough. So finally,
Genius.
I stopped. I caught hell about it.
What'd you do after you stopped?
I actually, we
So you ran
got a
out of hell,
tire,
right?
we got, no, hell no. Got the tire iron out, and we unbolted the tires. We started back up, the tires fell off, and the faster I could go, the better it got, and We finally got to a launch control facility, which it looks like a hotel fenced in. They actually allowed us, for the first time, we brought out another trailer, and they actually let us move the nuke. I mean, the first thing you walk in, you learn 36 ways how to kill a guy with your bare hands, because you're hauling it. And when you
What
drive
an
down the road,
idiot.
you got a M16 on your door, you got a pistol, you got an 870 Remington with an 8-inch barrel with a pump on top.
He saved the U.S.
And it's like, anybody gets near the truck.
Yeah.
How many people do you have to kill to protect the truck?
The hope is that if they can get him to admit to something smaller, such as killing someone under military orders, perhaps it could make it easier to Carl to admit to killing someone else, like his son Levi.
Wow.
Never on the truck.
That's good.
That's because, and what's funny is our security cops, they have to ask permission to put a round in the chamber. But us, being who we are, we're God. We don't have to answer. I go to work, and once we're off base, shirt comes off, shorts come on,
guy, dude.
T-shirt, no T-shirt.
This guy's
We didn't
awful.
answer to the government.
This case has already been a wild ride, but investigators soon uncovered something from Carl's past that's even more twisted than they ever could have imagined. Rewind to the early 1980s. Carl and Christina Chris Alexander met at the Grand Forks, North Dakota Air Force Base and married in 1983. In January of 1984, their first child, Aaron, was born. The following year, their son Levi came along. Then, baby Katie's arrival in 1986 rounded out the family of 5. According to Chris's sister Colette, it was no secret that finances were a constant stressor for the family. After Carl's stint in the Air Force concluded, the family moved to Carl's home state of New York in 1986. Then, in 1988, they relocated once again to Chris's hometown of Murphys, California. A terrible accident then occurred on the 1st of January, 1991.
My wife had passed away, and
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What was she ill?
no, she died in a house fire.
The couple's home somehow caught fire.
No
Carl managed to
way.
get each child out, but Chris wasn't as fortunate.
Oh, in the place you're talking about?
No way.
And I threw my kids. I threw Levi out of the house by his hair, and the girls went out the window on the other end of the house.
How'd they get out the window?
And I broke the window.
Okay, this is where he came in here and he took Levi out.
Yeah, Levi was there.
This is Levi's bit.
And then you got Levi out, ran around, got the girls in the back.
And the smoke got her and her, is what the coroner said. And he said she wasn't burned bad, and but he said just remember
Was she not with the kids or something? Or?
Well, they were all sleeping, and she was up in the bathroom, and
She got up in the middle of the night or something?
and so she somehow, the way he says, because we had a puppy, a Dalmatian puppy, and we had kerosene heaters in the house, and the dog spilled the kerosene like 3-4 weeks before.
While taking a bath, Chris became trapped in the bathroom. It seems that the fire had ignited right outside the bathroom door, in the very spot the kerosene spill Carl spoke of had occurred. Tragically, Chris died of smoke inhalation. At the time of the initial investigation, the source of the fire was never clearly established. But discrepancies between Carl's recounting of events in 1991 and Carl's current version are overwhelming. He tells the detectives the kerosene spill occurred 3 to 4 weeks before the fire. However, according to documents dating back to the original investigation, Carl originally stated that the spill had occurred a day and a half prior to the fire.
This here's the bathroom.
This guy is so guilty.
Christina was found.
Evidently, he laid the light out here.
Where? Now that's all documented?
Yeah. It's here, against the bathroom door, it's here. And kerosene got spilled here. That's where the presumed started.
They said she was dead when she opened the door. Because they said...
Where was she in the house?
She was in the middle of the house. The house is like 80 to 100 feet long.
And they say there was paper sitting on the kerosene?
There was a piece of cardboard.
Okay, I want a picture of this.
Dude,
Here.
it's so obvious that he did this on purpose.
Window.
I mean, it was
So she had no
long.
windows to get out?
No. And And they
What
figured
room was she in the middle of the house?
the bathroom.
Oh, so there were absolutely no windows to jump out of?
No.
Crazy. What a coincidence.
The fireball came out and burnt my eyes together, burnt my face. I mean, blew me right off the...
After the kids? After getting the kids out?
No, to get to them.
Oh, okay.
And it blew me off, and the kids are still in the house. And my eyes were burnt shut, so I pulled them apart and couldn't see where shit. And my son had got to the window, and I got him by the hair.
This is Levi?
Yeah, and chucked him
Why
out.
by the hair?
And I got the girls, and
Once again, he paints himself as the hero of the story by detailing how he saved his children from the fire. However, in the time that followed the fire, an investigation was carried out. The tragedy that ended in his wife Chris's death resulted in many unanswered questions, despite the fact that Carl eventually received a life insurance payout in the amount of $200,000. After the horrendous fire occurred, Colette, Chris's older sister, couldn't understand how Carl had rescued each of the 3 children, yet it appeared he'd make no effort to save Chris. In official statements, Colette revealed 2 especially chilling accounts that occurred very shortly after Chris's death. After Colette received word of the fire, she drove the 3-hour trek from her home in Chico, California, to her father's home in Murphys, California. Chris's oldest child, Erin, who was 6 years old at the time, met her Aunt Colette at the door upon her arrival. She told Colette that their house had burnt down and her mother had gone to heaven. What came next was something Colette couldn't bear to hear. According to little Erin, Chris was yelling for Carl, but he'd ignored her. Also, within the very early days following the fire, Colette informed Carl of her wish to clothe Chris for the funeral. Carl responded that she couldn't. When she inquired as to why, he explained that Chris was a crispy critter. Naturally, Colette was taken aback. However, she'd been blindsided so hard by grief that she left that stone unturned. Perhaps she'd endured all she could handle at that time, but she would never forget those words. Decades later, they would finally come back to haunt Carl.
There's no reason he couldn't have got to that bathroom. No reason.
Doing what she could at the time, Colette used a video camera loaded with a tape that started off happily with a family birthday party.
Happy birthday to you.
Tragically, the next thing the tape would record was personal documentation of her sister's murder scene, a murder that was ruled as an accident. Clearly, she didn't believe that this fire was any accident and that Carl had indeed murdered her sister.
I can't believe he got away with that. Like, it's clearly not an accident if you actually look at the evidence.
That was the first night we ever slept together. That was the last drink she ever took, so I don't know if you take that as a compliment.
Doesn't sound like one.
You know, she never drank. She was as religious.
Well, I missed something totally. Why would they think she's a positive alcoholic?
Because her blood count or something. But lo and behold, what it was is that I never knew is that when you die, your blood boils or something. And your body produces alcohol. And I'm like, because they told me she committed. I'm sorry. Not this woman.
The detective comments that Carl has had a tough life.
You've had a tough life.
So I just sit there and said, you know what? I mean, I was making good money.
No, I mean because you lost your wife.
However, Carl thinks he's referring to problems with his house. It doesn't even seem to occur to Carl that he was referring to the losses of his wife and son.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the water.
And I've been through
Disgusting.
hell in every freaking
No
way.
one asked. Oh my God, he just talks about himself all the time.
And your wife and those horses. The horse or horses?
Horses. My big mare and 3 babies.
What?
You know, and the thing is like...
Well, I gotta ask, just because now that's brought up.
That's fine.
What? How much was the insurance on your wife?
$200 on her. There was insurance on all the kids. It was
You insured your kids?
Yeah, the wife. You know, it was a little insurance policy on each kid.
Okay.
Carl was likely trying to make it look less suspicious that his wife died in the fire by claiming that he didn't just have life insurance on her, but also for his 3 kids who survived the fire. He may have been trying to imply that he didn't kill his wife for money, because if that had been his motive, then he would have had a reason to kill his children as well. However, it's quite unusual for a parent to have life insurance policies for their young children in the first place. Back in 1991, after Chris died, Carl reached out to investigators to ask them if they believed he had set the fire. Though he claimed that he didn't, his explanation as to why is baffling, to say the least. He told the investigator that if he had set the fire, he would have burned up the kids because he loved his wife a lot more than the kids, and they're driving him crazy.
What a
that
weirdo.
Comment was certainly disturbing,
What
but
an-
Carl went even further and added
God.
that if the kids had gone, he would have $500,000.
This guy's disgusting.
When I was growing up, my parents put on us.
He appears to be avoiding any real discussion about Chris, perhaps because he's afraid detectives will try to investigate her death. This is a very different manner in which he normally tells stories, leaving few details out, as he clearly loves to hear himself talk on topics that aren't incriminating.
Well, you remember how Levi's insurance was taken out pretty much soon before his death? Was that scenario?
No, it was farther than that.
The detective is asking this question because he's implying that Carl took an insurance policy out on Chris right before her death, which is similar to what happened with Levi. Carl knows the closer in time to Chris's death, the more suspicious it appears, so he will claim it was further out than it was.
What's your deceased wife's name?
Chris.
So about how long before do you think?
It's.
Was it like in other people's minds, like relatively soon?
It's got to be. I don't know. It's got to be like 3-4 months or something.
Oh, okay. So it was a significant. Well, actually, that's not a long time.
That's
In
not a
actuality,
long
the application
time.
was signed and the premium was collected on December 12th of 1990, just a mere 3 weeks before Cindy died in the fire.
So she was like 3 or 4 months. She's insured through your job, and then the fire occurs.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, and then,
It's striking.
believe me, if anybody.
Were you thinking like, I can't believe how does this
No,
happen?
I'm like, and my family, I'm, you know how some people go through life, and no matter what happens, everything that can go wrong can go wrong.
That's Murphy's Law. You must be.
I lived in Murphy's, California.
Well, that must have been Murphy's Law.
And it's like, you've got to be freaking kidding me. You have got to be.
So did you go
freaking
through the ringer because of that being a suspicious circumstance?
Well,
or?
no, it was the fact that she died at home and they got to go through the whole gauntlet.
Who's that?
The fire department.
You gotta be kidding me. My wife caught on
So
fire.
where's the gauntlet?
Just them. I mean,
What are the odds of that?
because, well, they're fire investigators.
Crazy.
So
whatever.
it wasn't a criminal investigation?
No.
So there was no gauntlet? I just want to...
No, it just, I guess when you lose a spouse and you got 3 little kids and all of a sudden you lost it sounds bad, the shoes and clothes that I wore and the
Oh
underwear I
my.
wore were mine.
Instead of saying anything about how it affected him to lose his
Yeah.
wife and his kids to lose their
Talks
mother,
about his clothes.
he's focused on himself and how he had to wear borrowed clothes.
This man is a narcissist.
Yeah, I lost everything. I lost vehicles. I lost every possession I owned.
What about her family was right there, right? Did they help you out?
Yeah, but I'm wearing borrowed clothes.
Yeah, no, that sucks.
I mean, I had a guy that I knew a little bit. He took me down, bought me
You
a
lost
pair of
all
boots.
your possessions.
Everything.
He mentions losing all of his possessions, but doesn't express anything to suggest that his wife was the most significant loss. Most people wouldn't be concerned with losing their things in a fire when their spouse has died in the same fire.
I'm burnt. You know, I got burns all over my face. My
Do you have
brother,
any pictures from the burns? Did you keep anything like that?
I don't. If I do, I don't know where.
Did you have to go to the hospital to get checked out?
Oh, they took me right to the hospital in ambulance. I mean, eyes were burnt shut.
He also talks about how he got burned, but doesn't mention any injuries his children may have had.
It's traumatic. It must be. We had a fire, but we got out.
You know what it felt like? It felt like somebody hit me in the face with 5 baseball bats at the same time.
You mean the
Pressure.
fire? I'm talking about the loss of your
It's
wife.
so...
You must have had a hell of a lawsuit that you were living in this place where there was a bathroom that had no
God,
window.
it's so
The
strange.
detectives already know the bathroom had a boarded-up window, and are just slowly getting Carl to reveal the truth about the bathroom and the fact that it did have a window that he boarded up.
Did you? That lawsuit?
No, because they sued me. The homeowners sued me.
For what?
For burning down their freaking house. There's never any cause. There's the only thing they could say was kerosene. And
So did you acknowledge it was some sort of neglectful thing? Or?
no, They had no smoke detector for renting for California rental codes. They had nothing.
And I can't get over this.
And I went to-
Was it like an old window, or was
Well, the window was like that big and it was boarded up.
You should have sued their asses off.
Oh, and I had.
Wait, did you board it up?
What's that?
Did you board it up?
Yeah, we had to because it was no good. But you couldn't fit out of it. You might be able to put a baby out of it.
17 nails held this plywood to the wall. A person standing in the bathroom and facing the window would have seen them placed as follows. This is where all of the nails were. Boop, 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 bop, bop.
A baby. You and I are a 80-pound woman. There's no way.
Why'd you board it up?
Because it was all broken. The everything
Window
was
was
shot.
broken?
Oh, yeah. You know, and it's like the frame was shot, the frame of the house was shot. And
When did you board it up?
like 8 months before.
Carl says he boarded
Oh,
up the bathroom
man.
window 8 months before the fire, but according to Colette, the window was still intact during her Christmas visit, just days before the fire occurred.
Oh, that makes me so
My
sad.
family later on came out, got me and brought me back home because I was just
Makes me so angry.
When did you
screwed up. Week and a half after she died.
It's no secret that Carl is answering questions untruthfully. For one, he says he moved a week and a half after Chris's death. In actuality, Carl and his children boarded a plane bound for his home state of New York on January 4th of 1991, only 3 days after Chris died.
Do you love Cindy?
I do. I really do. Even to this minute, she had her demons coming into the marriage, which was her alcohol. You know, but at the time, I never knew that.
Why would she try to set you up?
To get everything,
What?
the house.
But there's nothing though, really, right? I mean,
Well, I got the farm. That's 300 and some thousand. Because she knew I was going to go after her for the house. And the money
What?
for the girls. She has nothing.
What's suspicious about Levi's death? In your opinion, what is suspicious about it?
To me,
To us, in your opinion, you're a smart guy. Why do you think we're suspicious of it?
just I guess
Your
'cause of
daughter's
Cindy.
a cop, and she's a good cop, what you tell us.
She is
So
very
she
good
must
cop.
get that from you, being an analytical person. So if you were in our seats,
I don't know. I mean, well, I guess you can look at it, you know.
what is suspicious?
I guess it was, I don't,
Do you see
I
it
guess,
suspicious?
because, oh yeah, because I'm the last person that's seen him, and I had the insurance, well, that's fine. There are a lot of people that way, you know? There are a lot of people that, you know, you're the last one to see him, and I understand legally what has got to be looked into. I'm not stupid.
Kind of dumb,
I'd say I'm
bro.
not a rocket scientist, but in a way I am, yes.
Carl again displays his grandiose attitude by calling himself a rocket.
Okay, I did a good job not pausing, but I just want to say that if you have someone in your life that is like this guy, cares about money and possessions and talks about themselves like this, you gotta get out of there. It's not worth it. This is a narcissist, okay? They don't care about you. You need to cut them off and leave. It's dangerous. These people like this are so dangerous. They lack empathy. No empathy at all towards his family members that he's killed off. Like the way he was talking about getting burned in this house fire that he started while saving his kids. It's awful. I hope watching videos like this also, you know, helps us like find those red flags, you know. It's helping me for sure. I'm sure it's helping you guys as well. But like, this is crazy. I've never seen a guy talk like this in an interrogation. This is insanity. The lack of empathy sucks.
Scientists, narcissists think they're smarter and more important than they are, and they have no problem telling you so.
I understand what you're saying, believe me. I mean, I understand what you're looking at. And I don't know, like
There are some things that you
I'm
don't
scared
know.
to get married now.
At this point, Carl must be wondering what else the detectives have on him that they haven't yet revealed.
Hey, you know, marriage, it doesn't have to happen. You don't gotta get married right away. You know, take your time, get to know the person. And honestly, I think my mom's been divorced 3 times. My dad was divorced twice. And growing up, I was surrounded by divorce. There was a lot of friends that I had that went through divorce. Sometimes people change. Sometimes people grow apart. Sometimes careers or family, separates people. Like, in time, people change. You know, you don't have to get married. You could just love someone and be with them, right? You know, you could just be with them. I understand, like, people get married for, like, religious purposes or whatever, or, like, yeah, the money or whatever, the tax, yeah. But I don't know. You don't have to. You just be with them, you know? You don't need a piece of paper to prove. Hey, also, you don't need a piece of paper to prove that you love someone, okay? All right? And just because you have a piece of paper doesn't mean they're not going to cheat or leave you, okay? You can't stop someone from doing whatever they want to do. You can't change how someone's going to feel, okay? All right? It doesn't... I do feel like some people might get married because, they're like, yeah, I'm good to go. I'm not going to get cheated on. Oh, no. It happens. It happens.
How long you wouldn't be gone?
over 4 hours.
4 hours.
4.5, maybe a little longer.
Think about that for a moment.
The
And it's
investigators
expensive.
are about to confront Carl and
Getting
drop
divorced
a
is
bomb on his
expensive.
story.
Do you know how accurate they can do with the cause of death based on body temperature,
I know.
atmospheric temperature?
All I know is what they tell me.
It's accurate. Within, 15 to 25 minutes?
Yeah, maybe.
So there's a big problem.
I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking 4.5, maybe a little longer, because I know it was after 11 o'clock when we left, I think. And we didn't get back till it was like right around, I think, 4:30 or so. Right in,
We revisited.
You're gonna scare me? Okay, no, let me say some positive things about marriage, okay? I do imagine that getting married is like the next step of a relationship, so it could be really beautiful. It's like at some point in your relationship, you both agreed to make a commitment to be together forever, and that's really pretty. Symbolic. It's very symbolic. I think it's very sweet. Maybe you could sign a prenup or something so that you don't lose half of everything you own if it falls apart or something. Yeah, the tax benefits and stuff. Wow, ooh, yeah, what a reason to get married, right? Okay. Anyways, yeah, that's about all I got. Just don't rush it.
And we've sent them in to many places. They go to the state police lab, the Monroe County lab. And analysis has been done. They can put it within a 15-minute window. I mean, it's not as precise as we'd like it to be, but basically, or specifically,
Aww, I'm happy for you, Mark.
before he left, he died.
When the detectives reveal to Carl that Levi was dead before Carl and his wife left for the funeral, he reaches his arms up to his chest and holds them there, which can be seen as a protective position. He then moves one hand to rub his chest and upper shoulder.
Oh no,
which
not
could
the
be
shirt
a
again.
self-soothing behavior to cope with his distress.
Wait, he's doing it again.
It's not up to us. We cannot argue about it. There's no room to argue.
Oh my gosh.
Levi was dead. He may not have died in your. I wish I could say he died in your presence, but when you walk back in there, if you're telling us the truth and saying you had a conversation with him, you're lying because he was dead at that time.
No, I had a conversation with him, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Well, he was either dead when you walked in there or as you walked out. That's fact.
No, well, I disagree because I know the conversation I had with him.
Unless the only way is if he died while you were there or before you came in. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not sitting here speculating, but, couldn't you die 2 minutes after I walked out the door?
No, and that's the one thing that we beat them on.
No, I mean, come on.
No, that's what we beat them on. We gave right in with a window based on Cindy and based on what you said And the people who were there, like that fire crew and all that stuff,
Ew.
they were able to eliminate the possibility that 2 months after.
He's like, it's gonna be okay,
There's a
bro.
window there, but
We're gonna get through this together, you and me, baby. No one I love more than you.
That's kind of.
I hate this guy.
I don't know what to tell you. I can't tell you something that isn't true.
Well, we don't want that. We want
and I don't.
And I think, I think Tommy had.
Oh God, look at this man.
And that's fine. And I understand you guys and being as polite. I have nothing.
They're not gonna get us, man.
I mean,
We'll be okay. You think so? Yeah, I know so, because no one is better than you. You are God. Yes, I am. No, you're God. No, you're God. I love you.
Your son dies.
Something more than
Sorry.
that.
No, nothing else. Nothing else.
Cindy asked you, I know you have secrets. You come back with, so you think I killed Levi.
Oh, by the way, she said her one message to me. She was, I know you. I know.
And Carl, nobody, the game that you say you're playing, nobody plays that game.
Oh.
Nobody's going to come out and say, I caused the death of my son because I'm going to try and ha-ha and
Well, that's why I kept talking to the neighbors.
As Tom pointed out, what's the end game? There isn't any that makes sense.
Well, that's what I tried figuring out, is that what is she after? And
I think you're afraid to tell us what really happened. I know, in fact, I know. And I don't
Tell him.
I know. And I don't know if it had to do with the drugs you were taking at the time. I don't know if it was because of what he was doing.
At that time in his life, he had turned around. At that time in his life, for probably the last 6-8 months.
Let me tell you something, Carl. Your tone of voice doesn't say that to me when you talk about him. We're not new at this. Come on.
I know, but I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your butt and tell you that,
Carl, my butt's smoking, man.
Well,
letting the pressure be bigger than you. You are not able to tell the truth right now.
Given all of the evidence and mounting pressure of the interrogation, he likely knows that with the physical evidence proving that Levi was deceased at the time Carl left the house, he has two options. 1, admit that he killed Levi, or 2, admit that he knew Levi was dead, but didn't have anything to do with it.
If you really truly felt like what you did was right, and which I think you did in a minute.
All right, I did not kill Levi. Oh, that's just a message. There's no way I could have.
Timing.
But he was dead when I went in there.
Okay, tell us about that.
You're doing great.
Ew! Stop, dude!
He chooses the second option and admits Levi
Thank you,
was
Darian,
dead.
for the 9 months.
The lieutenant immediately stands up and pats Carl on the shoulder, showing approval of Carl's confession. He gives him some positive reassurance, so he will continue opening up. More than 3 hours in, the detectives are now making progress.
You can do it. You can do it.
I couldn't kill my kid.
Let's talk about what happened.
I walked in there and
Here we go.
walked in there to, give him his money and.
Holy beep.
And I just blanked.
Hardest day of your life? Why did you keep it a secret for so long?
What? Can I get enough glass of water?
Okay.
Oh man, dude, this guy.
I couldn't get home. There's no f***ing way.
He said, "Can I get a glass of water?"
It was an accident, and I blame myself every day, just like you said.
So when you went back in, he was
dead.
He was dead.
And I freaked. I just
There's no way he was actually crying.
It's just, I would give my life for that kid.
Carl has now proven himself to be a liar, and he also places himself at the scene, which is a step in the right direction and likely enough for a conviction. The officers will continue to press him
Sorry, I want to read that.
to see if they can get him to admit.
Oh, I thought you could go backward. Oh, it's just... Oh, there you go. Known lies Carl has told so far. On his son Levi, Carl talked to Levi before leaving the house that he was playing the game when confessing to Cindy. On his past wife, Christina, there was no window in the bathroom. Window was so small only a baby could fit. The kerosene spilled weeks prior when he got life insurance for Christina and more.
Likely enough for a conviction. The officers will continue to press him to see if they can get him to admit Levi's death was intentional.
But I freaked. And can you imagine telling your family?
Oh, I can't.
I mean, can you imagine? No, can you imagine what
I can't.
And a day later, 2 days later, I'm saying, and I know from being on a farm, a live animal compared to a dead animal.
So you knew he was dead when you walked in?
I reached out and touched his leg. I knew. I knew. And he was...
You just know. Especially after you did it. It's crazy.
The lieutenant is sitting uncomfortably close to Carl for a prolonged period of time. While he appears to be very supportive, sometimes patting him on the shoulder and frequently using his name, the close proximity may also be putting pressure on Carl to confess. Also, the lieutenant is being very nice and understanding to make him feel like he's his ally, and will likely take on the role of good cop to another detective's bad cop.
No, I jacked it up to get him out when we come home.
Okay.
You know, and all it was the jack is like this wide, you know, narrow. Mm-hmm. And we had it under the front bumper. And the back two wheels were on the ground, so that's why it could teeter. But he must have been reaching on something because he
you guys are sick. I mean,
almost break
his knee is straight up in that man's coochie, that's for sure. Like, back up, bro. I get you're trying to be comforting, but ew. This isn't the place.
Carl, you've come this far, man. You're
Carl, I love you, Carl.
I know you. I know you.
This might not be the time.
No way in hell.
The lieutenant puts his hand on Carl's shoulder again and gently confronts him.
Carl.
No way.
I know you did.
No, I didn't.
He wasn't dead when you...
I did not push the truck over. No way. There's no way. No way.
I don't think you want to believe it.
No, I know I didn't.
But I think you had a good reason, and I'd really like to know what that reason is.
I don't have a good reason because I didn't do it.
Notice how quickly Carl goes from crying and making unemotional denials.
And maybe it was... I don't know. I really like to know because...
No, I didn't. I will never say I did because I didn't.
So you came in there and you found him dead. And you went back out with Cindy and spent 4.5 hours...
And all I could do was
just
think
living
about
with that.
It would be very unusual for someone in a state of panic about finding their child dead to then act normally for 4+ hours.
Yeah.
Especially at a funeral, which may amplify one's thoughts about death, only to return home to act shocked and devastated. Doesn't really make sense.
You don't know how hard it was. It's just like it didn't happen. It was like...
Something you said to Cindy really stuck in my head, Carl. And it made me, I don't know, I kind of admire you for it. There was a time when you were talking to her, one of your conversations, and you said, what I did, having to live every day, was harder than anything else.
Oh,
harder than if someone had killed me.
I could never, what I seen that day and what I didn't do for him, I could never change. I can never change. How do I tell my family? How do I tell my kids that, oh, geez, he was dead and I walked away? How do you do that?
I find that, Carl, to be a very attractive quality.
I can see where that would be difficult.
You know, because every day it's in your head that I left him there when he needed
Green
me
flag.
most. Yes, it killed him about as instant when you have a truck dropped on you, you know, and when it fell, that's a lot of weight. I'm not stupid.
I appreciate you being truthful with us in the fact that he was dead before you left there. But here's the problem.
Tell them.
You made a decision. There's no way you came out of that building having just been shocked with the fact that your son was dead. And nobody picks up on it. Unless you knew it was going to happen.
No.
It's impossible to believe.
I'm sorry.
You're selling yourself short.
I'm not going to sit here and I am not going to tell you I had anything to do with it.
I want nothing but the truth, and my partner wants the same thing.
Notice the way he frames the statement. I'm not going to sit here and tell you. He doesn't say he didn't do it. He just says that he won't tell them he did.
Yeah.
This is what I'm telling you right now.
You made a decision that day?
I made a decision to walk out on my son and not get him up from underneath the truck.
Why?
Why? Why, Car?
Why, though? It's a great
Happy
question.
Car.
I panicked. I just like,
Carl?
I panicked.
And believe me, when we look like at the reports and the deputies report and things you said and the way you acted when the deputies arrived, that just doesn't.
How did I act when the deputies arrived? I was bawling like a freaking baby.
The lieutenant confronts Carl with evidence that contradicts his version of events. They will keep doing this throughout the interrogation to reveal the strength of evidence against him in the hopes he loses resolve and confesses.
Right, 4 hours later.
Yeah, 4.5 hours later.
Because I finally pulled him out and seen his face. And that just,
Carl,
it all come out.
you're getting so close to me.
I'm not going to tell you I had anything to do with it. I'm not. So
Well, I know you're trying to.
I can't. I'm not going to tell you
I
something I
know
didn't
you.
do.
Well, we don't ever make any mistake in here.
Oh, I know.
Don't ever misconstrue what we want here. We only want the truth.
I'm the one.
This
that
is
jacked
such a
up,
good
and I do
video.
that every freaking day.
Carl will only admit that he made the choice to jack up the truck. The detective exits the room again, leaving the lieutenant alone with Carl. It may feel less confrontational for Carl to be able to talk to someone one-on-one, and the detectives may feel Carl will be more likely to confess the actual truth.
It should have been me under there. You know, you live. I mean,
You know,
I know
I
you guys.
think that you probably really think that. I think you really wish that it was you.
I do. I live. I mean, look at me. I'm a train wreck.
I don't think you're a bad person.
And it's like there's nothing that can justify killing your wife, your kids, your uncles, your parents, your.
It may have been a slip of the tongue when Carl stated, "There's nothing that can justify killing your wife, your kids, your uncles, your parents." At this point, he's been in the interrogation room talking for several hours, so it's not surprising that he may have messed up.
Yeah.
It's possible that as soon as he let the word wife slip out, he realized his mistake, so he added in uncles and parents to try to throw the detective off.
I mean, it'd be different. It'd be different if you killed.
I didn't say you killed your wife.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. You know, I mean, that's why I'm saying wife, kids, whatever.
Carl, did you?
No. No.
Did you,
I
Carl?
already been through that. No, hell no, and no way in hell. With losing Levi, we finally got him going in life. And Cindy and I talked about it. I said, finally. You know, it's like the load's lifted off. We don't have to babysit him. I don't know how many times we went down to the sheriff's department and bailed his ass out of trouble, paying fines. I mean, thousands of dollars in fines. And it's like, holy crap, you know. And
Well, didn't he have I thought I saw when we were going over the past stuff, I thought he caused a CPS report to be blown in on you too, for something like
he called all the time.
Yeah, they hit him or something, and
Oh yeah, well I hit him.
then there was one about because there was some kind of fight because he accused you of killing his mother or something like that.
No.
I saw something like that. I don't know.
No.
It's strange how Levi once accused Carl of killing his mother in the fire, but then years later, Levi agrees to take out life insurance and have Carl as the sole beneficiary. This
Yeah.
oddity is never brought up in this interrogation.
That's odd.
The reasons why Levi would trust his father as the sole beneficiary after accusing Carl of killing his mother may never be known. Levi may have trusted his father later in life, as
Yeah.
most sons do,
He probably
regardless of the struggles and abuse he
persuaded
experienced in
him.
the past. It's also possible Carl lied to Levi about who would benefit from the life insurance payout.
Yeah.
It had to be kind of maddening to have CPS show up because he keeps making shit up.
we just.
The lieutenant is providing another motive as to why Carl may have wanted to kill Levi, beyond the money. In Carl's mind, Levi was responsible for getting him in trouble with the CPS. This may be another reason why Carl chose to kill Levi and have his death versus his other kids be the one he profits from.
Let me tell you what I think, because about this whole thing, and I'm not asking you to say anything, but this is my opinion.
As soon as the detective says he wants to tell Carl what he thinks, Carl leans forward and faces slightly away from him. This body language indicates that he wants to avoid whatever the detective is about to say. He's also trying once again to garner
Can we have a
sympathy
bathroom
by
break?
breathing heavily
I have to.
like he is in pain.
I have to go pee so bad. You know what? Okay, bathroom break, real quick, everyone, run! Quick! 2 minutes. In silence, go get your snackies. Okay. I'm back. Is everyone back? Wait, change the title. My title? Was it more than 2 minutes? How long did I take? Dual Liffy, thanks for joining. Darian, thanks for 9 months. Infinity, thanks for 8 months. As long as the other guy doesn't start rubbing his knee again. As long as he doesn't, Mocha. Jamie, thanks for 11 months. The weather? Nelly, thanks for the 14 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Samuel, thanks for 27 months. Happy 27th, or happy birthday. Happy birthday today. Happy birthday. Sarah, thanks for the 16 months. Thank you. Frogella, thanks for 15 months. I'm sorry if I butchered that. Good night. Cameron, Tetris, thank you. Miguel, thank you. Alrighty, here we go. It's not my birthday yet. Revazin, thanks for the 13 months. Thank you. Okay, I'm going.
Pain. It could also be related to a fight or flight response, which would
Frog
increase the body's
Frog's
need
rise.
for oxygen.
As an outsider. You know what? There are some strange circumstances in your life. You know, your wife.
I know.
That's bizarre.
Believe me, I know. I have lived with everything, and it's like, you know.
That's bizarre.
We all laugh about that.
I would never find any reason to laugh at it.
Yeah, what?
This is a rather disturbing statement, as there's nothing funny about losing both his wife and his son in freak accidents.
Laugh about it.
I've never read it, so.
No. Have you seen it before?
No.
Do you know what it's about?
No.
The lieutenant returns with food for Carl, but he refuses it. Nonetheless, this is a gesture of goodwill, and also necessary, so we can't say he was treated inhumanely there
it's
without food or
7:14
water.
p.m. PST for me.
Also, the more at ease Carl feels, the more likely he'll be to open up.
You were the catalyst to helping your son get this insurance. That's what this says.
Carl's claims contradict a witness statement from Levi's life insurance agent, Anthony, also referred to as Tony. In his statement, Tony said that Carl was the spokesperson for Levi when they went to get him insured.
I think Tony wrote that.
Tell us what he said, Tony. Tell us.
Says it was like you were bringing
You look like don't I?
how bad the drugs must have been.
The lieutenant scoots.
I'm sorry. Give this guy a +1. Did you see that acting? Yeah, it was real funny. That was crazy.
Get this insurance. That's what
He went,
Carl's claims contradict a witness statement from Levi's life insurance agent, Anthony, also referred to as Tony. In his statement, Tony said that Carl was the spokesperson for Levi when they went to get him insured.
I think Tony wrote that or something.
Yeah, that's kind of what it kind of says. It was like you were bringing.
You look like don't I?
How bad the drugs must have been.
The lieutenant scoots his chair in close to Carl again, aligning himself next to Carl and away from the other detective. This is likely done to make Carl feel like he's on his side, and Carl can trust him. He's joking, laughing with him, and touching him like he's his pal.
It's not that bad.
Is that how the homies touch each other?
He just looks thinner, I think.
Oh, I was a lot thinner. This is when I was really cooking with drugs.
I don't know. That kind of thing's a slightly different thing.
Well, I just got some more news that we should talk about.
Now the lieutenant reveals another piece of evidence that he claims they just received. In actuality, this is untrue and just a tactic to make Carl uneasy and wonder if more things will continue to come out.
I had somebody interview this person.
Okay.
All right. And he says, right or wrong, what he's saying, he says that you knew about the accidental part of the policy.
See, I can't remember.
All right. I can't. Here's the thing. All right, now that's now a matter of record.
Right. Well, that's
so
fine.
he discussed it with you.
Nevertheless, the lieutenant mentions the fact that Carl knew about the accidental death rider when he helped Levi sign up for the policy. Notice how Carl immediately leans away from the detective as he says this. He wants to put distance between himself and this seemingly new information, which is putting him in a negative light.
Like I say,
So it's starting to look more and more like the insurance angle.
I know.
Which is why I think
he did it for insurance.
Well, I know you keep saying that,
I know,
Tom, but
in black and white, yeah, it's what it's.
But you know what? I think that if you're going to help yourself, I think you need to explain, Carl, because like I said, you and I are already on, we're agreeing to disagree on the one thing that I know you have something to do with it. But if you're going to let it go in this direction.
No, I don't want it to go in that direction. It's going
on its own. We're not making it go in that direction.
I don't know what to tell you.
I mean,
I've been spending the last couple weeks talking to her and thinking about things, and it's like.
Well, I know you wanted to get back on her back.
Well, and
you said you loved her, and I think you do.
And a lot of it was, and this is sad to say, I almost believed her that if I said what she wanted to hear, that she would take me back.
Well, why would anybody want to hear that?
Carl refuses to accept blame and now tries to claim illogically that he confessed to his wife so she would take him back. This makes no sense, and he's getting desperate to come up with excuses.
How long was she in Levi's life?
Since he was 7.
Okay, so there's no way you thought that she wanted to hear that. She wanted to hear the truth, is what I'm assuming. I can't imagine you think that a mother wants to hear a child.
That's the thing. That's why I kept talking to the neighbors.
He's trying to build credibility and make his story more believable by claiming that he talked to his neighbors about Cindy setting him up.
What?
This is the exact strategy he used earlier on the same topic, except he had talked to his daughter about it.
I talked to my daughter, and my daughter's like, she is setting you up. It's like,
yes, but Carl, she never actually come out and said that you killed Levi. You did.
I know.
She didn't bring it up.
Yeah, but you could tell. That's why I kept fishing for more.
So why didn't you just tell her, hey, the truth is, he was dead when I walked in there?
Because could you admit it?
When asked why he didn't just tell his wife the truth, that Levi was dead when he walked in, Carl responded, "Could you admit it?" Carl's story doesn't make logical sense, that it was easier to tell his wife a lie that he killed Levi rather than the truth that Levi was dead when he walked in.
Since I've been on all the medicine, there's times that I drive in a car and I get lost. And I get freaking panic attacks. If I can't find my way out, it's like, you almost want to say, I want my mother. And it's to do with the medicine.
He's trying to give the detective evidence that he panicked when he found Levi dead, because he's a man who has a history of panicking. However, someone having a panic attack would not be able to go 4.5 hours of acting normally, like Carl apparently did, after he found Levi dead. Panic attacks are also short-lived, usually lasting from a few minutes, but possibly up to an hour.
I mean, there's a lot to do. I mean, and I don't mean to keep coming back and bragging it up, but I went through 4 or 6 years of being stoned. I mean, you guys,
no.
Probably already did.
Well, right, I mean, it's
this
tough.
guy.
It's tough. It's tough.
Carl is likely mentioning this repeatedly as a last resort defense if he has no way to say he didn't do it. He doesn't know what evidence the police have against him.
I've been around long enough to know that there's circumstances where a parent might have to do that.
Yeah, but it's not.
I don't know what I would, if I had.
He's really trying to
I knew that their life was going to be miserable because of
seem
the choices
innocent,
they were
but
making.
it's so disgustingly obvious.
The lieutenant is trying to normalize what Carl did by saying he's seen it before in his career, and that he may have made the same choice if he was in his position. None of this is true, as it's pretty rare to see a father kill his own child for insurance money. A spouse, maybe, but a child is rather rare.
Wow.
Most children don't even have life insurance until they themselves have a spouse or children. They would likely have the beneficiary be their own family,
That's
not their
insanity.
parent.
That's insanity. That's insanity. That is insanity.
Well, like I said, I don't want to use that word.
No, but it is. It's what.
All right, let me get this straight. This guy. So, okay, the kid that was squished under the car was from his previous marriage, right? When his wife was burned down in that house, right? I just want to make sure I get this right. Do you guys think He saved his kids, waited until they were old enough to have kids, and then killed them off? Like it was like a long-term investment plan for himself. Because that's insane. Because he obviously is making more money because this kid was married and had kids. The long con. That is scary. That is so scary.
I think that
Or took his life, whatever you want to say. But
yeah, took his
like,
or took advantage. And I don't want to say advantage like of something.
Okay, I think you're right though. Maybe it wasn't a long con thing because this guy is actually really stupid. Maybe he just literally solely just saved his kids from the fire to make it seem like he was innocent. That's probably what happened, honestly. He probably didn't think too much into it.
You got gained from, but saw a circumstance where it could be done humanely and quickly, and did it.
Yeah, just wanted to seem like the hero.
There's a party that's pretty hard. Deep down, I don't know what happened to you when you grew up. Hard. I think you can be hard when you have to be, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean there's some people in this world that are capable of making very hard decisions and taking hard action. There's some people who aren't. Most people aren't. There's a 1% of the population can do
horrific things
when it's necessary.
The lieutenant is describing what is, in actuality, his psychopathic personality as a positive thing to help him admit to being this type of person.
And that happens in the military. It happens.
Right, and I think
I think some of it may be, I know you didn't grow up with the best of situations.
I mean, we as hard as we worked, we played just as hard. We had snowmobiles, we raced them, we went to Disney World many, many times. We went to Daytona.
What
races.
makes someone a narcissist? Like, how does someone develop into one?
We worked a lot. I mean, yes, have I had a tough life? Yes. Have I had a good life? Yes. I've got good kids. I've got grandkids. And you know, this situation.
Thank you, Liz.
Like I say, it's.
Well, I would really appreciate it if you tell me what really happened in that garage.
Yeah, he loves money.
Know that there's something else that happened. And,
you're born that way?
I would really
Trauma?
appreciate it if you tell me about it. And I know, Carl, I'll tell you something, a little quid pro quo here. Know what that means?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
I tell you something, you tell me something. I had one of my kids once was really sick. And you know, if I could have helped that suffering, I would have taken her life.
The detective is trying to normalize what Carl did by saying that he himself would have taken his own child's life if it meant it would stop her suffering. He's trying to make it easier for Carl to admit to killing Levi.
No, I mean, if something like that, but the thing is Levi was turning around.
Carl's response is odd, to say the least. Whether Levi's life was turning around or not shouldn't dictate whether he should or shouldn't kill him. A new detective by the name of Jeff Arnold enters the room.
Oh!
We actually did a long time ago. I don't think you remember me.
No clue.
A new detective.
Our best girl in Ontario County?
Not quite sure. Don't mind me. I think
And he feels better if he stands up.
I move a lot.
It's in 5 hours, pretty much.
It was within days of your son's death.
Yeah,
I was investigating a matter involving your granddaughter. Did you ever hear anything about that? Okay. Let me just tell you what I'm here for, and then
tell him, Jeff.
I just drove down from Ontario County. Can you sit for a couple minutes so I can just talk? It's tough to talk.
Do you need me to step out, or?
You know, I don't just don't mind.
The detective asks the lieutenant to step out. They do this to change up the
Enter
dynamic.
an unfamiliar
once again,
individual.
Keeping Carl
Exit
uncomfortable.
good cop.
Remember,
Monka.
interrogators want to be able
Good
to
cop
control
is
the
gone.
stress levels of the suspect. And this is another strategy to manage that. It's about using whatever means they think will work on that suspect to extract as much information in the shortest amount of time.
This is an old case going back to November 18th, 2008. Do you remember anything about that day, a couple days before Levi's death?
No.
Do you remember what was going on in the life of your grandkids back then?
Levi would bring them out at times, and I know they were in a nasty divorce, and you know it was over at that time, I believe. But they were, you know, they were still fighting.
Did anybody ever discuss my investigation with you back a long time ago?
Probably not. Not that I know of.
About
what?
We never talked to you or Cindy about it because of the death of your son momentarily. Your granddaughter was years old at the time. I don't know what type of relationship you had with her, but she'd been. And there was always a belief on Cassie's part that you knew about it.
Oh no.
And it was pretty clear indication that your son was involved in it. And
no.
She always believed that you knew about it.
No.
Carl doesn't appear to be surprised by the information that Levi was allegedly involved in assaulting his own daughter. Although he denied knowing or ever hearing about it before, he had been speaking so highly of Levi during the entire interrogation, so it's strange that he doesn't appear shocked by this accusation, or even try to defend Levi's memory by saying that it can't be true. It's possible that he isn't surprised because something like this isn't out of character for Levi, which is a direct contradiction to what he's been telling the other two detectives. It's also possible that perhaps he already knew about this allegation, but for some reason thinks he shouldn't admit to knowing. Or it could even be that he's such a callous person, he doesn't really care.
I don't think he cares. He doesn't care.
Oh, that, he never mentioned any, I mean, we never knew anything.
Well, she believes it. She's always believed that you were aware of it.
Never.
And that he talked to you about it after, because we were coming after him.
We never knew a thing. Never knew a thing. He never talked to me about it.
Well,
because we
even if you did or didn't, it's surely not a crime. But you know, we don't close out these investigations.
That's wild.
And, you know, whether it was him or somebody else, or we obviously don't know. So.
I mean,
pardon me?
Was it founded that they take her to the...
No, I can't get into all the details of that. And
I mean, was it an accusation, or was it...
Oh, no, it was more than an accusation.
Okay.
I surely wouldn't be here for it.
Right, I didn't know, but no, we never...
It's important to note that it isn't clear if there was actual evidence of Levi assaulting his daughter, or if this is just an interrogation tactic.
Because we were seeing the kids actually pretty much every week and a half to every 2 weeks. He would bring them by, or we would get them for the day, or they would spend the nights for sometimes 2 or 3 nights. You know, we would have them a lot. And nobody ever made us the wiser of...
What was your son... Did you ever show any indication of anything like that when you were growing up? Did you ever...
No.
Abuse of animals or anything?
No.
It seems the detective is trying to posit a motive that Carl killed Levi because Levi allegedly assaulted his own daughter.
He was never abused as a child.
Nah, this guy doesn't care. This guy is the
some issues,
textbook definition of a narcissist.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's no way this guy cares.
Issues because I got involved in this case. I don't know if you realize this, but this investigation of theirs has been going on for several months.
No, I didn't know.
Well, again, I'm telling you that I'm telling you the truth on that.
Okay.
That this isn't something that came overnight. So when I was alerted to it, I've interjected a little bit here and there. Got to understand this investigation
And it
pretty
is
well.
Allegedly.
Don't know all the details of it.
This might be a tactic.
But I do know that you and Levi had quite a few confrontations.
Well, and his mother. So it was the 3 of us.
You correct.
The new detective may be trying to get Carl to admit to problems in his relationship with Levi. Because if Carl admits to something small like that, it can make it easier for him to admit to something bigger.
Yeah, motive.
It's likely the detective is also trying to prove that Carl has not been truthful to the other detectives about Levi's issues.
But the ones I'm talking about is I found a couple
5
of
hours.
reports, some sheriff's department reports, where you and Levi had almost some
almost physical confrontations where the sheriffs were called. You recall those?
Well, he told him one time that I beat him up so bad that he was spitting blood.
Oh
First
my.
one was back in 2000.
That's pretty bad.
Where he reported you threatened to kill him. Do you remember that?
Oh,
That was
wow.
on the sheriff's report?
No.
Was there, do you remember why? What was the cause of the anger?
I don't even.
He was probably like 13, 14 years old.
I don't know.
I mean,
All I know,
was he an outrageous punk in your family?
No. He was one that he would lie, steal. He stole $300-400 from his sister and wouldn't admit it. Well, the school's saying, why's Levi got all these dollar bills and he's handing them out to everybody?
Right.
My daughter worked as a waitress. So he come home and Erin's like pissed because all her money's missing. And it's all mostly $1 bills. So he wouldn't say nothing, so I set him in a chair in the living room and I said, we're gonna sit here till you tell me what you did with the money. I said, I know you got it, I know you spent it, and you've been giving it to kids at school. Finally, he come clean, and I didn't punish him. I said, you're gonna have to tell your sister you took her money. That killed him.
I was trying
There's
to...
another one where he,
My handle was a little loose, so I tried tightening it, but I righty-tighty, lefty-loosey'd wrong. And I took it off on accident.
He called me and said, geez.
And I put it back in.
You called your wife a what?
Or Levi called
Yeah,
me.
fix it later.
Blah, blah, blah. And,
How old is he then?
16, 17. He
put her,
Get him!
all of us. And so
Off with his head.
You say he put his wife. It sounds like he was not a good kid growing up.
The detective is trying to demonize Levi to get Carl to admit his true feelings about Levi.
he wasn't bad. He stayed. No.
If I called my mother,
that would
have been my last day of life.
That was his only one time that he ever said that to her.
But how did you handle it?
Well, I called him up and I said, what did you just say to your mother?
Was he not living at home?
No, at this time. And I said, what the hell did you? He said, well, she won't give me my money and she's bitching and this and that. And I said, you will never, ever talk to her like that again. He had quit school, and a couple of his buddies quit school, so he wasn't into drugs that I know of.
Your son, I've done an extensive amount of work on him.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's hard to
He
crack.
wasn't that nice of a guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he may have had some qualities that were okay.
But, well, the thing is, though, as far as what he ever told me.
The dark side of him, there was a dark side of him. If your father was like my father, he'd have kicked your ass to the moon.
It's because he cares about himself so much that he doesn't want to go to prison.
Yeah, and
is that the realization?
But at the point, we'd already been through the child protective enough to where...
I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that I had a love affair with your son Levi. I'm not telling you that Levi was a great kid.
No.
So I'm not
But
going
what
to be
I'm
like
saying, though, is
whatever.
that we knew that if I laid a hand on him, which our dads would have beat us to death, CPS is going to have me by the balls because...
In today's world, probably, right?
But even back when he was doing it, because he turned us in, and it's like, so now I can't, and I...
He turned into CPS, did he?
Oh, many times. And every time...
Tell me that didn't make it live in hell.
But every time he turned us in, it was proven not guilty. Every time, every time.
Yeah, still report on your record, though.
Yeah,
It's there forever.
and I says, it's not fair that we get accused of something. It stays on our record, and he gets to walk home clean because he lied.
Oh my
And
gosh.
I said, well, that's the system. And there was one time that he grabbed me, I grabbed him. We never punched. We just had a hold of each other.
How old was he then?
17 and a half. And I said, look, I says, you're done. Out of the house, don't come back till you're ready.
Multiple accounts allege that Carl was very abusive toward his children. A statement from Cindy dated April of 2012 references 2 occasions when Child Protective Services became involved in altercations between Levi and Carl. According to Cindy, Carl would hit Levi. Also within a statement, Levi's older sister Erin explains that Levi was Carl's preference when it came to beating the children.
Oh.
Erin stated, I had it bad, but Levi got it worse.
Oh.
Erin's words would prove to be quite the understatement in the end.
He finally started changing his ways and was doing better, and I says, all right, go down and put an application in, and I'll talk to him. And I did, and I put my reputation on the line, which at that time I was almost like God down there, you know.
Once again, Carl displays his narcissistic traits. Not only does he show a lack of empathy for his son, but he also appears to think he's better or superior to others. He even states that at work he was almost like God. Of course, many would find this claim to be quite disputable.
And he was doing fantastic. Fantastic.
Tom was telling me about a fire with your first wife that concerned him back in, what year was that?
90. Maybe 90, 91, I think, 91.
Okay. So that fire caused the death of your wife, correct?
Right.
And the fire, according to him, it started because you spilled kerosene in front of the bathroom?
Well, the dog and the wife did.
The dog and the wife spilled kerosene?
She carried kerosene in for the kerosene heaters we had.
So the dog tipped the kerosene over.
Right.
Was that how the fire started?
No, it spilled, and then the fire never happened for like 2 weeks, maybe.
So, but 2 or 3 weeks prior to kerosene
Spilled only a day before.
I mean, we soaked it.
I thought the kerosene caused.
Carlson said that on 12/31, he had placed a 5-gallon plastic container of kerosene on the front porch as he had tried to fix the kerosene heater that we had found on the front porch. Carlson told us that his wife, not knowing the container had kerosene in it, brought it inside the house and set it next to the china cabinet in the hallway. When did he say that the spill of the kerosene had taken place? A day and a half before.
Caused the fire. What caused the fire?
They never really, the only thing they aimed is because she had a load of clothes in the dryer.
And that was a gas dryer, you said,
yes.
Right? You sure it's gas?
I was also working up in the attic that day.
In the house?
Yeah, because there's a...
Could have something dropped, like a light
Well,
or
I had
something?
a trouble light they found on the floor.
Oh, so you think maybe that trouble light fell down
And
and
that's what
caused it?
they checked. Right where the fire was is where the light was.
Evidently,
How do they not know? Like, did they even investigate this fire?
Carl throws in the statement that there were no criminal charges regarding the fire. This isn't responsive to a question and seems to come out of nowhere. Again, this shows a consciousness of guilt.
Where's the front door and porch? Can you draw that on there for me?
The detective has Carl draw a map of the home and how he went into the house to pull his kids out. This is done to get his testimony clearly on record. This is a step in the Reed technique to reduce things to writing or maps to make the interrogation answers more concrete and undeniable. The detective may also be having Carl draw out a map of his house and talk about the fire in order to try to catch inconsistencies with which to confront him.
So you come up on this porch here?
I come up to the porch because I was going to go in there, but I couldn't even see through the glass. There's a glass door.
So you didn't open the door here?
I didn't open the door. His window was right there, so I just punched the screen, and then bang.
And then you get hit with a flash.
Carl appears to be very comfortable telling the story about the fire, and he doesn't appear to be rattled by any of the questions about what happened that day. He's probably told this story many times.
Yeah.
He may even enjoy telling it because he likely believes that it proves that he is such a brave man, risking his life
Good
to
night,
save
Marissa.
his children.
Have a good sleep.
Did the insurance company ever do an interview with you? Because typically
The insurance company...
they never did an interview with you with lawyers and stuff? Because typically on a payout of insurance, they do an extensive...
No, not a thing. It was ruled accidental. Boom, boom, boom. I'm burnt. I'm tired. I'm hurt. I'm wearing clothes from everybody that has donated them. And somebody took the kids. I didn't see the kids for 2 or 3 days.
Really?
Yeah, because I was a wreck.
Once again, Carl is making the tragedy all about him, rather than thinking about his children or his wife. He doesn't even mention how he lost his wife or the kids lost their mother.
What did you do when your...
Yeah, Valo at 9:30.
Cried.
I mean,
It's a late one.
where did you sit? Did you sit around the house, or?
I laid on the couch folded into a bed, and I slept on it for 2 days.
And you stayed right there until the minute you came back to New York, or did you finally get up and do anything?
No, I stayed right there.
You didn't even get the...
I mean, we had funeral and all that stuff and everything else, but I just...
That was it?
Yeah,
No.
I was trying to heal up myself, but I was a freaking train wreck.
While he tries to paint himself as such a caring family man, his actions speak otherwise.
Yeah.
A man who tragically just lost his wife and risked his own life to save his young children likely wouldn't choose to nurse his wounds alone and not see his kids for days right after the accident.
Tom was saying there was some of his concerns he was telling me tonight is that there were some other fires, like a car fire you had and a barn fire and cow fire or something.
Yeah, I had a barn fire, but they proved that was.
What was the barn fire?
It ended up being the barn had cloth wiring in it.
Carl retells his story of what caused the barn fire that killed his horses to the detective. He again blames faulty cloth wiring.
According to Tom, there's a large insurance policy on that also.
All I got was $60,000.
This guy sucks.
I thought you said it was like $100,000 because you had like the animals insured for like $30,000.
No, I have one animal insured for $20,000. She was the largest mare in the world, 3,200 pounds. Never won like it.
So that must have been a more expensive horse. How much was that horse worth?
A lot.
Would you pay for that?
Realistically, she's probably worth about $80,000 to $100,000.
What Carl doesn't realize is that the interrogators are well aware that Carl's prized horse was infertile. Because the horse couldn't have offspring for Carl to make a profit on, he found another way to make money.
Dude, that's crazy. I would have never thought about that. That makes sense. I was thinking, like, wouldn't he have made more money just selling the horse than killing it like that? But this makes sense. That's crazy. That poor horse. That's such a beautiful horse.
Through insurance fraud.
Wow.
When do you put the more insurance on the barns? How long prior to the fire was this?
It was 3 months, 4 months.
Now you got me totally confused here.
When I come back,
you're sleeping. Well, let's just back.
Yeah,
you're sleeping, and you get up at what time? You remember?
It was probably 11 o'clock, midnight, maybe. It wasn't even that.
The detective establishes a timeline for the fire involving the horse barn. He's reducing this to writing so he can make sure it's solidified in case it doesn't match the evidence or his prior statements.
I said, call 911 or call the fire department or something. I said, call the brothers. Because I had 5 other brothers.
One item to note regarding the barn fire and a statement from Carl's own brother Curtis, who was a career firefighter and also responded to the fire. Curtis requested,
I've been a firefighter for 38 years. The fire alarm call for a barn fire came in around 1:50 a.m. I could see the glow from my house. I knew it was our old barn. When I got there, Carl was also there. Several horses were in the barn. The barn had the old ceramic lights and older wiring. We extinguished the fire.
That the fire chief do an investigation
I asked the
due
fire
to
chief
his
to do an
own
investigation.
suspicions about the fire.
The barn burned on an end that didn't have an ignition source. The chief stated that the fire was determined to be electrical and no investigation was needed.
The chief declined, but Curtis knew something about that fire just wasn't right. Carl's MO is becoming very clear. He takes out an insurance policy, waits a matter of weeks, an accident occurs.
What does MO mean? Carl's motive? No. Do you guys know what it means? Motive? Why is it M.O. Oh, modus operandi. Oh.
Then, as the primary beneficiary, he gets a large payout. This seems to be the only thing he cares about.
It's Latin.
He has no issue trading the lives of animals, wives, or kids for money. The detective now proceeds to question Carl on another fire.
6 hours.
Cover a couple of the fires that Tom had mentioned that he was concerned about. Was there one that you had a car back in 1996?
Oh no, it was back in 86.
Carl discusses a car he had that suspiciously caught on fire in his driveway.
I bought a brand new Dodge Charger, 2.2.
Insane.
Yeah. And,
wow.
I mean, I put money down and everything.
Right.
And, it was just months old. Took it back, saying we're smelling gas.
How'd it burn? Driving up the road?
No, it was in my driveway.
Just sitting there and burned up?
Got home, shut it off, walked in the house, and I went upstairs. She yells out, "The car's on fire," which was like
the car caught on fire.
He also said that the fire department report said that you had removed all the contents from it just before the fire.
No.
No, that's not true.
No.
The detective
Thanks,
is gently
Leandra.
confronting Carl using evidence from
I've
the
heard
fire
of Criminal
department
Minds. I've never
that
seen it,
proves
though.
this was likely arson, and he still continues to deny it.
Well, you seem very truthful when you say that.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's like, what the hell would be in it?
You know why a fireman would have wrote that up on a report?
No.
I haven't read the report.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think I ever talked to anybody really.
As Cindy had grown more and more suspicious of Carl, she started to reach out to her family to see if they recalled anything about him that might have triggered alarm bells. Her brother remembered a story that Carl told him about how his parents had owned peacocks that would pull up the flowers and leave messes on the porch. The peacocks suddenly started going missing, and Carl told everyone that he had seen a fox, and it was likely killing the peacocks. However, Carl's father accused a relative of shooting them and threatened to call the sheriff's office if he could prove it. The relative was distraught at the accusation, but Carl allowed them to take the blame, even though he'd been killing the peacocks one by one, for no reason except to perhaps get back at his father.
What?
In another disturbing
weirdo.
instance, Carl killed geese on the property, and his father once again blamed the relative for shooting them. In fact, Carl admitted to Cindy's brother that while killing the geese, he hit one of the animals on the side of the head, and it flopped around for a bit. So Carl picked up and swung it around and wrung its neck.
Oh.
Cindy was horrified to find out that she had lived with Carl for 18 years and not realized he could be so cruel. The detective brings up an intriguing new fact.
Did you work for the fire department back then?
I used to be back in high school a volunteer fireman for the Valkyrae Fire Department.
How long were you a fireman for?
3-4 years, maybe.
It's quite surprising that Carl used to be a volunteer fireman, given the fact that he experienced 3 accidental fires: his car, his barn, and his house. As a volunteer fireman, he would have gained important knowledge about how to safely put fires out, how to rescue people from fires, and possibly how the cause of fires can be traced after the fact. It's strange that he never mentioned his fire training during the interrogation when he was telling detectives about the fire in which his wife died. In fact, he doesn't appear to have much knowledge about fires when he's giving details about his house fire. He likely doesn't want to draw attention to the fact that he had fire training, as that could make things look more suspicious. Believe it or not, it is fairly common for arsonists to be well aware about fire safety. In fact, there is an estimated 100 arrests of firefighters who are charged with arson every year in the United States.
What?
The detective brings up yet more fires to discuss.
Was there a fire at
That's
Guardian Glass before you
crazy.
left there?
Yeah.
What happened with that fire?
We had a fire out on one of my trains there that the mechanic left a rag on top of the exhaust manifold.
Started that fire?
No, it just singed it.
Any other fires?
No, not that I know of.
Wait,
I've had enough
your son, how about, I remember when I was looking at Levi years
Levi
ago.
had a house fire.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
He said it was classified as an arson, but was Levi
What?
working that night? Or do you think he could have set that fire?
They never should have owned the house.
Piece of junk right next to
Do
the
you think
house.
he tried to light him on fire, his house, to kill him in the
If I
fire?
that house, we'd be having some words.
Well, we did. He comes over, he's like,
It's a July, do you ever see that movie, The Money Pit?
yes.
Remember that house that was impossible to fix up, and you could, even if they gave it to you for free, you were going to go bankrupt fixing it up.
Well, it's like...
Well, Levi and his wife, Cassie Blau, was the money pit, wasn't
Yeah,
that?
but what I do is I blame the people who sold it. I said, who in their right mind? And it's one of those houses...
But it was the money pit, was it not?
It was worse than that. It should have been condemned.
The detective is establishing a motive for Carl wanting to burn it down, as it was a money pit. It's shocking that Carl wasn't investigated as a serial arsonist years ago, as no one has this many incidents of accidental fires in their family.
Do you remember where you were the night of that fire? Were you around that night?
I have no idea. I didn't know about the fire for 2 or 3 days.
His claim that he didn't know about the fire for days is extremely hard to believe, as Levi seemed very reliant on Carl. A fire such as that would be heard about in a small rural town like Clifton Springs, New York.
That makes sense.
You know,
Did you know it was classified as an arson fire?
Never knew anything about it. I never heard a report, nobody talked to us, nothing.
It was classified as an arson, and it's hard to say if he did this or if his son just learned from his father how to get money and get rid of a liability.
Do you know where your son and daughter-in-law were then?
They were working.
They were both working?
They were both working, and I think the kids were at her mother's, as far as I know.
According to Cassie, Levi's ex-wife, Carl was angry the young couple bought the home after all.
I got a funny feeling we were in North Carolina at the time the fire happened.
Oh, you were in North Carolina?
I think we were in North Carolina, because that's why I think we didn't hear about it for...
Well, if you're in North Carolina, you shouldn't have anything to do with it then, right?
Oh, no, I did not have anything to do with it.
Maybe there's a thought that you were so disgusted with him buying this house that...
Why would I do that? Come on.
I didn't say it did.
No,
I'm saying
but...
the thoughts there, so...
No, I didn't know anything about any of his business money-wise. I don't know what they paid.
How much money was Levi making?
With overtime and stuff, he was probably making
Liar.
$500-600 a week. Plus you get your bonuses.
600 weeks?
Carl changes his story about his involvement in Levi's finances, now claiming he knew nothing about them. The detective begins asking him about Levi's death and what he and the other detective and lieutenant spoke about. He already knows and is asking just to see how Carl retells it.
I think they're looking at it either I did it or it's for the money. And
it's time. Put him in the corner. Let's beat this man up.
The detective now explicitly ties together all the insurance payouts Carl got, so he's forced to see the obviousness of his M.O.
Levi was a healthy young man?
He got pneumonia when he was like 18. They called me and said, your kid's in the emergency room. And he wasn't in Geneva Hospital long, and his lungs collapsed.
Really?
And they took him up to
Really? 18 years old?
Yeah.
Did he have any other health issues that would prevent him from getting that life insurance policy?
No, not that I know of at all. He told me what he wanted to do. He, told Tony what he wanted, and we did it. And I told him, I'll pay the first premium.
He can't afford to pay for it that day?
No, he didn't have anything on.
He doesn't have any money?
And to start it, you gotta...
What do you mean he didn't have anything on?
He didn't have any cash on him, not that amount.
Did he have a checkbook with him?
No, he didn't have a checkbook.
Did he have the money in the bank back home?
I don't know.
Probably not, right?
I don't know. But he had money.
So why did you offer to pay for it?
He didn't have any money with him, and the guy needed a check.
Carl can't logically explain why Levi couldn't pay for the first insurance payment, which was only $300. It's likely Carl agreed to pay for Levi's insurance if he was the beneficiary, knowing he would only be making one payment.
He has to have a physical before it's legal.
Wow.
Well, you knew that his policy was...
This man's easy to read.
His policy was good up until the day he got his policy.
I never knew that.
Okay.
I thought I was told that you have to get this before it, everything's here, we got the check, we can do this, but it doesn't go forward till you get the medical insurance policy.
And who told you that?
I thought that's what we discussed that day.
That Chris,
and like with my
Chrissy guy.
Right, and then with my insurance that I have on me, it was the same way. I mean,
How much life insurance did you have on you?
I have 300 on me.
Okay.
But the wife doesn't have any on her, anything like that.
Did your wife ever have any on her?
No.
So
The way she always
Cindy never had any life insurance policy on her?
No. The way she always
And did you have one on, did you have one on her?
No. No.
So there's never insurance policy on Cindy?
No. The only thing I had on me was...
Not a universal life, a whole life, or a term life? Nothing to do with life insurance on Cindy?
Nothing at all.
So if she would have died, you would have collected nothing?
Right.
Most interesting of all in this section, Carl states there is no policy on Cindy. In actuality, however, Carl holds a $1.2 million policy on her.
What?
Based on Carl's track record, the thought of another policy on a loved one is alarming. However, not as alarming as what you'll soon learn. Take a listen to what Carl has to say next.
You know what? I was thinking, man, he must really love his wife to not put a policy on her, right? Because he's not planning to kill her. He's like, you know what? She's okay. I'll keep her around. No need to put insurance on that thing. Wow. I was like, he actually loves someone? Crazy.
What about your granddaughters? Was there a policy on your granddaughters that had life insurance policy?
I think we did, but that was the way Tony... I'm trying to think here. My mind's going to think. He paid like $6,000 or $7,000 to get their life insurance started. That ended after so many years. You wouldn't have to pay into it.
Right. That's what would be called a universal life or a whole life policy.
Carl now reveals the chilling fact that he has life insurance policies on his granddaughters. These are very young children, and it's extremely rare to have them insured. They were likely targets for Carl as well, and may have been killed next had Carl needed money again. Carl clearly has an inflated ego and may have thought he was too smart to get caught. In his mind, he'd already gotten away with multiple fires and insurance payouts with no legal repercussions. So he may have had a
Those
plan to
babies
continue
were
down this
saved.
road. One trait of a psychopath is living a parasitic lifestyle. Although this is commonly thought of as an indulged adult child mooching off their parents, Carl relying on insurance money to fund his life could be seen as parasitic as well.
All right, chat, what have we learned? Okay? What have we learned? If you got someone in your life that is just mooching off of you all the time, but not putting in effort, you know, to get their own bag or to, you know, doing anything to better themselves or contribute or, you know, pay back in any way, cut them off. Don't trust anybody. Okay. First of all, trusting mutual trust is a luxury, okay? It is good to trust people, but, you know, maybe get to know them all the way. Maybe, you know, make sure you're trusting the right people, okay? Don't cut yourself off from the world, you know? Don't cut yourself off from the world. I can't only trust right now. That is not what you're learning. No. All right? And narcissists, don't keep a narcissist in your life. I don't care if you're related to them. I don't care if you're in a relationship with them. I don't care if they're the parent of your child. Get out of there quick. Don't be with someone like this. Is crazy.
Can you give me an accounting of how much money did you get? Like 700?
700,000.
A little bit over 700, right? 715, 710?
I don't know.
Never get insurance.
What he wanted to do. So
he wanted you to get a lot of it.
Yes, and which was like, and he knew I would do anything for these kids.
Right.
Stop, friends. I did not say that.
Not bad. I mean, I was
trust
working.
is a good thing.
You had money in the bank. You were good.
Yep.
You weren't looking at stuff.
Just because someone did you wrong in the past doesn't mean that the next person will. Okay? And just because the next person does you wrong as well doesn't mean that the next person will. Okay? And just because everyone in your life does something wrong to you doesn't mean that there isn't anyone out there that wouldn't do you wrong. Okay? It's good to trust, but you want to trust carefully. Careful. Be careful.
On the house, the farm, the
I have to rewind.
I don't know. This is what he wanted to do. So
he wanted you to get a lot of it.
Yes, and which was like, and he knew I would do anything for these kids.
Right. How was your finances at the time of you guys got?
Not bad. I mean, I was working. She was.
You had money in the bank. You were good.
Yep.
You weren't looking at selling the house, the farm, to get out of anything.
We're all paranoid now.
The farm.
So there was no. You had a nice retirement account set up at that time.
Yep. Farm.
At the time of Levi's death, how much money did you and your wife have in your retirement accounts?
80 some. Well, it was over 100, and then the stock market took the.
In 2008, it went right about the same time.
We took a beating. I mean, I went down to like 30,000.
So right about the time of Levi's death, probably, right?
It took a beating.
Oh,
you went
wow.
from 100,000 down to 30,000 in your retirement account.
In my retirement, yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we had normal living expense money, you know.
Okay.
We had money that we always have a big.
So you didn't take a lavish lifestyle from the death of your son.
No.
It was really all just put into retirements and investment money.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't.
So your 400,000 was put into retirement.
My farm was paid for. My trucks were paid for.
Right, but I'm saying the 400,000 that you and Cindy took.
Right, we didn't.
You put that into a retirement investment. So you didn't go out and live a lavish lifestyle with it. You just paid for your retirement account.
Right.
You got your retirement account back up to something of realization.
Yeah.
Where you can now at least maybe someday retire.
Well, that's the thing, because we knew my health wasn't the best because of all the back surgeries, and you know, we knew that sooner or later I wasn't going to be able to work.
Carl may have unintentionally given evidence for a financial motive, stating that physically he'd only be able to work so much longer and that he barely had any money saved for retirement. He's extremely talkative, and by this point, he's established a good rapport with the detective, so it's not surprising that he may slip up and say something incriminating. He's established a motive to kill Levi for the money without even realizing it.
I want you to go over the truth,
Got him.
and I want you to be totally honest with me. I think there's been
Elena, thank you for joining.
a little bit jammed up over the last, since Tom has been talking to you, and Tom and Lieutenant Clear. Now that your head's clear and you've got past some of the inaccuracies.
The detective now gets to the real crux of the matter and confronts Carl about lying previously. He refers to Carl's lies as inaccuracies to minimize his intentional lying. He wants the honest story.
There was some inaccuracies from what Tom was saying. Right. Tell me again the true events, how it came about that Levi was coming over to your house that day.
Yep.
And what happened when he got there.
He made plans, like he always does. He asked me if he could come over to work on his truck.
You grew up on a farm, right?
Yeah.
You worked on machinery your whole life?
Everything.
Me too. I worked on cars, tractors.
The detective is continuing to build trust with Carl by bringing up a commonality, growing up on a farm. He wants to make Carl feel like they're similar people and that he can talk to him.
My farm was my grandfather's. I think some of what you're going to be telling me is we always jacked everything. We had a big old railroad jack. Because my grandfather was a railroad man.
That's what we had.
And every farm had a railroad jack.
Big black freaking railroad jack. It weighed about 80 pounds.
They could lift the house up.
They could lift the house, but they were as stable as
Oh.
Right.
How many times did yours tip over?
I think like most farmers,
Stable.
We jacked it up, we blocked it with big wood blocks.
Well, something's not adding up.
But
or even concrete blocks.
Yeah, and it was.
Or we put a tire under the wheel. We would always safeguard.
He's also telling him about his knowledge, so Carl will be less inclined to lie about the jacks and equipment, knowing he has a knowledge base in this area. Remember, Carl is talking about the jack that supposedly is responsible for killing his son. Not many parents would be able to stomach discussing a tool supposedly responsible for killing their own child so loosely.
It was a railroad jack. One of them, you know, they jack it up that high, but
the base was only
that wide,
6, 8 inches.
that long,
Right.
that little tooth that picks them up.
Right, and they have about a 2-inch in diameter stem that comes up.
Square stem,
Right.
and it's that click.
Yep.
Click, and letting them down was the scariest thing in the world.
Sure was. You never want to let one
Get
down.
your finger in there, and you're clicking it one step at a time.
And it just drops, boom.
And a lot of times you click it the wrong spot, and you push that lever, and it's gone.
I pushed that lever 1,000 times in my life.
Carl takes the detective through events leading up to finding Levi. We pick up where Carl says he revisited Levi's body after being at a funeral with Cindy for over 4 hours.
And what did you do? I mean, you already know he's not going to be alive.
I knew, but it was like...
You think he was going to come back to life?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden it's like... I jacked it up.
And did your husband get the truck off of him?
He was jacking it up when I was just out there.
Pulled him out, and when I seen his face, it was like the switch turned on to reality.
He's pinned underneath the truck?
Yeah, my husband's lifting up the truck. Honestly, I don't think he's alive.
And his body had been lifeless for like 4.5 hours.
5 hours, whatever time.
And what did you do to him when you took him out? Did you hug him?
Oh, yeah, I laid right with him and cried like a baby.
And then at what point, how long did you lay there crying?
Well, as soon as I pulled him out, and it really, when I seen his face, it clicked.
That he's dead.
I ran to the house, and I don't run. I beat on the door, told her, I come out, she...
You were shocked he was just found dead, but you actually found him dead 4.5 hours
Yeah,
ago.
well, I was shocked when I seen his face.
Girl, they want to start CPR. Do you know CPR?
He was actually dead.
Yeah, it's like, this can't be happening. This can't happen. I mean, like I told them, I'm not going to make any excuse that I was on a load of drugs. I've been on drugs for a long time, and a lot of them. I bawled like a baby.
About what?
My son's dead. And for some reason, I could just set it back there for those hours and just stare at the wall.
The psychopathy that one must have to pull this charade off is extraordinary.
Do you think anybody's going to believe that you saw your son there?
Would you mind if I just stand up again?
When Carl asked to stand up, he was likely trying to escape from the detective's intense questioning.
Can you just, let's give me 1 second. Let me just get to this.
Yeah.
You just feel the need at that point in
Get
time
him.
to call. Because you knew that Levi's death he was better off, as you said, dead than alive.
No, not at
Do
that.
you think he was better off alive?
He was really coming around. The kid that I knew. My wife will tell you. I mean, he wrote her a
Let's go over. Let's play the audio tape of you and Cindy.
No, I know it. We don't.
No, I think we really should play it because I think you need to clarify some things for us.
It's gonna crack soon, surely. It's been 7 hours.
What happened?
Surely.
Can I say?
You have a chance. Take my hand one second. You dug this hole, Carl. I'm here. I can feel your hand shaking.
My hand always shakes.
No, I want you right now. Look, I'm here pulling out. You got a little hole dug here. A big hole.
The detective points out that Carl is shaking and moves his chair into Carl's personal space. He's now pointing to his body language to show his deception.
Oh,
he takes a more aggressive tone with Carl and begins confronting him more intensely.
He's ulting!
This is a tactical move, and he's also likely getting frustrated with the lies Carl keeps perpetuating.
There is a reason why you and me are sitting here.
Oh, I agree.
It's not just because of Cindy. It's because that accident, that death to your son is why we're both sitting here right now. That insurance policy is why we're here. That fire is why we're here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about?
I'm sorry that everybody's here for this when I understand with Levi.
I want to have the investigators bring in our audio recorders.
Do you mind if I stand? I'm...
Please stand up.
You do not know how bad this is.
While you stand up, I want to talk to the investigators and find out some information.
Fine. Can I go to the bathroom too? I just got to take a leak.
Carl wipes sweat off his face, which is an indication that he's feeling very stressed and visibly nervous. After he asks for a bathroom break and the detective leaves the room, Carl is probably panicking. His mind is likely racing, searching for some way to talk himself out of the situation he's now facing. Carl has his hand over his face, indicating body language of wanting to hide and disappear. He's clearly uncomfortable with the proposition that he will have to listen to his confession in front of the police and try to explain it away. The lieutenant and detective have Carl literally backed into a corner by the way they have their chairs positioned. They're sitting extremely close to him, and the lieutenant is speaking in a low tone, gently pleading for him to come clean.
So, Carl, I really think that really John and Carl talking here. I mean, you look at everything laid out from the California fire to now. I mean, it's pretty
he got away with it for so long.
I've always known it.
So,
Insurance.
You need to do is look at the little damage control here. I mean, you come straight on Levi.
Oh,
maybe the other stuff.
No. I'm not even gonna go there. No, that just.
Because I'll tell you now, that story just doesn't hold up. It doesn't make sense. There's no way that you walk away from your son and leave him there thinking he's pretty much deceased, and then go away for 4.5 hours and then come back and then put on a big show with everybody.
Like I told him.
Come on, Carl, take the mask off, buddy.
I'm not.
When
it's like I told this gentleman, when I pulled him out and I seen his face, it was like it was real. It was like it was real.
So a guy like you that's mechanically minded and knows how to jack up a car, you jack it up wrong.
No, I didn't jack it up wrong. I mean, he knows the kind of jack I'm talking about.
I know the kind of jack, and I know from being on a farm my whole life, none of us would ever jack up and let our son ever get under jack with a single railroad jack on it. The most tippiest things in the world.
Well, he had blocks under the drums because the tires were off.
The tires were off, and the thing was up on a single jack, a pivot point. Just as you described it, Cindy. You described it right to the T on how you set it up and jacked it more and jacked it more and jacked it more.
Ugh, give me the heebie-jeebies.
This conversation, and you say to her, "Just hear me out. It was never meant to be. You know what I'm saying? It was never planned from the day one for this to ever go this way." And Cindy says, "What do you mean day one? Like, you know what the time the insurance stuff."
The lieutenant places his hand on Carl's shoulder as the detective confronts Carl with his own words, confessing to the crime. This is an extremely pressure-filled position they have him in.
Coming out of the garage, it was like nothing happened, It was like being a hurricane and being an eye. Remember saying that to her?
Mm-hmm.
What? You're gonna lie like that?
She says, "Okay, tell me how it happened, just what happened." I asked him if he wanted to make some money because he was usually short on money. If he could just pull off these 2 lines, one from the transmission, one from the brake.
Mm-hmm.
And because they had the tires up, it talks about being wobbly and the ability. You remember talking about describing how it was like a wheelbarrow? You jacked it up so it was like a wheelbarrow.
Right.
Backwards.
Did your wheelbarrow analogy, the wheelbarrow analogy you told Cindy, is that accurate?
Well, yeah, it could, yeah, oh, yeah. But
And it just shook. Easy to push over. And she asked you, does it push hard? And you said, no, it was easy. It pushed easy.
Right.
Do you remember saying that? That it pushed easy.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh!
It doesn't radically push
We
easy.
got him.
And she asked you, did he feel any pain? Remember that?
No.
And you said, no, you don't think so. You think it was instantaneous.
The detective points out how illogical his statement is, and Carl is dancing around answering and can't explain it because it doesn't make sense, and he is realizing that now.
Cindy was trying to trap you?
And I says, what else could be her motive? And
what do you mean what could be her motive? What is her motive?
I don't know.
Carl tries to keep flipping things back on Cindy and what her motive was. However, he's still unable to give any reason as to what he was hoping to gain by lying to Cindy, probably because there's no explanation that would make sense.
Doesn't make
She
sense.
was waiting for that one word.
What word?
That I must have killed him or something. That's all I could think of.
Did you not tell them that sickening, you admitted to pushing a truck over on your son?
Yeah, to feed the furnace.
Feed the furnace.
Come on.
Feed the furnace.
Who would kill their kid?
And then
If you think you're being set up, Carl, why in God's name would you go in there and say that?
Because I guess part of me was hoping.
What, that she'd say, okay.
And you want somebody back that you told her that you killed your
That doesn't make
son?
sense.
Well, I'm just.
Let's look at the totality of everything.
Yeah.
Carl takes a deep sigh and hangs his head, which is a sign that he may be starting to give in to the pressure.
Finally.
And may confess soon. Seeing this body language, the officer should go in relentlessly.
Let's look at the house fire.
They're going in with that posture, damn. Let's go.
Days beforehand. You told the investigators there earlier that it was 8 months ago that you boarded that window up in that bathroom prior to the fire. 8 months.
My dude's so used to leaning in like that, he got shrimp back.
8 months before? I don't know for word for
you told me a month and a half.
Too many years is the good cop.
It's got to be a month or so.
Weighing on him.
Maybe a month and a half. I thought it was like a month and I don't know.
And you tell investigators, my notes are in the room, you tell the investigators in the California Police Department back then that it was
they're
2 to 3 days
ulting
prior to the fire. So 2 to 3 days, month and a half, 8 months.
Well, you're talking 20-some years ago.
You drew the picture to perfection.
Oh, the house wasn't a big deal, because, come on.
You talked about a life insurance policy that you said was 4, 5, 6 months prior to taking it out on the death.
3, 4 months.
This interrogator is
It was a
good.
significant, well, actually, that's not a long time.
We know for factual that it wasn't the case at all.
No, I said
it was a matter of weeks beforehand. A short term before the fire starts and takes your wife's life.
I thought it was like 4 months.
You tell me that the kerosene was brought in to the house that day to fuel a kerosene furnace.
Right.
Yet you tell investigators back then in 1991 that it was mistakenly, you thought it was water. You brought in the house as a 5-gallon jug of water to fuel to put in the toilet, to flush the toilet because your pipes were frozen.
Right.
And mistakenly kerosene was brought in and knocked on the floor. But yeah, you
Oh, that's it. Oh, whoops.
And then you tell me that a dog knocks over a 5-gallon bucket.
Easy.
Not easy. Almost
Easy.
impossible to knock over a 5-gallon bucket and spill it.
The tension is building,
Impossible.
and the detectives are hoping
Actually
that Carl...
impossible. Let's take a minute. I didn't think about that. It was a 5-gallon bucket. How is a dog gonna tip that over? Insanity.
will crack soon.
Yep, it's time.
You were 600 feet away from the house, yet your wife's in a boarded up little room, and you hear her calling your name from 600 feet away.
It wasn't calling. It was screaming.
Screaming your name. And yet, you're able to get blown off the porch, open your eyes, your son's uninjured, you're able to grab your uninjured son out where this explosion just took place, without a mark on him, take him out of the house, run around, miraculously save your 2 daughters, and let your wife perish in this fire. With no attempt to rip that board off, that plywood board off that house, and get into that bathroom and help.
That's crazy. All the way. That's crazy. The kids are over here. One's over here. One's over here. Or there's 3 kids total. 2 daughters and a boy.
By that time, the fire was all the way around. What am I going to do?
No. That fire was all the way around, and you don't take a chance to look into that window and see your wife. There was no flames in that bathroom window.
Until you're there.
Your sister-in-law tells me that when they fly out there, they fly out to California to be there with you. that you want to go show them redwood trees and go dance on a redwood tree and go around. It lets nothing happen.
No.
The detective's tone is drastically different than it was before. He becomes significantly more animated, talking louder and pointing out all of the holes in Carl's story.
I had no...
So these were just a lot of coincidences that you take a life insurance policy out on your wife a matter of 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 1 week before the fire. Just a coincidence that she goes in the bathtub and the fire starts out right outside in the middle of the floor of that door to a hallway. That's where fires always start.
All she had...
Every time we've done fires, Jack, always start in the hallway with no source of the fire around. But that's a coincidence. Just total coincidence. You go on, you collect $200,000, $210,000, $215,000. You come back here, you buy your farm.
No, I didn't buy a farm.
Ultimately, you did. Did you not ultimately buy a farm? You bought a house, and then you ultimately bought your parents' farm.
Right, and I paid my dad for it.
You sure did.
Yeah, with the insurance money.
Levi, this one son of yours, this black sheep son, the one son that you don't get along with.
No, you can't say that.
Oh, you're great friends with him?
At the end, very much so.
So Levi, just total coincidence, takes out a $700,000 life insurance policy.
Wait, what?
For his father that he doesn't...
Hold on. 15-year-old Levi Carlson had disclosed to a school social worker that his father had punished him for stealing money from his sister by punching Levi on the right arm and stomach, causing bruises. This would have occurred about 2 to 3 weeks ago. Also alleged was that Levi's father threatened to kill him.
Total coincidence, takes out a $700,000 life insurance policy in name for his father that he doesn't get along with. He's a sole beneficiary. No. And you happen to pay the policy. And his death takes place 1 day before he has to have his physical, which you both know he's not going to pass because of the situation he has with his choking and his throat. You're very familiar with his medical history. So he comes over to your house, you entice him over to your house.
I don't entice him over to the house.
To pay him money. You're not going to pay him money?
Yeah, but I'm not enticing him. It's just what he always done.
Levi, come on over. I got $50 for you. Can you come? You're broke, and I got money for you.
No, he wasn't broke. He was working at Guardian at the time. I didn't know anything about any of his business money-wise. I don't know what they paid.
So he was flush with money?
No, he had. I mean, wouldn't you?
So now he comes over to your house with a $700,000 life insurance policy 1 day from his physical. You go out there.
I don't know when his physical was. I don't know when it was.
You go out there, he gets under this truck that your son, the one you're supposed to love and care for, this is your blood, your flesh and blood. Then you jack it up on the chintziest, lousiest jacking system going that we both know of being on fire.
Well, this guy's mad.
Nothing to support in case it falls over. Just, it's only my son going underneath there. And if this truck falls on him, it'll crush him and kill him. But miraculously, the truck falls over on him while you're there. And you say,
I wasn't in there when it happened.
Well, you might say that, but we both know you were in there. Right.
Oh,
and you say, well, the truck's crushed him. I don't want to take advantage of it, but I sure am happy that maybe I leaned up against it and I fell over on him.
But I said I took advantage of the situation once it happened.
And then I go back in the house. I don't mention anybody. I don't call for help. Did you call 911 for help?
I didn't.
Did you call for help?
No.
And so he needed help, and you're his biological father, and you don't give him help? What kind of father are you?
Piece of
Yeah, exactly.
By confronting him with all of the discrepancies at once, he hopes Carl will feel defeated and lose resolve in both his story and himself.
You know what, guys, I might be, I might go back to school and become an interrogator. This seems like a rewarding job. You know what? Oh God, this guy's got me fired up.
You don't give him help.
Get him!
You let him be crushed under there. You go back and go, okay, honey, let's go to your uncle's funeral down in Penn Yan. And you get in that car.
Yeah, I might just stop streaming. I'm gonna go be an interrogator.
You drive down, you drive back, and you say, showtime. I need to put on a show to make it so nobody knows what happened. And you go out to that garage where the radio's been cranked up, so when the truck crushed him, he could scream and yell, and nobody could hear his screams. Country music, which he didn't listen to.
Ooh, wait. Okay, I felt something was not right when I saw his truck. When I got out of the car, I could hear country music blaring from the barn. This was not like Levi. He loved heavy metal music, and I know he would not ever listen to country music. Rewind a little bit.
Go to your uncle's funeral down in Penn Yan, and you get in that car, and you drive, and you're unemotional. Driving along, 4.5 hours into it. You drive down, you drive back, and you say, showtime.
I need to put on a show to make it so nobody knows what happened. And you go out to that garage where the radio's been cranked up so when the truck crushed him, he could scream and yell and nobody could hear his screams. Country music, which he didn't listen to, you know he didn't like, and it's screaming, it's blaring. It's blaring loud so he can't be heard. And you come back and you say, again, it's showtime for Carl to put on my show. My miraculously, I'm a liar show. And you go run back in the house and go, oh my God, Cindy, hurry, call 911. The truck fell over on Carl. Well, you've known that for 4.5 hours, and you want them to come out to your lifeless son's cold, dead body.
Tell him.
Carl hangs his head, indicating that he's shutting out what the detective is saying, or possibly that he's feeling defeated. In an interview, Cindy later revealed that when Carl found Levi, she thought that he acted overly distraught because he threw himself up against the wall.
Showtime. Within 1 month, I'm adamant. I get my $700,000 policy. I don't take my $700,000 and spend on the grandkids, which my son intended for. And I say, hey, I'm broke. No. My insurance, my policy, my retirement plan went from over $100,000 down to $30,000.
Showtime.
I flushed the money again.
No, this was in the wife's name too.
Once again, he places blame on anyone but himself. He continually blames Cindy for how the insurance money was spent. Carl refuses to take responsibility for anything.
No
a classic
responsibility.
Sign of narcissism. Being exploitative and taking advantage of others for their own gain is another sign of a narcissist. Killing a family member for insurance money would definitely be considered exploitative.
Disgusting.
These girls got to be raised from the time they're 2 and 4 years old, and they get nothing. But Carl says, I can take care of myself.
I couldn't take care of my... Levi did not want Cassie to know about it or to get a penny from it. Levi did...
And he didn't want he wanted the grandkids to grow up in squalor, didn't he? He wanted them to grow up in a shit house and a shit crap trailer, living like paupers when their dad had $715,000 in life insurance. So Carl got to build up his little independent... because you squandered away like you had your whole life. Doesn't mean that you didn't take it for yourself. You took the money for yourself and put little to nothing in the girl's name. And ultimately, that money was in the girl's name, you had total disregard for that too. Because you had no problem taking that money out of it and putting it right back in your pocket.
No, I had a problem with it.
Oh, really? Where is it?
It's interesting to note that during the entire diatribe the detective gives, Carl remains silent until he starts discussing money.
Yeah.
And then Carl chimes in and starts arguing back.
You had such a problem? Is it in the girl's name?
The wife.
Oh, she took it out? And you didn't take anything? You didn't benefit from it?
Oh, we both did. We both did.
You did benefit.
Oh,
you
my.
No.
And a loss of your son.
She still got her 100 and some.
When do the acts stop, Carl, and the truth comes out?
When?
Is there ever truth with you?
Yes.
When? It hasn't been seen in the 20-some years we've researched you. There is no truth. Do you want to talk about the truth?
You gotta start thinking about some damage control, Carl.
Carl's own words are finally coming back to haunt him.
I did not kill him.
What killed him?
The truck.
Oh!
It landed on him. And I had nothing to do with the truck landing.
Liar.
Carl, stop and think a minute. Do you think that anybody's gonna believe that you confessed to Cindy because you were playing a game with her and you left your son laying there dead because you were in shock for 4.5 hours? Yeah. Do you think people are going to believe that?
No.
No, they're not. So you think you got to do a bit of damage control here and start telling what really happened?
That's what happened.
It's not what happened.
It did.
It did. It did not happen that way. There's no way.
It did.
I've been around a long time, Carl. Nobody does that. All right?
Do you mind if I stand back up again?
No.
It's likely that Carl is trying again to escape the intense questioning when he asks to stand up. The detective appears annoyed and angry, and he storms out of the room, intentionally leaving Carl alone with his friend, the lieutenant. The lieutenant then pretends to take Carl's lying personally.
Jesus Christ, Carl.
Well, I can't tell you something that's not true, sir.
Carl's language has shifted somewhat, and he's now calling the detective sir. This is likely because the dynamic between Carl and the detectives changed once they increased the intensity of the questioning. Addressing the detectives in a formal manner may be an attempt by Carl to show them he's being cooperative, respectful, and that he is trustworthy.
Okay, there's about 15 minutes left of this video.
Maybe there's some extenuating circumstances here, and you're going to throw this cock and bull story? Come on.
Come on.
No one's going to believe that, Carl.
Carl, damn
All right,
it.
Carl, I really wish you'd be. Last chance, buddy. After this, then things go as they go.
The lieutenant gives Carl an ultimatum. This is his last chance to confess. It's now or never. Of course, the police will never deny a suspect the ability to confess, but this statement is an attempt to add urgency in the suspect's mind.
I can't tell you what didn't happen, sir, and I mean it.
I don't want you to. But what you told me so far doesn't make any sense at all. And you know it doesn't.
It's like once it wears off,
All right, well.
What? Once the what? Speak up.
Carl has his head in his hands and is clearly showing signs of stress. He's claiming that it's his need for medication, which is possible, but it's more likely that he feels the walls closing in on him and his freedom. He's now beginning to digest this. Carl's body language at this point is closed off. He's facing away from the detective and only makes limited eye contact, suggesting that he is disengaged from the conversation or possibly feeling defeated. Compared to the beginning of the interrogation, he's much more quiet.
8 hours.
And
Well, I mean, it's been 8 hours. Of course, he's probably getting a little quiet.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, tell me the f***ing truth, Carl.
I can't tell you something I didn't do.
You know, I'll walk down the road with you. I will. I'll walk down the road. I'll stand by you on this if you are honest about it. Because everybody else that's working this case is pretty much giving up on it.
Yeah, but look what happens to me. I'm going to go to the jail.
When Carl states he's going to jail,
Look what's
he
gonna
may be
happen
fishing
to
for
me.
information about whether the detectives have enough evidence to convict him.
Ooh.
I don't know what's going to happen to you yet.
For something I didn't do. You know, for something I didn't do.
Oh,
I
wow.
let him down. I walked away. And I lived with that for 4 years. You know, you guys somehow, pulled that out of me. And in a way, it's been a relief.
Good. It should be relief.
Never heard him?
What the hell? I guess +1? Dude, his acting.
It's all right.
As the lieutenant sees Carl is breaking down, he now touches him to encourage him to confess.
Well, that hasn't worked
Unsurprisingly,
before.
Carl first wants to know how confessing will help him.
I'll stand up for you.
What are you going to do for me?
I'm going to stand up and say this wasn't premeditated, cold-blooded murder, that it was just something that happened.
+1
Sometimes,
deception.
Carl. That's what I'll do for you.
In 5 seconds, Carl will seal his fate deeper than any moment before in this entire interrogation.
What?
I opened the truck door
Okay.
when they did.
Finally, Carl divulges that it was an accident and breaks down crying. The lieutenant pats him on the back, supporting Carl for this admission, but then quickly presses him for more. However, even if Carl doesn't fully confess, the officers have more than enough evidence to show his actions were planned and intentional.
Yes! Let's go!
Carl, what was an accident? Why did you try and hide it? You're very close, Carl. Come on.
You're very close, God. Just that you did it on purpose.
I think part of you did. Maybe not all of you.
No way, I didn't. There was nothing.
Man, you can do it.
Good, man. Spit it out.
It's an accident. I opened up the f***ing door and stepped in.
Stepped in.
I got a cramp in my back.
Carl again uses his ailments to distract from the confession.
I started getting muscle spasms really bad.
I think he realized right before he started cramping is that the car was lifted and he went into the car when it was lifted, when his son was underneath. That doesn't really quite make sense, does it?
Okay, well, I got somebody working on it. I got somebody working on getting that for you. Let's finish. We're almost done.
It's impossible to believe Carl's claim that he accidentally killed his son by stepping inside the truck. Even someone who isn't knowledgeable about jacks would not do such a dangerous thing, and Carl has been...
So, my dad worked at my grandpa's used car lot his whole life, and I've seen cars get lifted with jacks. I don't know anything about cars. Well, I could change a tire, but even I know that's probably something you wouldn't do, right? That's insanity.
Working on cars since he was a kid.
Stupid.
So you open the car door? I opened the truck door because I had to get inside to move the linkage for the truck. And when I did, it tipped and it just fell over.
Throw up!
No, you're almost there, my friend.
I get up. I gotta walk this.
When Carl sees that the detective is not accepting the accident version of events, he asks to stand up again, likely to try to escape the interrogation.
You're not gonna get far, bro.
I had nothing to do with any of the other things. I don't give a shit how bad it looks.
Carl makes sure to add he isn't culpable for the other stuff. As once again he's focused on himself and self-preservation, even while admitting to killing his son. The detective returns and the lieutenant reveals that Carl has confessed.
Wow.
It's likely that the detective was watching the confession and strategically re-entered the room. He pulls a chair up directly in front of Carl and leans into him to invade his personal space. The detective is, again, being friendly to Carl, but this will not remain the case.
But did you know he died of suffocation because his lung was collapsed? And if the truck was lifted off him, he would have been able to breathe.
I don't know what I was thinking.
But if you just jacked it back up, you know how to use that railroad jack.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it
I know.
fell.
I know.
So the truck fell on your son, and instead of jacking it back up, you ran.
I was scared as shit. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Just a mental thing. It just
I
went
just went. It didn't register. It just blanked. So I just got the hell out of there. Like,
oh, that's
through a window, through
disgusting.
a glass or something, and didn't want to get caught.
Oddly, when telling detectives the new version of the accident that caused Levi's death, Carl states that he was like a kid who didn't want to get caught. If Carl's story is true, it would certainly make sense to Carl to feel some guilt about inadvertently causing his son's death. However, it would be very strange to describe that he didn't want to get caught if it truly was unintentional.
Yeah, idiot.
Their lungs can't expand, and he can't breathe. So your son was still very much alive, and you could have saved him. And you could have brought him to life, but you ran and let him die?
The detective now begins to play bad cop to the lieutenant's good cop and confronts Carl with the fact that after the truck fell,
that makes me so
he left
angry.
him there to die instead of helping him to dispel his story that it was an accident.
Why? Because of the insurance policy?
No. It just
because
I'm scared. I don't know.
It had nothing to do with the insurance policy.
Nothing. I never even thought of it at that time. I just thought
at that time.
Do you think
such a coward?
I don't care what anybody believes. I really don't anymore.
Do you think anybody in this world is going to
Probably
believe that story?
not. I didn't kill him.
You did kill him. You did kill him.
I did.
Intentionally.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Just when it fell over on him, instead of going to his aid, his rescue of your son, you said,
nah,
it wasn't.
He's dead. He's going to die if I don't help him, so I'm not going to help him. What did you say? I don't want him to live?
Nothing. Nothing.
Didn't you were in the military. Didn't you tell the investigator earlier that you maybe killed people, saved lives?
You go blank. I went blank. It's my kid. It's just...
Nobody goes blank in that regard.
Yeah, what?
See, this guy here, he believes you. Me? I'm not the guy that's believing your story.
The detective claims that the lieutenant believes Carl's story, despite the fact that he doesn't, in order to play up the good cop, bad cop routine they've started. Carl turns his body away from the bad cop and toward the good cop, trying to decrease his feelings of discomfort.
No, I don't know what to tell you anymore.
I think for once in your life, I don't know if you've done it in 50 years, but I think it's about time you sat around and you told somebody the truth. Carl, you killed him and you pushed that truck over him, and knowing that you could have saved him, knowing that you could have helped him, you never wanted to help him. You never wanted to save him and get that truck off him.
You know,
Because $700,000 plus was waiting for you.
who gives a shit about the money?
Well, you very much gave about the money.
What does?
In fact, you told me how excited you were about this big mare horse you had. It was going to make you millions of dollars. Make you millions of dollars.
But that was.
You're a money-driven individual, Carl.
Yes, tell him.
$700,000 is what you had to gain from his death. $200,000 is what you had to gain from your wife's death in California.
Whoopee.
The detective confronts Carl with the changing stories he's told in the hopes that he will finally tell the real story, as he's already been proven to be a liar.
So much.
We're talking about the situations of all these fires,
And
of all these deaths, of all these alleged coincidences that have to be fully insured, each one of them, to the max.
Because, oh, it's not to the, I don't know what you call the max.
Well, I have no insurance on my kids. I don't know why you would have insurance for $700,000 on your son. I'm not going to call you a liar. I'm going to tell you that you're as untruthful as any person I've ever met. And attempt to be more manipulative. And to do what you did to your son and try to tell us 3 different versions of it.
Dude, this
without
guy's
so much truth,
awesome.
shows me who you really are.
The detective completely dresses Carl down. He then walks out, leaving the lieutenant there to play the good cop and see if Carl leans on him for comfort. This is all part of the good cop, bad cop technique.
Oh my
Carl,
God.
I think I think most of them are going to feel like he does.
I know. What am I going to say?
I think you ought to just take the last step. You're almost there.
Would you mind, can I get more water? Or even just fill up a cup or something? I don't need, just something like.
Carl requests water, once again conveniently distracting from the issue at hand.
Some part of you, Carl, had to want him to die. I'm telling you straight, I don't mean that to be an insult. The reason I'm saying that is because you walked away from him and you left him there, the truck on top of him. Mm-hmm. Some part of you had to be okay with that.
I don't know why I would have been.
This is a sworn
Who's
statement.
that guy?
Tell the truth on this. All right. Why don't you write your account of what happened that day?
The lieutenant is now completing the last step of the Reed technique by having Carl reduce his confession to writing on an affirmation. This makes it more difficult to retract a confession or say your words were misunderstood when they are written down by the suspect himself, knowing it is a sworn statement.
There's something you think you should apologize for. This is not a bad place to do it. If you want to write an apology to Levi after you state what happened. I mean, are you sorry what happened, Carl?
Yeah. How do you walk away? I mean, how do you...
That's the hard
you
part.
did.
Okay, that's the hang up here.
I know, and I understand that, and it's like...
Because the brutal truth...
And this is...
The brutal truth is you did kill him. Whatever your intent was, the action you took caused the truck to fall on him.
The action
And then the inaction of leaving them there.
Right.
Okay, so...
Contributed, or whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder...
9 hours.
I often wondered, did the drugs play a role?
By now, Carl likely has a good idea about how much evidence is against him, so he's trying to more concretely build a defense that he doesn't remember his actions because of the drugs he was on. He's been hinting at this defense throughout the interrogation. It's not a believable defense, as this was planned for weeks. He recalled many details about other things in his life at that time with no problem whatsoever.
Well, you know how people that are on drugs, they kill people, and it's like, and they don't remember it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm not saying it's like that. I'm just.
What are they trying to get out of them? They're trying to get him to admit that he did it on purpose.
He puts his head in his hand, which could suggest that he's feeling defeated and/or fatigued. He then shifts to an even more downtrodden position, leaning onto his knee with his head down.
9.5
Day
hours
has drifted into night, and at this point, he has been in the interrogation room for over 9 hours. So feeling worn out would be expected. He's likely thinking and possibly feeling anxious about what is going to happen next. They have the lieutenant effectuate the arrest, as he's the one who's been playing good cop, and Carl will be more cooperative with him.
Well, come with me. You're under arrest. I think you knew that was coming.
Of course, as you may have speculated, Carl's arrest was far from how it all ended. After Carl was arrested, Cindy realized that the pelvic pain she'd been experiencing when around him abruptly stopped. She now wonders if Carl had possibly been trying to poison her with arsenic.
What?
Though this is just speculation, Cindy was likely lucky to escape with her life, especially given the fate of Carl's first wife, Chris. The findings that were unearthed during the extensive investigation into Levi's death raised many new questions, and they were the kind that couldn't time around. In the months that followed, that he was not to blame for Levi's death. Then, in a strange turn of events, on the very day his trial was set to begin, agree on November 6, 2013. The following month, he was sentenced to 15 years to life in prison. His self-described bad luck took a turn for the absolute worst several years after he pleaded guilty to causing Levi's death. The suspicious fire that resulted in his first wife Chris's death in 1991 was revisited, and the conclusion reached was far different than that which resulted from the initial investigation. Carl stood trial for the murder of Chris in January of 2020, and on February 3rd, he was convicted of murder in the first degree. He received a sentence of life without the possibility of parole, despite the collection of insurance.
Am I lagging? Hello? 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 I'll rewind it a bit. That's crazy, the timing of that. Are we good? That's weird, because I didn't drop any frames, and my dashboard said that the stream is healthy. Had to refresh. We good? We good? All right.
Was set to begin. Carl pleaded guilty to murder in the second degree on November 6, 2013. The following month, he was sentenced to 15 years to life in prison. His self-described bad luck took a turn for the absolute worst several years after he pleaded guilty to causing Levi's death. The suspicious fire that resulted in his first wife Chris's death in 1991 was revisited, and the conclusion reached was far different than that which resulted from the initial investigation. Carl stood trial for the murder of Chris in January of 2020,
Good.
and on February 3rd, he was convicted of murder in the first degree. He received a sentence of life without the possibility of parole. Despite the collection of insurance policies he obtained, not another will die at the hands of Carl Carlson.
Marion County 911.
That was an insane video. Holy, that was... I'm so glad he got life. I can't believe his first sentence was minimum 15 years to life. 15 years. That's insanity. All right, we have about 45 minutes. So we could watch a 45-minute video before Valorant. Have we? This one's the mother who launched her newborn baby into.
On January.
Oops. Wait.
We all hear warnings from a
Serial killers? Which one? This one or this
on January
one? Launched her newborn baby into a dumpster? Oh my god. Let's see. Finding something unbelievable while searching for a missing person. This one's 35 minutes.
The heck, really? Show it.
What the heck, dude? That scared me. I thought someone was in Discord and I realized I wasn't in Discord and it sounded like someone was... oh god, I don't know. Scared me. Scared me. Oh god, sorry. I got scared. It's the video. It's the video. This one's fine. The world's youngest serial killer. What about this one? YouTuber turned family annihilator. The insane case of... I want to see this one.
Hi, everybody.
Ugh, stop. I'm scared.
I'm Mr. Anime. And boy.
This one? I mean, we're gonna watch them all anyways.
Do I have a show for you? Let's
This is just an update video to let you guys know that I'm going to reward myself with probably a 2 or 3 week break coming up here from YouTube videos, anime reviews in particular. I might do some blog stuff. I want to thank you guys a lot for sticking with me and watching the channel. I got more subscribers than ever. I have more views than ever, and everything is going really good. And I'll see you with some blog videos. Thanks for watching my channel.
In the early days of YouTube, before terms like influencer or content creator were in wide usage, there was a more homemade and free-form feel to the platform. Scripted videos were generally amateur comedic skits, shot in a lo-fi style on home cameras with light-hearted content. But sometimes the content took a darker turn, and sometimes the creators themselves went down shady and sinister paths. What is up, Ewu crew? Today, we're looking at the rise and fall of Mr. Anime, aka Trey Eric Sessler. Trey was an early YouTuber who enjoyed a wide following across the platform, creating anime reviews and comedic skits. As Trey's popularity across YouTube grew, his videos took on a darker edge and tone. However, no one could have predicted what was actually going on inside his head, or the horror that would take place on the morning of March 20th, 2012. Now, let's get into it. Trey Eric Sessler was born on August 3rd, 1989, to Rhonda and Lawton Sessler. His older brother Mark was born 4 years earlier in 1985. They were a typical family with an average American home life, with Lawton working as a local elementary school teacher and Rhonda working at the local newspaper, the Waller Times. The family lived together in a one-story ranch-style home in Waller, Texas. However, trouble within the family home reportedly started after Trey dropped out of college and was unable to find employment. Trey described himself as a NEET, which is an often derogatory term meaning not in employment, education, or training. Allegedly, he often clashed with his dad over the fact that he did not have a job. Tara Sandoval, who knew Trey since 6th grade, described him by saying that at school and in college, he wasn't in the most popular crowd. He had a small, tight-knit circle of friends who were also interested in anime and films, just as he was. Tara said, he wasn't a social butterfly, but if you approached him, he was so nice. Yet, Trey's aunt, Wenda Frierson, later described Trey as peculiar when she was interviewed by the Houston Chronicle. She said, "I'll have to admit, he was quite strange. But naturally, I wasn't going to tell Trey's parents that he acts peculiar. His father was a very private person and never really discussed him with me at all." She also reported that she believed he was on some kind of medication for a health condition.
Lack of communication.
But didn't know what it was exactly. On September 14th, 2006, Trey Eric Sessler registered his LensCap Productions account on YouTube, and his persona, Mr. Anime, was born. YouTube was Trey's outlet from the pressures of the real world and his real life, where he could talk about his love for anime and interact with like-minded people across the internet. Online, compared to the odd and eccentric way Trey was perceived by some of those around him in real life, Mr. Anime was known for having a down-to-earth, straightforward, and relatable personality. This contrasted with many popular YouTube personalities at the time, who would often have exaggerated characters as their channel hook. Trey's straightforward way of talking to the camera while eating a snack and chatting about anime is recognizable in 2021 as something we might see from a streamer on Twitch. But it was uncommon in 2006 and gave Mr. Anime his popularity among the community.
There it is, Evangelion. And right off the bat, I gotta say that I really love the box it comes in. I mean, look at this. It's hard 10 individual DVDs. I mean, this is probably one of the best.
Honestly, yeah, him doing this in 2006, that's like revolutionary, right? He could have, oh my gosh. If he wasn't a serial killer, he could have done really well, I think. That's crazy, because he did it early. That was weird hearing Twitch. Oh my God, Mocha.
Box covers I've ever seen.
With 323 videos and his popular Mr. Anime Reviews series, Mr. Anime commanded a small but dedicated audience, with over 1 million views across all his videos. He is acknowledged with kickstarting an interest in anime across the platform, with many in the early anime YouTube community crediting him with giving them the confidence and inspiration they needed to create their own videos about the anime they enjoyed. Mr. Anime was widely known across the internet, and even users who did not watch his videos still knew of the Mr. Anime Reviews character and series.
Now, some of you may say something like, you know, Mr. Anime, please, give Inuyasha a break, you know? But no, if you'd have given me a break 100 goddamn episodes ago, it wouldn't be a problem. But the show keeps going, it's obnoxious, it gets annoying, Naruto never dies, in the movies he never dies, in the manga he's still not dead. What else is there to say?
Trey would often write and star in his YouTube skits with his brother, Mark, who he was
Not the
incredibly
eating
close
with your mouth full
and described as his
and
best
open.
friend. Trey also made videos where he
Talking,
spoke
I
with the
meant.
camera frankly about his opinions, including one where he shared his fears around the rise in mass shootings across America.
Hey everybody, Season 2 here, and today I'm ranting on something a little bit, right? Yes, I'm ranting on something a little bit anime unrelated. I'm ranting on all the shootings that have been happening. I'm a firearms owner myself, but it is a little bit disturbing to know that you could be a victim in something like this at these times. All the people that were victims, you think it won't happen to me, but sometimes it does. But seriously, every day I open Yahoo, I'm like, well, time to see what today's shooting is, and hey, there's another one.
Red
So, I don't
flag.
know when it's gonna stop. I think it's why.
In that video, he said it was unnerving to believe someone could be the victim of a violent shooting at any moment. As Trey continued his videos throughout the years, they slowly began to become darker in tone and content.
You show his feet. He fell in mud.
Yahoo!
There was a little girl who was trying to follow us, and she almost fell and broke her neck, and I would have filmed it and showed it to y'all, but then I would have helped. Not like most cameramen.
Boom, thanks
they
for
keep filming
joining.
accidents and they don't help. But yeah, that's the reason I can't bring y'all a review this week, but when we come back, we'll be doing Inuyasha movies 3 and 4, and they're, I think, better than 1 and 2. See you around.
Trey changed his regular YouTube video introduction into a stylized edit of him shooting himself in the stomach. In 2011, his
Ew.
viewers noticed the most prominent changes in Trey's behavior. One thing his followers noted was that he started describing how different family pets were going missing, sharing on his Facebook
He
page
talks so
that they
fast.
were
It's
looking
spe-
for
the
a
video
family
sped
pet
up.
rabbit. What his followers couldn't have known at the time was that all of these strange changes in Trey were hints about what was to come.
You are out of here. You are gone. Leave my place.
Internet messages began circulating about Trey's conduct offline, with people commenting they had heard alleged rumors in the area local to Mr. Anime about him running around the town at night with a gun, shooting empty buildings, and killing animals. Some users even reported that they had seen him at night themselves committing these acts.
What? Oh.
Whatever. Are you going home? Yeah, you're going home.
His alleged alcohol
What?
misuse was also rumored throughout this time. Trey uploaded a video on December 11th, 2011 titled, "Very Bad News, Please Watch," in which he shared that he had been diagnosed with pneumothorax. Pneumothorax is a medical term for a collapsed lung, caused when a hole in the lung is leaking air out into the chest cavity. It is unknown what caused Trey's lung to collapse or how collapsed his lung was. However, pneumothorax is normally caused by trauma to the chest. Trey explained to his viewers that he was short of breath, in pain, and not sleeping much at all, asking any of his religious viewers to pray for him to get
Zach for
better.
17 months.
Soon
Thank you.
after, in early March 2012, when Trey was 22, he uploaded his third to last video, arguably the most famous video from this case, and ominously entitled, "Mr. Anime is Planning Something." In the video, Trey shares that he has some big plans coming up, and he will be unable to commit to his usual upload schedule.
Well, hi everybody, it's Mr. Anime here, and I'm recording on my MacBook's web camera, and my MacBook's from like 4 years ago, so the web camera's not that great, so you'll have to bear with me. This is just an update video to let you guys know that I'm going to reward myself with probably a 2 or 3 week break coming up here from YouTube videos, anime reviews in particular. I might do some blog stuff. I want to thank you guys a lot for sticking with me and watching the channel. I got more subscribers than ever. I have more views than ever, and everything is going really good. So I'll probably be putting out some blog videos, like I said, and I hope you enjoy those blog videos. I hope you definitely enjoy those, and I'll see you with some blog videos. Thanks for watching my channel.
Trey uploaded a further video shortly after this, describing that he had found himself his dream job in the film industry, and he was very happy and looking forward to his future.
What?
He did not share any further information about which company or what his job role would be, and there has been no evidence that he had actually obtained a job in the film industry. This fact has led many to believe that the job did not exist. A week later, on the night of the 19th of March, 2012, Trey was reportedly binge drinking throughout the night into the morning. At some point in the early hours, he called his mother into their garage.
What?
There, he shot her at point-blank range 4 times in the chest. Rhonda died instantly. Trey later stated in a police interview that this was a defining moment for him.
What?
In his confession, he stated, "I couldn't just go and tell my brother and dad and tell them I've just killed mom." He was now fully committed to his plan, seeing no way to go back or stop what he had just started. His brother Mark, upon hearing the noise of gunshots in the garage, called out to Trey to investigate. Trey went inside the house where he shot his brother in the head. Hearing all the noise, Lawton, Trey's father, sat up in bed confused and asked what was going on. Trey stepped away from his brother, who was lying on the floor in a pool of his own blood, and into his parents' bedroom. There, he shot his father in the head twice. In his confession, Trey explained that after shooting his father dead in the bedroom, he then retraced his footsteps through the house to ensure that nobody else was still, quote, in pain. Mark, who had miraculously survived the 1 gunshot wound to his head, was still alive. He had managed to crawl into the bathroom and lock the door behind himself while Trey was in the bedroom, murdering their father. Realizing his brother was still alive, Trey broke down the bathroom door, finding Mark, who he had once described as his best friend, curled up in the fetal position on the floor. Trey shot him again in the head, this time ensuring his death. Trey then retraced his steps back to his mother, shooting her in the head also. Later, in Trey's confession, he stated, "The thing about my family is I would protect them with my life. But if anyone were going to hurt them, it would be me." Following the murder of his entire family, Trey proceeded to trash and destroy the house. He flew into a rage and wrecked the contents of his family home and killed all their remaining pets, scrawling confessions and admissions of guilt on the walls, doors, and cabinets, such as, "I will never forgive my state of mind," and "I love my family." Trey then fled the house in his 2010 black Ford Mustang, taking his rifle with him. The police were called by worried neighbors who had heard the gunfire coming from the house, as well as concerned relatives who could not get in contact with the family. As police arrived to the Sessler home at 1 p.m. on March 20th, 2012, they found a message written on the front door. It read, "I will never forgive myself. I don't know why I did this. God, forgive me." Police at the scene described the house as, "It looked like a war zone, a tremendous amount of damage inside." A manhunt then ensued for Trey Sessler, which ended when he was located at a friend's house less than 24 hours later. He was arrested and charged with 3 counts of capital murder. Investigators began interrogating Trey, trying to understand why a seemingly normal 22-year-old would murder his family in such a way. Trey immediately confessed to the killings. The police described his demeanor in the interrogation as constantly changing and shifting. He appeared to go back and forth between stoic and matter-of-fact about what had happened, bluntly and unemotionally telling the police in detail what he had done, before he would shift to become frantically over-emotional and upset, seemingly unable to process that he had murdered his whole family. What wasn't clear, however, was Trey's motive for the killings. Through interrogation, the disturbing details of his full plan emerged. As Trey fled his family home, he drove and parked at the car park of his old school, Waller Junior High. He confessed he planned to commit a mass shooting with the highest body count for the time, basing his intentions around the Columbine school shooting massacre. His twisted aspiration was to become the biggest mass shooter, murdering at least 70 people and gaining infamy throughout the country. His plan involved waiting for the Waller Junior High homecoming game, where he would shoot into the stands. The ensuing panic and chaos would mean Trey could then shoot and kill as many people as possible before he himself was shot or caught by police. Trey had even been practicing for the execution of his plan. He explained to the police that he had been going out at night around the town of Waller, starting small fires and shooting empty buildings. Trey had been killing his pets and other animals he caught at night in order to prepare himself to take human lives. The internet rumors about his offline behavior were not just rumors. This mass shooting, that Trey had likely been planning in his mind for several years, was the motive for the murder of his family. He explained to the police he could not bear the shame and guilt they would feel from knowing that he was a mass murderer. He claimed he killed them in mercy, to spare them the knowledge of the school shooting he was about to commit. When asked why Trey abandoned the school shooting plan and went to his friend's house in...
That's insane. I can't... It's weird because he obviously loves his family and cares about what they would think of him. But the priority was him becoming a mass shooter was more important. So we needed to kill his family so that they wouldn't be disappointed in him or whatever. It's weird. That is deranged.
Instead, Trey explained that the murder of his family had made everything too real. Now that he had taken human life, especially the lives of the people he loved the most in the world, he realized the weight of his actions, and he could no longer continue with his sick plan. This was no longer a delusion or a fantasy that he was acting out. The full weight of the situation hit him as he sat in his black Ford Mustang in the car park of Waller Junior High, and he knew that he would never see his family again. This moment of clarity likely stopped a much larger tragedy from occurring in Waller, Texas. It was later reported that Trey had a morbid fascination with the deaths of his family, asking interrogators for details about autopsy reports and asking which shot delivered the fatal blows to his family members. He also confessed to police that he couldn't go 2 or 3 days without thinking about committing violent acts. Further evidence of Trey's mental decline leading up to the murder of his family was soon uncovered. 2 weeks before the murders, Trey had called the police stating that bullets were whizzing past his head and that he had guns and he, quote, was ready. As well, a high school friend who had become a police officer stated that Trey had called him and quizzed him about the legality of body armor for civilians in the week prior. When police searched the Sessler house and Trey's computers and notebooks, they found that Trey was obsessed with serial killers to the point of grading their work and giving them ratings, eerily similar to the ratings he gave in his anime reviews.
What?
The police felt this serial killer ranking was to help Trey formulate his own plan for a mass shooting, studying which approach would give him the highest kill count. They noticed that he had a particular obsession with the videos of the Columbine school shooting, and Eric and Dylan, who committed the massacre that killed 13 people in October 1999. He had also been studying aerial photographs to help him plan his massacre on Waller Junior High School. Trey pled guilty to the murders and was sentenced in August 2012. He was given life without parole and has not appealed or contested this ruling. It is reported that he believes he belongs behind bars. In the years since this case occurred, there have been many rumors circulating around the internet that Trey had at some point taken his own life or died. However, these are unfounded, as he is currently incarcerated under the Texas Department of Criminal Justice at the Jester IV facility. This facility houses 550 of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice's most mentally ill and violent offenders. It is often used as a short-term holding facility when prisoners are experiencing a violent mental health break. However, some prisoners are reportedly held for much longer. It is unknown exactly how long Trey has been at Jester IV, but he is still currently held there as of March 2021. And internet comments in April 2020 also report him as being held at Jester IV. From this, we may assume he could be one of the long-term residents at Jester IV. Trey's LensCap Productions YouTube account was not terminated by YouTube until September 2020.
What?
With his eerie videos left up for more than 8 years after the murders. Of course.
Oh, YouTube, honestly. That's crazy. What? That's insane. Oh, God. No, it's gone now. It's gone now. It was taken down 2 years ago.
Of course, like everything online, these videos still exist and will likely continue to be re-uploaded across different platforms.
Yeah. It's always re-uploaded. Whatever. What a... Dude. That's crazy. I just, like... I want to know, like, how did he get to that point? He seemed like he was having a successful career. Like, what happened? What happened? I mean, obviously, having a successful career doesn't negate mental illness. I wish it explained more about his childhood. Mental illness happened. I just wonder, like, how it... Oh, binge drinking? Oof. That was... Oy. His poor family. He let his victims loose, and we have about 30 minutes left until Valorant. This is another short one. He let his victims loose and hunted them in a sick game. Mature audiences only. Oh. Are you guys mature? Okay. Yes. Not even a little. Hey, yo, get out of here. Go to bed. Get out of here. This is the last one before Valorant.
It was a typical day on June 13th, 1983, in Anchorage, Alaska, when a young woman was seen running barefoot and handcuffed down a main street, fleeing for her life. Though confused onlookers didn't know it at the time, this shocking incident would prove to be a catalyst in exposing a string of deplorable and barbaric crimes, and shedding light on a hidden serial killer. What is up, Iwu crew? Today we are exploring the case of a prolific serial killer who operated in the 1970s and 80s in Alaska. No one suspected the double life he led, or that he could commit such elaborate and depraved crimes, allowing him to go uncaught for over a decade. Today we are talking about the Butcher Baker.
Oh!
Now, let's get into it. Robert Hansen was born in 1939 in Estherville, Iowa. Robert had a rather difficult adolescence, as he was known to be incredibly shy and suffered from both a difficult stutter and severe acne, which left permanent scars on his skin as an adult. As he was short, quiet, and awkward, Robert was a loner all throughout his school years, something which he later sought revenge for. To cope with his lack of friends and constant rejection from the girls around him, Robert turned to hunting and archery as a form of escape. Part of the refuge Robert found in hunting was fantasizing about hurting the cruel girls at his school, who he grew up to fiercely hate for their constant dismissal of him. In 1960, on December 7th, Robert took his much-desired revenge on his loathsome high school by burning down a Pocahontas County school bus garage. He was arrested for arson and served 20 months of his 3-year sentence. He had only just gotten married in the summer of 1960, but while he was locked up, the woman filed for divorce. It was while he was in prison that Robert was diagnosed with manic depressive disorder, what we know today to be bipolar. He also suffered from occasional schizophrenic episodes. The psychiatrist who diagnosed him also said that he believed Robert had an infantile personality, a disorder which is often characterized by a desire for control and domination through making those he targeted suffer. Robert was obsessed with getting vengeance on the people he believed had wronged him, a twisted preoccupation that would later lead him down a dark and disturbed path. In 1963, Robert married Darla Hansen, who was a devout Christian woman and teacher. For a while, this relationship appeared to be a turning point in his life, though he was still arrested a few times for petty theft. The couple eventually moved to Anchorage, Alaska, where Robert opened and operated his own bakery, following the same career as his domineering father, who had also worked as a baker. Robert and Darla expanded their family and welcomed 2 children while they settled into the Anchorage community. Reportedly, Robert was popular among his neighbors, as he was seen as unassuming and shy, if a bit awkward around women. He became especially well-liked because he thrived among the hunting community there, and even set several local records for his hunting achievements. Robert appeared in a hunting magazine for his prowess, and in 1971, he even achieved a world record for killing the biggest Dall sheep ever with a bow.
No!
Robert's family weren't the only ones drawn to Alaska in the 1970s. The 800-mile Trans-Alaska oil pipeline was at the height of its construction during this time, and its building drew a variety of people to the area. Prostitutes, exotic dancers, pimps, and drug dealers were among those who also went to Alaska, seeking quick riches among the construction workers. One such person who moved to Alaska was 17-year-old Cindy Paulson. Cindy had come to Anchorage with her boyfriend and to make money working as a prostitute and dancer. It was in this occupation that Cindy came across a seemingly tongue-tied small man named Robert Hansen. On June 13th, 1983, Robert pulled up his car along the side of the road where Cindy stood. He offered her $200 to get into the vehicle with him, and though she hesitated, knowing better than to trust a strange man wanting to take her somewhere, Cindy eventually got in. But in an instant, Cindy realized her gut feeling had been right. Robert immediately pulled out a gun and forced her into handcuffs. Under threat of being shot, Cindy cooperated as Robert drove her to his home in Muldoon. Once at the house, Robert chained Cindy up by her neck in his basement and proceeded to torture and assault her. To Cindy's further shock, Robert appeared to be so at ease with her kidnapping and assault that he eventually took a nap on a couch beside her. When he woke, as if unable to help his need to brag, Robert started to show Cindy some of the many trophies he owned from his hunting exploits.
Oh my God.
Cindy quickly realized that if he was allowing her to see his real name, he planned to kill her.
Oh,
she knew
man.
She had to escape. It was only a matter of getting the chance. Eventually, Robert forced Cindy back into his vehicle, and he took them to the local Merrillfield Airport, where he had his own plane waiting to take them to his remote cabin on the Knik River. As he loaded the plane, Robert told Cindy not to move from where he left her in handcuffs and sitting in the front seat, or he would shoot her. But when he turned his back, Cindy realized this was likely her only chance to escape alive, and so she took off running, but not before she cleverly hid her blue sneakers in the car's back seat to prove that she had been taken in the vehicle.
Oh my
Barefoot
gosh.
and handcuffed, Cindy ran for the nearest street. Robert chased after, screaming at her and brandishing his gun, but she flagged down a nearby truck before he caught her. The driver was shocked to see the disheveled young woman running for her life and welcomed her into his car.
Oh,
seeing that Cindy was gone, Robert ran back to his vehicle, abandoning his planned flight, and took off. The security guard at the airfield hadn't seen the ordeal with Cindy, but did watch Robert speeding away and thought it was rather odd, and so he wrote down his license plate.
Let's go!
The truck driver tried to convince Cindy to go to the police, but after being in Robert's clutches for 5 hours, she was too traumatized.
Oh my God.
She asked to be dropped off at the Mush Inn, where she begged the clerk at the desk to call her boyfriend, where he was staying at the Big Timber Motel. Meanwhile, disturbed by the barefoot and handcuffed girl he'd stumbled across, the truck driver called the police shortly after dropping Cindy off to tell them what he had seen. The Anchorage police tracked Cindy to the Big Timber Motel, where they found her alone, distressed, and still handcuffed. Cindy described what had happened to her, told the police that Robert Hasan had taken her, described his car, house, and gun, and even showed them the plane that Robert had planned to take. Despite all of these specific details, the police were skeptical of her story. They knew Robert, as the local police frequented his bakery where the small man would offer them free desserts and coffee any time that they came in.
Dude!
The officers liked Robert.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. You give a cap a donut and they're on your side.
And so even with the abundance of evidence, they gave him the benefit of doubt. They had contacted Robert when Cindy identified him, but he claimed that she was lying about the extent of what had happened between them, because he had refused to pay her for her services. With his unassuming shy demeanor, small stature, and reputation as a family man and friendly hunter, Robert convinced the police of his innocence. With no empathy for Cindy at all,
That's insane.
likely because of her occupation, her case went cold.
She's literally handcuffed. Like, why would she lie about that? That's crazy.
Crimes like the one Cindy suffered weren't uncommon in the area. In fact, during this period, disappearances and murders seemed to be rampant. Detective Glenn Floth, an Alaskan state trooper, was part of an investigating team looking into a string of murders surrounding the Anchorage area. The first body had been found on the side of the Eklutna Road by construction workers and was later dubbed the Eklutna Annie because her identity was never uncovered. Following this, Joanna Messina's body was found in a gravel pit, and then a partially buried foot was found near the Knik River, which led police to the hidden body of 23-year-old Sherry Morrow. With 3 bodies, all with similar injuries from rifles, Floth believed that there was a serial killer living in the area.
You don't
targeting
say!
the most vulnerable women, as all of the victims were prostitutes or dancers. Requiring help to catch the killer, Floth enlisted the help of the FBI, who created a criminal psychological profile to help him narrow down his suspects. FBI agent John Douglas, the real man behind the popular show Mindhunter, wrote a profile which said that the murderer had to be an experienced killer, someone with low self-esteem, a hatred for women, and could have a speech disorder such as stuttering. The profile also assumed that the killer would keep trophies from his victims. Floth created a list of suspects who matched the FBI profile and worked through it until he came to Robert and Cindy's testimony against him. Unlike the other police, Floth had no problem investigating Robert, and when the man's house was finally searched, jewelry belonging to some of the victims was discovered. Furthermore, behind his bed's headboard, the police found an aeronautical chart covered in multiple X marks in more than 20 different places. When the investigators looked closer, they found that some of the X's matched the spots where the 3 bodies were found. Investigators went down.
I heard something. Hold on. No, it's fine. It's just Saikuno playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh, guys.
Out into the wilderness and searched the other spots on the chart. With each place they checked, they uncovered more bodies. 4 months after he had attacked Cindy, Robert was finally arrested.
4 months.
It was only then that the details of Robert's extensive crimes came to light. In December 1971, Robert had been arrested on 2 separate occasions. The first was for abducting and attempting to assault a housewife, and the second for the assault of a woman working as a prostitute. He had been sentenced to 5 years, but only served 6 months. Following these incidents, Robert began his killing spree in 1972. At first, Robert targeted any woman who caught his attention, but soon he realized he was living in the perfect place for his dark deeds. Anchorage attracted many runaways, most of whom were young women seeking a place to make money. His targets became young exotic dancers and prostitutes, usually between 16 and 19 years old. Robert looked for the women who were hard to track and often weren't noticed when they went missing. Because Robert worked long and irregular hours in the bakery, as well as being an avid hunter, his wife Darla was never alarmed by the odd times that he...
You know, it's not all men, but if there's one man that gives us all the reason to be cautious about all of them. Okay? Just remember that. Why are women so scared? Why are women so cautious? Why are women giving you a bitchy resting face? Why don't they want to talk to you? Scary. Worried about safety.
He would leave their house. She never once suspected any of the deplorable deeds her husband got up to while he was out. Robert had long thought of himself as a hunter. It had been the part of his identity that brought him the most pride. Because of this, he viewed his victims as the ultimate prey to hunt. He abducted his victims and would force them to remote places. Sometimes Robert would assault them before bringing them back to Anchorage and letting them go, but only after threatening to kill them if they ever went to the police. But on other occasions, Robert would fulfill the sick fantasy he had been nurturing since he was young. Sometimes Robert would release the women he abducted into the isolated wilderness, such as the Connect River, before he would hunt them down with a rifle while they tried to escape before he shot them dead. Robert gained a deranged sense of satisfaction and domination through the twisted hunting games he would play with his victims. In his mind, he was hunting these women just like animals in the wild. For over a decade, Robert went uncaught and unpunished for his horrific crimes. During the investigation, he gained the nickname the Butcher Baker. Under intense interrogation, Robert slowly admitted to each murder, totaling to 17 women, though only 12 bodies were ever found. He refused to admit to a few of the X's on his chart and denied being the one to kill some of the women, whose bodies were recovered from the X's on the chart.
What an idiot.
Robert's twisted explanations and attempted justification for his killings are disturbing, to say the least. He reportedly told authorities that he only killed bad girls and would never hurt, quote, good women. In a chilling quote from his confession, Robert told officers about his thoughts on women, saying, "Every one of them becomes so precious to me because I wanted their friendship. I wanted them to like me so much." He also detailed his bizarre and disgusting selection process for his victims, saying that he would go to bars and wait for the dancers to make the first move. It's like it was a game, he explained. They had to pitch the ball before I could bat. Robert said he didn't look down on dancers, quote, just trying to make a buck, but that once a woman propositioned him, he felt they were no longer a decent girl, and, sadly, would choose them for his next victims with little remorse. Though he admitted to assaulting at least 30 women and likely killing between 17 to 21 others, he was only convicted for 4 of the murders as part of a deal to avoid 17 separate trials. The Butcher Baker was sentenced to serve 461 years plus life without the possibility of parole. During Robert's trial, Cindy stayed with a friend in a safe house. Following his conviction, Cindy left Anchorage and reportedly went on to get married and have 3 children. Cindy was the only one of Robert's victims who he intended to kill that escaped his clutches.
Wow.
Because of her, he was caught.
Let's go.
In 2014, Robert died at age 75 from natural health conditions. As Alaska's most notorious serial killer, Robert's savage crimes were turned into the film The Frozen Ground in 2013, which starred Nicolas Cage and John Cusack. You may also recognize Robert's crimes from an episode of Criminal Minds, where his abduction and MO of hunting women was an inspiration for one of the show's unsubs in the first season.
What?
Good riddance. I banned like 1 million people. I was sitting there just... It was easy. All I have to say... All I have to say is that one little comment about it's not all men, but... And then the fragile little itchy bitchy peeny little weenies come out of the shadows. Got him. Good riddance. All right. I'm a little early, but I think it's a good time to maybe warm up a tiny bit for El Valorante. Late night Valo. How are you? I'm good. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna warm up for once. Dojo Bear stays at 26 months. Thank you, Lola, for the tears. Thank you so much. I gotta move. Yeah, I heard there was a Valo cinematic, but I will save that for another day. Tomorrow, probably? Perhaps. Valorant. I did see a few comments saying that I try my best to protect women or try to help women feel safe, and honestly, that's what makes a good man. Thank you for that. A lot of my guy friends are the same way. One example, Peter Park. He will always try his best to protect and defend his female friends, and it's just such an incredible quality to have. Empathy, although you may not be able to relate. And of course, I also saw comments of people saying, well, it's vice versa. Women can do it too. I never said women don't do it. We've been watching crime videos. We see that women do it too. But don't bat a blind eye and pretend like it's like 50-50. That's insane. Don't be insane. Of course, there's different situations and scenarios. It can happen to anyone, of course. Men can be raped too. Men can also be kidnapped. Yes, obviously it goes both ways. But that wasn't the point. All right, I gotta do this. We all gotta look out for each other. Yeah, if you ever see anything suspicious in public or anything, you know, try to help out. If you see someone that's in danger, try to help. Try to help. No one can kidnap me. I hope not. I hope none of you get kidnapped. That would be awful. Terrible, terrible. I think something that's like traumatized me about stores is I heard, I don't know all the details, but I heard about one way that sex trafficking has happened is like a couple goes into a store and one lady goes into the dressing room and there's like a secret door and they take you. And then the dude's like, where's my wife or whatever? And they just act like nothing happened. Taken. Yeah, you know, don't really ever go into dressing rooms. Stop, you're scaring me. I gotta be cautious. You never know. Gotta be safe. Cautious, cautious. New fear unlocked. I mean, hey. Better to be safe than sorry, I guess. Link, thanks for the 20 months, thank you. Okay, I gotta go here. Okay, 1 sec. I'm probably gonna be muted for a second. Bloop, 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 bloop. Maybe. I actually don't even know if I'm muted, but we'll see. Good. All right. And then back to here. Oh, no, back to here. Back to here. Back to here. We're all paranoid. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I wasn't muted? Okay, good. Let's see here. I will go warm up. Where do you even warm up? I don't even know where to warm up. I haven't done it in so long. What is this? I just want to go to practice range. All right, yeah. Deathmatch? Oh, maybe I should deathmatch. All right, okay. No more scary stuff. No more crime talk, okay? We're chilling. We're chilling. Make sure, thanks for the gifted. Daniel, thank you. Thank you so much. Deathmatch is better? Okay, yeah, I'll go to deathmatch instead. Go back, go back, go back. Leave, leave, leave. How do I get out of here? Leave match. Yes. Banned? Question mark? Well, I don't know, August. Did you say something stupid? If you didn't say anything stupid, then you're not banned. Oh my god. Let's go here. And no, you're not banned. You didn't say anything stupid. You're good, you're good. You're good, you're good, you're good. Yeah. All the people that said questionable things like, am I banned? I'll never know, Monka.
Match found.
All right, I'll warm up. It's late! I can't believe there's this many people here. Go to bed. 9:30 p.m. It's like, what, 12:30 a.m. in the morning? PST, or Eastern? Wow, I'm actually warming up. I am a new leaf. It is I, me. Hi, hello, it's me. You playing a win tonight?
Deathmatch.
I hope so.
Warm up.
Oh. Warm up. Ow, what the? It's a warm up, it's a warm up, it's a warm up. It's a warm up, it's a warm up. These guys are warm, surely. Warm. I can get this and survive. Hi! I don't like deathmatch. I don't like deathmatch. I don't like deathmatch. It's too much. Can you guys kill each other, maybe, perchance? I will get 1 kill. Oh, this is warm up. This is... All right, it's gonna... Okay, it's gonna reset. Okay, here we go.
Fight! I am with you. We are strong.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Darkest girl goes bye-bye. Just
Oi, 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 I. Dude.
Darkest girl goes bye-bye.
Oh. Canted Day? I overall like Vandal more. It's just, I like it better for longer range. Abois.
Killer.
Oh! I! Oh, I should have my gun out. Oh! Dude! Dude, this guy's crazy!
Soul shots!
I heard something and it scared me, bro. Oi! Ow! Dude, I can't! I'm scared!
Dominating.
The PTSD is hitting.
Nice.
Dude, it's too much for me. Ah!
You dead. Trinity.
Dude, I can't. It's too much. It's too much for me. Oh, ah,
10 kills remaining.
Ow.
Trinity, you're welcome.
Wait, my DPS, my help. Oh! I got pinched. The thing is oh, we're good. Am I good? There you go, there you go. Oh! Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Thank you.
5 kills remaining.
Dude, my mouse is so shaky. Oh. It's too much. Ow. Yo, chill. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, Jesus!
1 kill remaining.
Dude, they're just so wiggly, you know? Oh, it's over. Jeez, that was exhausting. I agree. My sensitivity is way too high. Anissa, thanks for 7 months. Been watching it for 2 years, but happy 7 months. Thank cool. Admir, thanks for the 19 months. Thank cool. Montefane, thank cool. Oh, that was exhausting, to say the least. Oh my god. I am a little tired. Huh? Where is everyone? It's past the time. It's 9:37. ¿Dónde estás? DPI, not DPS. Again. It was going on, yeah. Was everybody at? Wowza. Play an escalation? No, it's too much of a commitment. Did they bail? No. Leslie's in range. Jake, 26 months. Thank you. They're late. They're in a Discord call. They're not in mine. Wow, some good old late night Valorante. Let's go. Oh? Hello?
Ray is here.
Is this the Discord?
Oh yeah, we're usually in the other Discord.
I was like, where is everyone?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling.
We chilling. We in this one today.
We in this one today. All right, I'm gonna get blues.
Okay.
How was? What did you guys do? Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yu-Gi-Oh. And then he was doing Yu-Gi-Oh all day. I think I was doing
all day.
Did some. Oh, what's it called? Little code names, and then we did.
You did code names.
Yeah. What's Jackbox? We played the monster seeking monster Jackbox when we try to get each other to date each other. That one is really funny. Have you played that one? You know what I'm talking about. You played it, right?
No. Wait, what is it?
It's a Jackbox game, and you like get 4 messages to send, and you like try to get them to like pick you to like date, and you're like, hey, pick me, and then you either get rejected or you match with someone. It's like Tinder.
I've never.
Okay.
So you can just send. Listen, all you have to do is just send "hey" with 2 Y's.
Hey.
I did hey parentheses with Riz and
with Riz.
Replied. Neither of them responded to me.
You listen. You don't have to. That's a problem. You can't use parentheses with Riz. You just say "hey" with 2 Y's. That's all it takes. That already implies with Riz.
Hey.
3 Y's.
3 Y's is too much.
Yeah.
Oh, 2
normal
Y's.
spelling is like. I mean, that could just be hey. That could be casual. Hey with 2 Y's. That implies Riz.
Ooh, yeah. Hey.
Yeah, it's like hey.
Yeah, there's like some strategy to the game because then like you only get 4 messages. If you use all 4 of your messages on somebody, they didn't talk to anyone else, so you know they're gonna pick you.
Oh wait, really? That's how you only get 4 messages total, not per person.
Like every night you get 4 messages, and so you can message anybody else.
What?
But like, you could like be like, hey, I'm gonna pick you. And like if you just say hey, like you send them 4 separate things, then they know, and then they're like, all right, this is a safe like match. But if I tried like going desperate mode, and I was like, I'm gonna pick you to 4 people.
Gosh.
And then like
I've never played it before.
Yeah, okay, well we should do it again. We should do Jackbox Day. It was really fun.
So you would say you had El Riz. Got it.
I got like 4th place.
Out of
Pretty good. Like 9. Wait, no, 7. I don't remember.
Does the rest of the group know we're in this Discord?
That's a great question. Well, Miyoung is in the call below us.
Oh.
I don't know how to fetch her without being like, hey.
Hey.
So
Is that like a 3Y thing?
Hey.
Hey.
She
Wait.
requested
She
to join the
requested.
party?
Wait, okay.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Let's go.
Let me message Hasan.
Do we have the same group as yesterday?
Yeah, same group.
Oh my god, what if we just like don't lose and it's the group?
That's what I'm saying. We did really, because
we popped off yesterday.
Yesterday's games were so good.
And let me check.
I want him. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So I think everyone's ready except Hasan.
Hello.
Hasan!
Hasan!
He's ready. Oh my god, everyone's here.
I just gotta grab my food real quick, by the way. I'm sorry, I haven't eaten yet.
No, it's fine. Grab it. Play. Wait a minute. Why am I in just a lobby with Hasan? Wait, I thought I invited him to this one. Okay, hold on. Leave. Ooh, not remove friend. Okay, wait. I'm gonna re-invite you guys to this one.
Oh, a new one.
New lobby.
Why is it? What difference does it make?
Because I don't know. I didn't know how to join the other one. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, how come I can't make us competitive?
Hello.
What's going on here? Wait, Hasan's the leader of this one. That's why.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wait, he's not here. Getting his food.
He went to grab his food.
I will follow my leader.
What? So you're leaving too?
What? No, I
What is he saying?
don't know.
You meant like Valo leader, like yeah, go Hasan. Oh, you thought he was literally leaving. Like,
I'm sorry,
let's get his food.
I'm off of a 3-game winning streak right now. My RR is looking delicious. I hope that it continues to look that way. I'm close
Don't
to
get
going
too
back
attached.
up to.
Not the only thing looking delicious here. Well, I'm so sorry. You know what, Hasan? Sorry. New leaf. I'm sorry.
Can you cue us, Hasan?
Oh, sorry. Not in a nice way.
Oh, wait. Are we in the right? All right. Hasan, your leader. Yes. Okay, this is warm up for the new act.
Okay. Is this the last day of the new act, of the old act?
We have 4 days left.
4 days. Okay. That's enough time.
Hasan?
Yes.
How much Riz would you give Blau's comment there? If you could rate it a 0 out of 10.
No, it's like the age-old meme, like Riz versus sexual harassment. Like Blau's on the sexual harassment territory.
What?
Wow. All I said was hey with 2 Ys.
Negative?
Yeah, Riz so bad it's illegal.
Oof.
Wow.
Well, they were just talking about.
I'll still watch you on mute. It's okay.
And he's objectifying me.
Oh
you do objectify Hasan.
Aren't you into that?
That's true, I am.
Listen, it's forbidden Riz.
Match found.
My cat just showed up at my feet.
Oh wow.
Is this the cat that you spilled syrup on?
She's a feet kind of girl.
She's a feet girl. Hi,
Does she still have her asthma? Or is it
it's
sinus
better.
infection?
No, she just has a little wheeze, a permanent. Yeah, she's.
Wait, it's permanent?
Well, no, it's going away slowly.
Is it?
It's getting better. Yeah. Oh, there it goes.
Hey, am you wheezing still?
Dude, she's so big now.
Yeah, she's getting big.
She's a big girl.
Sweet little baby.
Little baby.
All right, posture straight. You guys, I did something I've never done before.
What is it?
I warmed up.
Whoa!
I played 1 game of deathmatch.
Okay. Wait,
so I'm a new leaf. It's
we
true.
know when Ray's warm, how the games go.
I might need a little more. Well, give me one game. A little warm up.
I left a winning streak with Will and Nessua. because I had made prior obligations with you guys.
Yeah.
And
Okay, so this is your toxic way of suggesting that we have to
we have
perform well
to-
so that you get your RR.
Are we
And now
supposed to
putting that
say
pressure on
thank
us.
you for
And because
keeping
of
your
that pressure-
obligation?
Yeah, because
I
of that pressure
feel-
in the back of my mind, I'm gonna play worse, and then you're gonna blame me for it, and then I'm gonna go to sleep sad and depressed tonight because you already said I had El Riz, and that's already eating at my mind. Sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Man, he's going through it.
The best Riz of all is when you carry Blau. I love that shit.
Say less.
Okay.
All right, positions, everyone. Remember
position.
our mindset last night. We were winning. Okay, we were popping off. Let's just pick up from where we left off last night.
Yeah, we were doing well.
It's gonna be real funny when we play against Will and Nessa. Will. I'm gonna stream snipe them.
No, we're not. We're not. We're
Wait,
playing.
you can't-
Anybody have a mic?
Stop. Nar.
Nar. Okay, I'm not hearing anything A yet. Oh, just hitting short. Too short.
Oh yeah.
Showers.
Showers and short. I'm okay. My wall was up, Leslie. I saw
Should
that.
I shower it? Should I go through showers?
Chill. They're gonna look back and kill you.
Toxin screen down. Reloading.
I could bomb. I could flash showers.
I'm all excited.
Spike planted. There.
Reloading.
Toxins
Oh,
going
I
up.
only flash Miyoung.
Ouch. Stay down. Toxin screen down.
What?
One enemy remaining.
Huh? There's someone. Oh.
There's two. Oh,
Here,
he's up
diffusing.
He's on me.
Dude, we won!
Clean.
I'm sorry, Miyoung.
What happened?
Did anyone see my Molly?
Ooh, was it kind of?
My Molly was kind of.
It was actually kind of.
It was looking
What?
kind of. Stopped. Oh, actually, they planted, so it didn't really do
Someone
much.
give me a ghost. Someone give me a ghost.
It didn't even do any
I got
damage.
you.
My Molly did nothing.
Thank you.
I confess.
What? So it wasn't.
Miyoung,
It wasn't
Miyoung
kind of.
refuses. I've noticed Miyoung refuses to buy second round, which I respect as a decision.
I know that it's not good decision because why is it not a good decision?
Because we want to win.
Because we should. Well, I mean,
I'm
she's
worried
the
that they're gonna be here now.
I hear short again.
Nope, they're fucking
Wait.
not be long.
No, short. A.
Again?
Oh
Oh.
my
I need
God, I got tapped.
I'm coming from behind. Ray's coming from.
Nice.
Spike down
dismiss.
A.
Thank you.
One is watching me. I shan't leave. Push.
One enemy remaining.
Huh?
Reloading.
Nice.
Nani?
Last unknown.
Oi!
Left side. Oh God, he's there. Right side. Right. Yeah.
Dude, that blind! I jumped right into it. It was crazy.
So sick.
Yeah, his shots were actually kind of crazy.
We know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Are
Bonus,
we
bonus,
bonusing?
bonus.
Bonus.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
I gotta share.
Does anyone want another sheriff? I got one.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Anything. I'll take. Yes.
I'm over here. I'm on B side.
Thank you. Says thanks with
Okay.
Riz.
Hasan, I'll take your Spectre.
Oh my God. Where am
No,
I?
I want to use it. What do you mean?
Well then
Give it to Sheriff.
Bring it.
No, I said anyone want a sheriff.
Yeah, give it to her.
Oh, that's what I meant. Did I say Spectre? Sorry, my bad.
Oh, here.
Okay. Woof. Here, I'm giving you a wall to run behind. Careful, Bay. They might rotate.
Push it out. Okay. I'm doing slow rotate to shore.
Toxin screen down.
Okay. They might be coming here.
Toxins going up.
No, we're really short.
Hit 44 on Amazon.
I have Spike.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Got
Oh
it.
my God, nice. Is she like short area?
Let's go!
Yeah, I'm grabbing the Spectre.
Oh, the Nerf gun. I love that. That's the one I have.
Oh my gosh, I'm always gonna warm up. I can't believe it. One deathmatch before games from now on.
We're popping off.
I think they're gonna go B. Let's do 3B.
Yeah, I think
stack
so
it.
too.
They're not gonna because the top frag's over here. You know what I'm saying?
But they don't know that.
Shit.
Oh, that was a bad knife. I'm sorry.
Oh, they're probably looking for a flank because.
There's one A short.
Okay.
Well, here outside B.
Outside
They're split for sure. Okay.
Toxin screen down.
No,
Poison orb emitting.
Raise hookah. Probably 3 more.
He's coming B long.
Miyoung, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna rotate.
Yeah, they're on B. Lots of them. Jet garden. No, nice.
Poison's off.
Nice.
2 hookah.
Poison orb emitting.
Oh, Omen B long. I tried to get the util and kill him, but I fucked up.
Poison's off.
One is on site B.
Your invite from Katano has been removed. What the fuck?
Bam. Miyoung,
Go back to A. Go back to A. Go back to A.
30
They're
seconds
planting right now.
left.
Spike planted.
Toxin screen down.
Nice.
Ready?
Last player standing.
Showers. Omen shower.
Oh,
NT.
that's hard. I thought maybe I could get a half, and they were both on the other side of the wall. I thought so too. Okay, it's okay. Honestly, it was a good save.
Yeah, now we can buy.
We got guns. I could buy. Wait, Hasan's super rich.
Yeah.
I know, honestly, and that's where the hypocrisy from him starts, frankly. Oh, you meant in game. Sorry. Oh.
You want Sugar Daddy to buy you a Vandal?
Yes, Daddy. I'm sorry.
There you go.
You're not actually sorry.
Yeah, you keep
You're
doing
right.
it.
I fucked up. I didn't position
It's okay.
fast enough.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, short.
Oh my God.
Also bad fucking knife again.
Are they in?
Nope.
One shower, one skinny
Raise in hookah, 80 on Raise.
Poison orb emitting.
Okay.
What the?
Poison's off.
How is this possible? 120 jet set chart.
Omen's there too, Miyoung.
Sage push out of showers.
Miyoung,
Is 3
don't
on
worry,
side A.
no one was
No one
watching.
saw that. No one saw that.
That was awkward.
Yes, babe!
Oh god.
I was literally watching Miyoung.
No one saw
No,
any of it.
no one saw it. No one saw it. No one saw it.
Oh my god, I should have killed the jet 15 times over.
Okay, guys, they keep pushing back now. When they do a split push, it's very effective. Can I also get a gun? Oh no, I can't. Don't think about it, Miyoung.
Force up. I could
Force
buy.
up,
I could
I
buy
agree.
Spectre or Sheriff or something. You want a Ghost or something?
You know what? I'm pushing out of showers. It's gonna be spicy.
Oh, I've been doing that. Be careful.
Oh, really? Never mind.
I recognize my bad habit. It's pulling my knife out when I get a kill.
I think I hear him. Yeah, B long.
I'm ulting this.
Get one rotation.
No, it's okay.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
ulting.
ulting.
That's okay.
Oh,
That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Okay.
There's no way they're gonna rotate. So
Careful. Oh, Monko. Oh.
They smoked off heaven.
A short.
Putting up a wall for short. Care. Hasan, go ahead and rotate. Spike's on A.
Down A.
Last one's on A as
One
well.
enemy remaining. Yo!
Hey, Hasan. What's up, man? Hey.
I mean, that's why I bought it for you.
Hey. You're too wise, Hasan.
Reloading. Toxins going up.
What? Guys?
You're 2 HP running through Viper. What are you doing?
30 seconds
Wait.
left.
The duality of men, everybody.
Fuck off.
Oh, it's 70 on the jet. Sorry.
Toxins going up.
I shouldn't have peeked it, but I did because I'm stupid.
Toxin screen down. No fuel.
Nice.
There's no way she thought she could plant that.
She could have.
I'll shut them down.
Oh, maybe she could have if she was baiting. I could buy somebody.
Oh, say less. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I can buy. Let's go.
Thank you guys for carrying me. Just want to point that again. I
Same.
am being carried pretty heavily currently, and I love it.
No prisoners.
Aren't you eating nom noms?
No. Where would you get
Get
that
out of
idea?
my way.
I say you got
You
food.
said you were getting food.
I would never disrespect this institution.
So you're not eating.
Nothing outside A main.
Okay.
Likely B.
I'm belong and show fucking Ray shot me while I was getting util.
Poison orb emitting.
Careful. I don't know where that ult was. Nice, Leslie.
They could be outside B now.
I am dead.
Oh.
On site.
Wow. That Ray's kind of crazy.
Spike planted.
Yikes. Blocking sight.
Behind that.
Oh!
She's behind that cubby. Oh, you saw one inside the tunnel.
One enemy remaining.
On site, on site! Oh! That was
I think I came a little bit.
Wait, oh
I needed to change the pace. I came a little bit.
I'll see you later. I'll see you later.
That was
tonight,
a 4K.
We're getting
They're
carried.
nothing but
I don't
flies.
care. Free RR.
Now I believed you
Anyone
when
have
you
funds to spare?
DM me about how you have a fucking
Can
diamond.
you buy me, Blau?
Bro, I have a diamond account, man.
Wait, Blau? Can you buy me? Can you buy me? Can you buy me? Can you buy me? Bye. Thank you.
I am not doing anything on B long, by the way.
Let's do
This is not
3B.
good.
3B. I'm going B.
Oh, he gets a 4K and thinks he can hold
Oh,
A.
now he's
Chill.
His ego.
His ego. It's a little. What was that? Where was that?
It's a little quiet. Monka.
My legs are sweating.
No! Oh, Raisin's long.
Okay.
Don't peek. Fall back.
I'm flashing.
Watch out for the grenade. Careful, short. Jets on.
Toxins going
I'm
up.
rotating. On showers, short, cubby, 1B long.
Coming. All A.
Oh, nice, good kills. Two. Okay,
Spike down A.
One showers. One
on site.
One enemy
Let's
remaining.
go.
Last one showers.
Toxin screen down.
It's okay. We have Spike.
Last player
No,
standing.
fuck.
Nice.
Oh
Ray.
my god.
Let's go. Dude, deathmatch works.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
It's insane.
Guys, don't kill him so fast. I'm trying to eat. I'm in the backpack. This is how.
How what?
I don't know how the fuck Miyoung does it. Like,
What, be in the backpack? Wow.
No.
He's talking about the multitasking.
No, you misunderstood me. I don't know how the fuck Miyoung does it. As in, like, how she literally fucking will play another video game while simultaneously just like.
True.
I am in a Hearthstone battleground.
Yesterday she was
Oh my
cooking
God, I forgive
on
you.
meal and winning TFT and Hearthstone, and I don't get it.
Oh, he had my number there.
Toxins going up.
Raze is here. Raze is
Okay.
here. You long?
Okay.
Toxin
Yeah,
poison
no, they just
orb.
TP
Okay,
as well.
that's
They're
fine.
here.
Okay.
I think they're coming B, yeah.
Yeah, they're here. Oh, 120 on Sage and Raze.
Poison's off.
Yeah, that's planting.
Spike planted.
NG Ray, someone's trying to be a creep. Oh, never mind. I'm
I think you blind out for you guys, Leslie.
Oh, I blind out. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, here we
In
go.
the sky! Okay, I'm
player
another blind.
standing.
It's okay.
Sorry. I was
TNT.
so unaware. So unaware.
I was in Charlie, my fault.
No, it's okay. Save.
I'm gonna have daggers next round, so I'm gonna buy it.
Okay.
I believe I'm good for one at least.
I am playing like shit. Playing like shit.
Don't push against them and flank because they're super aware of that.
Okay.
We survive.
Some footsteps short.
Toxins going up.
They might do the rotate thing again. Where they just make noise and run over. My wall's gonna drop. Okay, that's one TP. Yeah, they're doing it again.
Oh,
Careful
there's
B,
three
careful
there,
B,
yeah.
careful B.
Okay, okay.
Oh, there's one shower.
Whoa, what?
I like this spot.
Ooh, I hit a lot of them.
I got down.
I got one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Flash.
Surely they probably went back to
No,
A.
I don't think they did.
They-
I'll
Where could they be?
They're planning A.
okay. They are planning.
Ay, ay, ay.
I was wrong.
Spike planted.
They can push it out probably.
Oh,
Last player
boxes on
standing.
site. Oh my god. So bad.
Clutch or kiss.
Fuck.
One's close left. At least got one.
Antigua.
Alright,
Wait until I blind them to strike.
okay, we have guns. They're definitely doing that thing where they rotate. Especially if they get a pick. I don't like it.
Okay, they're good at rotating. All right, we just adapt faster.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we hold
Yeah.
hold the fort.
We'll just be
Do
better.
not over rotate. Yeah. We just be better.
Is there a reason why you
What?
I'm gonna knife this. I'm gonna knife hookah from here.
My ult's ready. Watch this.
Ah, there's 3 of them outside showers.
One's on site.
Dropping in. I hear running.
In showers, 2 of them.
100 on Omen.
Oh my god, I looked at the map.
Last player standing.
How? What the
Oh my
fuck?
god, they turned it on.
Oh god.
Spike
I
planted.
hate that shit.
I shouldn't have run out like that.
I'm sitting up.
Flash.
You should, Hasan, you should swing your flash sooner. Because they weren't blind by that point.
Last
Everyone
round
zoom
before the
in
switch.
to your screens.
Spend every
Last round, buy
Sit
it, buy
up,
it.
sit up, drink water, zoom in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know they heard me TP. That was stupid of me. Everyone, wake up!
I'm awake.
Wake
okay,
up.
okay. Laser focus, everyone. We're better.
We're better.
Isolate them and kill them.
Don't forget ult.
Knife deployed.
Short.
Toxins going up.
Holy.
TNT, Leslie. I dinked Omen 137.
Jet's lit. Raises lit. 62
Wait.
and 52.
What the fuck's he doing?
Just checking for info.
Toxin screen down.
Spike planted.
Oh, dude, what the? So lame.
It's okay. This is good. We're better on the other side anyway.
Killed.
Nice.
One is definitely heaven. Heaven. Nice.
Last player standing.
You got this.
Oh, NT.
NT.
Okay, we switch sides.
Good,
They got
rotate.
too much momentum.
One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
We're fine. We just gotta
Fine, we're
avoid the
fine.
omen and we win. Easy.
It's huge. Okay. We gotta avoid squishy boobs.
That's his name?
Yeah.
Why would we want to avoid that?
I know.
I love squishy boobs.
Squishy boobs.
Are there any other kind of boobs, to be honest? Like
They
are boobs.
No, they're like firm. It's like mattress ratings, you know? Extra
Oh my
plush.
god, you touched a boob before?
Shut the fuck up.
How does he know so much about boobs?
How do you know?
How do you know so much?
You touched one or something? I don't know,
Too much
man.
Google.
Take control.
No, actually, I've been learning how to play my Exodia deck, so.
What is the texture of a real boob?
Raises in there.
Cover going
Feeling sight.
Okay, Sage wall. Sage Omen on site.
Rotate. We can rotate off. Rotate.
Maybe.
Rotate
Yeah,
now.
you know what? They rotate on us. We rotate on them. Yeah.
Go away, go away.
But they're gonna rotate already.
Coming.
Killjoy
Ray,
is
he's
chicken
coming.
here.
He's coming from B long.
Okay.
Okay. We're clearing.
I'm
we're
playing
clearing.
U-Haul. I
Okay.
have
going out.
Toxins
Okay.
going up.
Planting.
Spike planted.
definitely zip him.
Toxin screen down.
I am so bad. 60 on Killjoy.
Yo, I thought I heard the.
Killjoy still U-Haul?
Watch your back, Leslie.
Toxins
They're on my back.
One suppressed. Blinding.
I hear one. Wait. They're getting the bomb.
Nice. Good blind.
They're taking the bomb
No,
down.
they're not. I got.
Last player standing.
Hassan, get on spike. Go. You're walking. Go.
Tap,
Go.
run, 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 run.
No!
There.
NT.
It's my fault.
TNT.
No.
Pick your enemy.
So bad. I'm sorry.
Hey, we got plant.
With accuracy.
Okay.
My shorty
So
failed me.
bad.
Oh
Ray,
wait,
what
are
is that?
we forcing?
Ray, what is that?
Nah. We don't force. We're chilling.
I mean, we could do the stinger play, second round stinger.
Nah.
I don't.
We need
I
to
don't
cut
like
their
Stinger.
momentum.
Nah.
Okay.
Don't. That checks that corner? Oh, my bullet!
Spike down B.
I needed one more bullet. She's lit. She has 100. One is
They
TP.
just ran back.
They're both pushing out.
They have crazy aim. I ain't gonna lie.
They all
B
three
ball,
of
A
them
ball,
are
A
there.
ball.
There's so...
Last player
One's anchoring,
standing.
Killjoy probably.
Good what? Okay, that was a save. Oh, they
I didn't know
got
that robot clears that corner.
5-man, we push all together, blow through showers, just pop out and go
I
bam,
think-
bam, or no? Oh, wait, you guys are going
I
B.
think
Let's
we
go. Okay,
plow B. We break the wall. I think we target their sage.
Yeah, I
Plow B?
agree. Plow
Okay,
B.
plow B. Through hookah? Or just like everywhere?
Yeah,
Do you want me to? Do you want me
I'm
to
gonna go
knife?
long,
Do you
I'm
want me
gonna
to
go long.
knife or should I go long? Oh, okay. I'll
Okay,
knife.
No,
Plow
knife,
B,
knife
fast,
hookah, knife hookah.
fast,
I'll go
fast,
long. I'll
confident.
go long.
Knife hookah.
Fast.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Fast and confident. Here we go.
Suppressed.
How the fuck does that even still work?
Let's go. Let's get sight.
She's right below. She's right below. Right below.
Whoa.
Fuck, I'm gonna die. I died.
Come to
Oh my
sight. Come to
god.
sight.
I'm on side. I'm on
Get
side.
to sight now.
Spike planted. Toxin screen down.
Anyone know where any of them are?
Nice, Blau.
One is a hookah, I think.
Okay.
One
So-
enemy remaining.
Nice, Blau.
Where's the last one?
Oh, long.
shit.
Enemy
She's on
spotted
A.
B.
I'm so lit.
He's
Nice.
heating up. He's heating up.
Bleeding.
He's heating
I'm
up.
immersed.
Oh my god. I hate to say it, oh my god. Okay. probably
It's
best
because you were
plays
watching me,
team.
Hassan. I saw that you were a spectator number.
Can I get that?
What the?
Okay, where are we going now?
Is someone buy me?
Miyoung, can you buy?
Yeah. And I got the.
You know what we could do?
moldy
Crazy play.
again.
We could go A short and throw a smoke right
Here.
on top of truck. Because I think that's where the killjoy
Chicken
thing
is.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Lots of
So-
okay, yeah, okay. I'll blind.
Wait a second. Oh no, wait,
Oh, you
wait
go
one
first?
second.
Just tell me when.
Blind now.
Toxins
Okay.
going up.
Left. Nice.
My ult's ready.
Nice. Hehehe, dodged.
Nice.
Spike planted. Your fault. Toxins
Dropping my wall. Oh my god, left.
I said everything about this game!
One heaven?
Heaven.
One heaven. Sage heaven. Sage heaven.
I'm running around like a headless chicken.
This is such a bad site.
U-Haul jet.
One enemy
I
remaining.
got the
Nice,
same
Hasan.
Huge, huge.
She might be on the.
I'm
I'm dropping my.
Don't worry. She is. What the fuck?
Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
That was crazy. Nobody saw that. That was. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody looked at it.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Listen, I am playing really bad.
That's it. That's the same spray pattern that Tens is actually experimenting with. That's what I heard.
Oh, really?
I heard the same. I heard
Crazy.
the same. I saw the
Yeah.
TikTok.
Yeah. He's experimenting with it. That's why I did that.
Right.
Many people call me Turkish Tens.
Hey, we're gonna fake B. We're gonna fake B and then take the TP and then go through showers, then hit A.
Okay. Iggy.
Iggy.
She's in there.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading.
I'm gonna
When do
put up
we-
a
when
wall
we
to make it look believable.
Go now.
Toxins going up.
Everyone go.
Running over here. She's dead.
Now, what if we come back to come back? Thoughts?
Actually, yeah, you're
Come
gonna
back.
plant there. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come plant. Fall back. Don't push on the site.
Toxins
They
screen
killed
down.
me. They killed me.
Yeah, Ray, you're
Can
gonna
you come-
plant B.
Oh,
Hasan,
Omen
can you go through
forward.
TP?
I died already. Omen killed me before I could get to TP. Omen's covering TP.
Toxins going up.
Oh my god!
That was-
Oh my god!
Go ahead, go wherever you want to go.
Inhumane!
Toxin screen
That was
down.
actually inhumane. That's weird, actually. Cheats or what?
This is a forbidden position.
They're both there.
Toxins going up.
Giving a wall. Ah!
One enemy remaining.
What the heck?
Position.
That was crazy. Actually, that was crazy.
That was forbidden, Riz, dude. That's
Forbidden Riz.
great.
Check his PC.
great.
Leslie, can I buy you?
That was great. Yeah.
Dude, 24, brother.
Yeah.
Listen, you can say whatever the fuck you want with that, okay?
Shit.
My man,
Don't forget
hard
armor,
carry
man.
over here.
Perfect.
All right, what's that? What do we got? Do we have a good tactic here? What are we doing?
Honestly, they did rotate
Follow
super
whatever
fast.
Blau story says.
We should protect guns. We should protect guns.
Oh, they're little brook boys, aren't they?
Enemy spotted A.
Still in sight.
Okay, let's go. Take A.
Toxins
Let's
going
clear
up.
elbow together.
Why not?
I will die for this bomb.
Leslie?
Don't get in. Toxin screen down.
Yes. What should I do?
Nice. Do that.
Careful TP. One was TP. Oh.
I'm here running. A main, run. A main running.
Kill him, bro.
She just raised his script.
Kill him, bro.
Oh my god.
did.
Last two are over by CT. They'll be coming in soon. They could come in from they could come behind us.
Oh, come on, U-Haul. He's got a Bucky. No!
Time.
Enemy in defender.
I'm gonna die! Please!
This is last round, isn't it? Oh wait, no. What am I talking about? We're fucking. Oh my god, that was a Leslie moment.
Yeah, I really was.
Are we attacking the pending?
Leslie moment.
That was
Wait a
such.
minute.
I'm officially a Leslie now with that one.
Oh my god, he's a Lesler. No.
Wait, what? I'm glad she's not reading chat right now. Y'all are being rude.
For a
What?
brief moment, I thought like I had a brain fart
Huh?
and thought that we were like.
What?
You know,
What
this was the last
happened?
round and a half.
Who's being rude?
Anymore.
What do you mean?
Yes, you do.
Please.
Lesler, I don't.
I'm 7 and 14, please.
What's
All
up?
right, we
What?
go B. We go B.
Go, Bay.
Ooh, it's clear.
That goes through walls, right?
Yeah.
I lit that.
Okay, let's go. Go, go, go. Let's take.
She's in.
Go, go. Nice. Go, go, go. Okay.
One in Octon. One in Octon. You gotta be.
One is Gordon. Gordon.
Jet's back sight, inside tunnel, possibly.
He's lit 80. Nice.
Oh, hookah.
player
No one
standing.
looked Garden. Never heard Octagon
I
before.
saw him Garden, but
Oh,
then the
sorry, I
jet,
should've
got
called Garden, my
greedy
bad.
And like,
That was entirely my fault.
Some of chat is definitely not chill. I mean, I
That
saw
was-
some of the
that
usernames
was
are definitely
mine.
just kids. If we could just permaban them, I don't care. It's whatever.
Wow.
wait, why didn't anyone say no when I do?
I don't think anyone was being
Never.
rude, really. I just saw like
Carry
one
on.
kid. Oh yeah, this bullseye.
Lord,
Bulls with a
the
Z.
duelist.
Like I know you're a little
What?
kiddo, okay?
Hey, I
Tell
want
me
you
I
guys.
need to go in more.
You're gonna be permaban,
No,
so
you're
you can make a new
supposed to
count and
check
try to be
the
better,
corner.
Buy
okay?
me, Miyoung. You guys are gonna all go B. You're gonna all go B.
Ain't no
Miyoung,
way an
buy me,
adult has a
Miyoung.
name like that.
I did. Oh wait, maybe I didn't. Okay, you guys are all gonna go B. I'm faking A. Go B. Go B.
Wait, quiet B? Because I already started kind of.
Ooh, one went through TP.
They TP'd. Leslie, they TP'd.
Oh.
There's still 2A.
Nice.
Go. I think we go.
Okay, there's 3A. Go B.
Yeah,
Go B.
go B.
Go. Sprint.
I'm going
I'm
long.
There's
sprinting,
only
I'm
Sage on site. Omen is coming back too, but we don't care. We take site.
She's elbow. Wait, I ran out of bullets! Oh!
I'm leaving back to A.
Like a bronze player.
Can you TP to A? Hasan?
Last
I
player
can't
standing.
because Omen is killing me. Omen's here.
Oh, Killjoy's here too.
Poison orb emitting.
Oh, there's two there.
That's insane that they pancaked you like that. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Look them in the eyes when you kill
Great
them.
fake bomb.
Okay,
Call Blau.
save maybe, and we all go like.
Are we saving?
Oh,
We should buy up.
We should buy. I can buy
We
one
have
of
to
you,
buy.
and then I'll run daggers.
You don't have to buy.
I think.
No,
I
but
mean,
we
it's
have a lot
10-10.
of
We
guns,
need
so.
to. We need to cut their momentum before they fucking power
How
up
are
again
we
like
going
they
to
did
with
last
half
time.
buys?
Okay, you want to save? I'll save it.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's too late. Buy something. Well, I'm bought. This is good that we did this. This is better. I'll die, and then you guys can take it, my gun.
I don't think anyone's stream sniping.
Side of hookah's clear so far, but
There are two of them back site.
The Omen is the. If you kill Omen, we take site.
One more there. One more.
One more. Get the Omen. Oh!
No! He came.
Oh shit.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
I was muted, but good thing I was. The satchel killed me! I think we gotta play for picks.
We also
Okay,
have.
okay,
I
play
think we,
default.
if anything, we actually just rush A because we just need to avoid their omen.
Yeah, we just avoid the Omen and we win.
Okay, you're
Yeah,
right.
I think we do at least get plant down, but if someone can clear the mollies, I could just plant and then.
Okay, I'll go look to clear the
We're
molly.
gonna slam A.
Okay.
What am I doing? I can fucking buy here. I'm so dumb.
Their omen is wild.
Yeah, their Omen's really good.
I'll knife B like we're going up again. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Careful showers. Jet was up it last time.
No one is. Literally, no one is there.
Going.
What?
Nice.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God.
Okay, come back to A, Hasan. Sprint.
Wait, hold on.
Reloading.
I hear them running.
Sprint.
78 on Killjoy. 78 on Killjoy.
Oh, Killjoy just ran from backside.
Okay, I'm going. I think I go.
You can do a long flank. You
I'm
can
gonna
do a long flank, Hasan.
Or I could just go B.
Walk with knife out. Walk with knife out.
No. Hold
Toxin
on.
screen down.
That's
crazy. That omen is
Okay,
so
I'm
cracked.
going B. I'm going
Yeah,
B.
go B,
Stay
go B,
there.
go B, go
Stay
B,
there.
go
Stay
B.
there. Stay there.
What
Stay there.
team are we?
Come to B. Come to B.
Go B.
Come to
B.
B.
Other side.
I'm here.
Oh, Sage got me. Sage got me. Fuck. But you're good. Sage is gonna come. Killjoy's still.
Kill my ally. From where?
They're gonna come from that right in front of me.
Enemy defender spawn.
Oh God.
He's on the other side. Miyoung Omen is gonna head towards you.
Oh fuck! Omen got rezzed.
Careful, elbow.
Poison's off.
Omen's elbow for sure. Oh.
Watch out.
Poison orb emitting. They're dead.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my God!
Last player standing.
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Dude, the Omen's
play
so
this.
scary.
My hand.
I killed him.
They're jello.
We got this.
By the way, yes, the Omen is definitely smurfing. I mean, 38 kills, obviously, but also, like, he did something I've never even seen before. When
What'd
I was,
he
like,
do?
shooting him, he just, like, jumped and hid behind a wall. I don't even... No, but it was like...
Wait, pause. Ray, can you do a wall that cuts off,
Here.
like, here, so that we can take showers? Like, if we did showers, can we plant?
Yeah.
You know
Okay,
what I mean?
I'm gonna knife B again.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
clear showers.
Don't even cover it.
Well, they probably recognize that you knife it
All
every
right, pop
time.
the wall.
Okay. Is it gonna be obvious though? If
Now we gotta just go.
okay, can someone take short? Okay. Yeah, careful.
Multiple enemies A.
Leslie, can you peek or?
Yeah, I'm peeking.
Screen
I'm
down.
running
Don't
through.
get in my way.
There's literally no one.
You haul.
Someone sprint or something.
Oh, Sage is a B by herself. Fuck me. I'm sorry.
Cover me, cover me, cover me.
Spike planted.
No!
Nice.
Toxins going up.
One's near box.
Sage is going from B backside.
Who?
Nice, Blau.
One showers.
Toxin screen down.
Last player standing.
Oh no, what could you?
Oh no.
And he.
How the fuck did that Sage get you?
I popped out of my smoke.
Oh.
I didn't think she was heaven though. I actually didn't hear her go up there.
Damn.
Like,
we still got
like,
this. We still got this.
It was like pocket saging for this fucking Omen, dude.
Actually,
Holy
yeah.
shit. Nice
Match
38
point.
bomb, dude. You're fucking killing it.
Okay? I know humans get tired.
Buy everything. Buy everything. I'm gonna grab I have to grab an orb at showers so I can grab
Okay, I'm gonna
daggers.
watch you do it.
And then I don't know. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure
Sorry
it
for the
uh,
out.
lag. I don't know why it's...
Maybe put some pressure B. Don't commit to B, but let's put some pressure in
I
hookah
have
and
been.
some pressure long.
It just doesn't matter. Sage
Just
is the
maybe
only-
don't
just
knife.
commit
Don't
to
knife
B.
all the way. Just wait.
Okay.
Wait a little bit.
I'm not. Sage is always like right here, by the way, in that little cubby area. The reason why I put knife is to clear hookah.
My ult's ready.
I got hurt.
Watch this.
Wooded.
Felt really bad.
I want to go B here. I want to go B.
Yep, I'm putting up a wall.
Oh, the Jet's here.
Hey, killer.
Jet's backside.
I'm going long. All right. Let's get ready
It's
to commit to B.
backside.
Toxin
I'm
screen down.
falling out.
My wall is
back
down
to
A.
right
My
there.
wall is down A. Left, cubby, atop.
Oh!
Nice, good trade, good
Nice,
trade.
nice. Huge.
Poison orb.
Planting, I'm
emitting.
planning for hookah, okay?
Spike planted.
Nice.
I'm dropping my smoke for now.
No more reses. The Omen's dealt with.
Both of them, or no, 2 of them are CT.
Poison orb emitting.
Holy!
Hookah. Oh, never mind. That's me.
Poison's off.
One enemy remaining.
Last one's elbow. Let's go!
Oh, you're so cracked. You're so fucking cracked!
Oh my God, let's go.
Smurf is better than your Smurf!
Overtime.
We're
Well,
winning.
the scoreboard says that, but I'm
We're
trying,
winning.
man.
Let's
We're
go.
winning. Let's go.
Woohoo!
I fucking hate that Omen. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Hasan, it's gonna be okay.
You're right. You're right.
You're dialing in on the Omen. We have a Blau. We have a Blau.
You're right. You're right. We have a diamond.
Carry.
Things you didn't
We have
think
a
you'd hear in
diamond carry.
2023.
We also have a carry.
Yeah, we have a diamond carry Blau.
Mad other team
Maybe-
has Smurf.
Maybe 3B.
3B.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Miyoung stay A. Watch.
Can you knife through
watch
here?
out.
Like if I knife the backside of this?
You can try it. Go ahead. Might have been a little too early, but it's good.
You're smoking.
Is it
a B?
Poison orb emitting.
Be long.
They're not in yet.
Nope.
Poison's off.
I think the smoke was a bait, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be A.
Yep.
Toxins going up.
They could be through.
Yep. Nice.
Nice.
My wall's dropping.
Toxin screen down.
Huge
Going
Blau. Huge.
One up A.
Hasan, you can sprint, I think. Actually, you don't have to. You don't have to.
So it might be going.
All right, don't push. We're chilling. We're
Yeah,
chilling.
we're chilling. We're chilling. Nice.
Nice.
Fall back off that. Fall back. Fall back.
Yeah,
fall
yeah.
back.
Run back to.
Oh, Sage! Sage 120. Fuck.
That's okay.
Sage 120.
Can we get
spawn.
one rotate to B?
Yeah, Miyoung's rotating. Leslie,
Yeah,
stay
Leslie,
here.
you can stay.
Stay.
She was like right there.
I hear B long. I would still maybe once. It has.
Orb emitting.
They're getting orb.
10
they-
seconds left.
What? They
Oh,
can't-
they
they're trying to
accident-
res.
They walled on
No.
accident.
But they got a plant.
They can't.
No. Lol. Lol. Lol.
Imagine, I thought Sage here thought she could get a fucking res off or something. You know what I mean?
Switching sides.
I think
Basically,
she probably didn't realize the time that was left. Thought they could.
Okay,
Res or something.
how do we feel about a turbo slam A? Omen usually doesn't play
down.
there. We just hit it hard.
If
Are
we,
you sure?
I think if we see Omen, we run to B.
Yeah, but if we're gonna slam it, we
Hasan,
have to
can I have
just
spike,
commit.
please?
Yeah, Omen plays. Omen
Thank you.
absolutely plays it. He plays hookah. Wait, I threw it.
I know.
Let's
Omen,
go A.
Omen
Let's go
plays
A.
hookah. I'm gonna knife hookah. If Omen's hookah, we just go somewhere else.
Going out.
Toxins
Let me
going
run
up.
in.
Go, 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 go. Take side, take side, take side.
Okay, I'm running in. Here, you wanna? Oh my
Oh, I
God.
fucked
Fall
it up
back. Fall
bad,
back. Careful,
man.
Leslie. Careful.
I'm planting.
Spike planted. Toxin screen down.
They're running heaven.
I'm flashing.
Oh, be careful. Watch heaven. Watch heaven.
Heaven. I thought I was being slick. There's CT. Heaven CT.
Oh, there's two. There's two in front of showers.
I got the Omen.
What in you all? What in you all? What in
One
you
in
all?
U-Haul.
One is above.
Careful behind you, Ray.
Behind you, U-Haul.
Poison's off.
Nice.
Wait,
nice.
wait, there's
Oh fuck!
Player
Wait,
standing.
where? What?
Killjoy's behind and oh yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, is she on it?
Oh,
Does
NT,
it blow up?
NT. Wait,
No!
wait.
She got a half. She
She
got a
got
half.
half.
She got it half.
Fuck, that was close. Oh god. Oh god.
Okay, it's
Oh,
fine,
Close,
no.
close.
Switching sides.
We go again.
Wait, they're trying to draw.
Wait, why are
What?
they trying to draw?
No.
Wait,
what?
What? They drew? But I voted to not draw.
I didn't want to play against
No,
him, but
they-
I'll admit it.
No, they're
Wait, you didn't? You voted, Blau?
all that
Bro,
for
that
what?
Omen scared me, man.
That's
He had my
crazy.
number.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Wow, draw.
No.
I got 0.
0 R.
I got
Yeah, but what about
3.
the memories? Listen, all I had to do was top frag, and then now, wait, I got 8 RR. Nice.
Yeah, of course he did. You fucking got a performance bonus.
Cute.
What about our performance bonus?
Because we played like doo-doo. Let's be real. I do want to see. I do want to see. Oh, that guy was just a gold 1, dude. Yeah. Just the gold 1, regular gold 1 player, and you know, the raise was also silver. So.
Oh, it's time for a skin switch up.
It's time.
It'll make me play better.
I was kind of going crazy though.
Yeah, you were, and we're firmly in the Smurf queue. Shouts out to your diamond ass account, bro. You're hitting MMR.
Thanks a lot.
Tell.
Ooh.
I'm getting.
I
tried so hard, and for what?
I try to explain this concept to people, and they like literally refuse to recognize it. I'm like, dude, sometimes I play against goals and I pop off. Other times I play against goals when I have a Smurf on my account, on my team. We get fucking cumstered.
What?
And they're like, oh no, it's because there's no hidden MMR. You're making that up. Like, some goals are just better than others. I'm like, no.
They absolutely have a Smurf queue, and they absolutely have Smurf detection.
It's crazy that they just like refuse to recognize that.
Oh,
it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
I don't know. I feel like also like, what if someone's just having a good game?
They're not dropping 40 bombs on a good game.
Kind of true.
Occasionally.
It's possible.
It could happen once in a smidge bit.
Think about who you would drop 40 bombs on, right? Like if you played against like iron people, you'd probably drop 40 bomb in a game like that. That's the skill difference between us and squishy boobs.
Squishy boobs.
Memes.
Yeah, the elements of smoke does it hurt. I played so bad. My hands and brain were jello that game.
Jello? What happened?
I don't know. You know, sometimes you just feel like you can't control your own hands. Like you're just like, you know.
I think you should go to the doctor.
I never felt that.
I think you should maybe get your nerves checked or something,
Well,
dude.
the combination.
Can you
of
feel
that
your
and the
hands?
syrup, you know, it's probably those two things that led to.
Can I feel my hands? Yeah, I can feel my hands.
Oh my.
but I don't know what it is.
Oh
I
my.
think I need some sugar. I'm gonna get some ice cream.
I know. I want some food.
Ooh.
Din. Oh.
What were your New Year's resolutions, Leslie? Because I feel like I remember you telling me you're gonna be in your fit era.
Yeah. What's up with that?
That's happening next week.
Huh. Next week or next year?
I didn't realize we were in 2020. We were in 2022 still.
Fine, I'll go to the gym tomorrow. Nah. That's too soon.
Come on, let's go to the gym tomorrow.
Tomorrow? She's crazy.
Yes. Come on.
Okay, I'm down on Monday. Monday. Today is Thursday.
No diet, no consistent diet ever starts on a Monday. You just got to do it and never stop.
Okay, fine.
You need to do it tomorrow.
Okay, so what would you recommend if we're hungry for something sweet?
What I do is I like to cheat my brain into thinking that I'm eating something like super sweet by buying like Halo Top ice cream. You could eat an entire pint of that thing.
Yeah, there are good alternatives, and let me tell you, those don't exist in this household. That's for sure.
Okay, I'm buying Halo Top tomorrow. What else are the good cheats?
Skinny Cow ice cream sandwiches are pretty good. Skinny Cow cone ice cream is pretty good. It's like a cornetto.
Fruit.
I don't know if they have it in America.
Fruit is such a great alternative.
Fruit.
I hate fruit.
Oh.
Well,
Bro hates an entire category of food. What? Like, you just hate fruit?
Yeah.
I love fruit as like dessert or something.
You hate raspberries.
There's like this, the skinny popcorn. Popcorn's a good alternative.
Oh, I have a lot of skinny pop.
Dude, it's also okay to
You need to never
have
eat
dessert.
fruit roll-ups ever again for the rest of your life.
Oh, I
No,
know.
seriously, it's just empty calories. It's dog shit. There's no utility for them.
Oh, fruit roll-ups are actually candy.
But hold on, there's a substitute for it.
What is it? What is it?
It's called Smart Sweets. They're very expensive, but they're worth it, especially because, like, you know, you got a YouTube contract, you'll be fine.
They're not good. It's not good. I don't like Smart Sweets.
No, they're good. You're
They taste like
slanderous.
cardboard.
Really?
You're slanderous and you're lying.
Smart Sweets.
Yeah, there's
I don't like
many
it.
different varieties of them that you can try.
Every single one I've had is gross.
Gross?
Please don't listen to this person who is talking shit about it.
Oh my god, fruit leather is such a great alternative to fruit roll-ups.
Leather?
You never had fruit leather before?
No, what?
It's literally, it's like
Match found.
It's literally a fruit roll-up except just fruit.
It's yummy.
I mean, dried fruit is still not that healthy.
It's not that healthy, but it's still better than fruit roll-ups.
A lot of fruit is also kind of bad for you. Also,
What is good for us then? Okay, yes, too much
orange
fruit
juice is bad.
is bad. Too much of anything is bad, but it's okay in moderation.
Not too much chicken.
I tell that to my blood sugar.
You can definitely eat too much chicken.
Well, I'm trying. Let me tell you, it hasn't happened yet.
Too much of anything.
Orange juice and any juices are actually terrible. It's basically like drinking Coca-Cola.
Yeah, this is true.
It's actually the same thing.
Yeah, I don't really drink juice anymore. I think it's good like every once in a while, but...
All right, I'm buying Smart Sweets and I'm buying fruit leather.
Leather.
I'm buying it all to try because I have an addiction to sugar.
Me too.
Really?
Also, Smart Sweets have a lot of fiber. It'll make you poop too. It's good.
It's so gross.
Wait, really?
It literally tastes like just fiber.
Please stop slandering.
It's not slander if it's true.
Taste is
Oh,
subjective.
you know what tastes good actually? Quest the chips. The Quest chips, it always hits the spot. Like if I ever like want chips, the Quest ones, it has protein and it actually tastes like I eat them again and again.
140 calories per bag, and there's many different.
First. Smart choice.
Okay. Quest chips.
There are many different types of Quest chips too. There's a lot of variety.
What one's your favorite?
There's a cheddar and sour cream. There's barbecue. There's a variety pack.
My favorite is the taco.
Variety pack sucks. I like
Wait,
taco.
what's in the
and
the variety pack?
Sour cream
like
and onion, barbecue, and
I
cheddar.
love sour cream and onion.
No, those aren't good. Those just taste like cardboard.
Oh, sorry.
Taco's the best.
Taco. Okay, I'll order taco. Quest chips, taco. Got it.
That took us 5 minutes to find a fucking apt 5-stack for us, by the way. We are so cooked.
Oh, that was 5 minutes? What went by so fast?
Enemy
spotted
He's still on fire. Let's go.
Flash.
Reloading.
I'm gonna flash
I'm
it.
smoking. Oh, he's out. Damn.
Jinx, Reyna 81.
On site.
I got him. I'm the goat.
One is still dropped.
One's dropped.
Nice, Leslie. Careful, drop.
Oh, drop. Yeah, I'm
one enemy remaining. Last player
Okay,
standing.
Slide for sand.
Last one, sand.
A wall and yeah.
He's close. Oh. Yeah!
Oh, you're just better, Miyoung.
Let's go.
Guys, no big deal, 2K. I'll just, I'll get it started, I guess, for everybody else.
Thanks for the carry.
Thanks for the carry, Hasan.
Build
Wow.
your heart, Reyna.
No,
Thanks,
it's all good.
Results. I need those souls.
See, I only talk like this when I'm actually not playing well, so I need like the extra confidence boost.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
You're doing great.
No, you were good. You're good. Big improvement.
You're right.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Keep him humbled.
Okay, also, this is for LG because I need to watch Alice in Borderland.
Okay, let's eat din.
Yes, dinner and Alice. Baby, they are coming.
They're
Guys,
going
they're
B.
Leslie's alone and bald
I'm
on
alone,
B.
I'm
Mia,
hiding.
wake up, bro! Wake up!
No, I'm awake, I swear.
They're all on site!
Cutting their vision.
Spike planted.
Toxin screen down.
One enemy remaining.
44, 31. They were lined up perfect.
Oh my god, you guys are insane.
They were lined up so perfectly.
Let's go.
It's like
Whoa.
my priorities, they're suffering.
Yay! All right, we triple bonus. Who passed
I
away?
can't.
Here, I'll give you a ghost.
I can't.
Here, I'll give you a ghost. Here.
Okay. I guess.
All right, Leslie, we push out.
Push out like maniacs.
Oh, I could buy you. No, never mind. Wait.
I guess. I mean, I'm still not gonna be able to fully triple bonus. I'm still gonna be a double bonusing here.
Make sure you have enough for next.
I have enough, more than enough for next.
I heard a
Oh, they're
footstep
here.
A.
Yeah, nothing B.
But nothing. It might be drop. Check drop.
No, you look on the map.
Oh,
Amari out.
He's there.
Wait, where the fuck? Oh yeah. Where the fuck did he throw that darkstone, man?
Careful, they're A main. I think they're waiting for a pick.
Okay, this is good because we're coming into pancake.
Okay, I'm gonna flash him. I'm gonna flash him.
There's no way they went arcade.
They know we're flanking. They know we're flanking.
Oh. Wait. Okay.
They're pushing on us right now. They should be.
They're not.
They're not?
Oh, they are. Okay. Yep, they did. They did all at once.
This is fine. This is fine.
On site. They're all on site.
Oh,
All
I
are
have
on
no
site.
guns?
All are on site.
Oh, 130.
Oh my God.
Oh my. Okay, it's a good gun diff.
What did they do?
They've exploded on
They
site.
exploded as soon as my smoke dropped.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
At least we got guns now.
I'll wall A.
Keep.
I'll go V.
Shutting them down.
Alright, B's bear. I'm looking arcade.
Sova Dart A main. I will wait, there's a Sova Dart A. Where are you guys going?
I'm here. I'm staying here. Up there, still A. Holy monk.
Poison orb emitting.
Oh my god!
74 save.
Holy.
And we are getting rolled.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A. My old friend.
One stairs.
Reloading.
Careful stairs.
One suppressed.
Go, 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 go! Two main, two main! Last two main, last two main!
One enemy remaining.
Oh
Last
shit.
player standing.
Oh, she's gonna swing. Oh my god, she's reloading.
Oh my god!
Is that wall bangable?
Oh, you're wild, you're wild.
1 HP! That is
awesome.
insane!
Shit.
I apologize again for not getting the 2K there.
Yeah,
I would like
Hasan,
it.
were you spectating that?
No, because I literally killed the other one and almost killed the Reyna too, but can I get a Vandy?
Any buyers? It's fine. I'm on Spectre anyway.
Oh,
1
our
HP
buys.
and a drink.
Do what you gotta do, Reyna.
Bro, how are me and Leslie top fragging currently?
What do you mean? Why am I being
It's
drifted?
early game. Chill.
What do you mean?
What,
I'm
comms?
gonna do that full push
I
again.
think it's gonna be B, or it's gonna be full push A.
I think
I'm
full
feeling
push
B.
A.
I'm feeling B.
No way, it's gonna be A again.
B again. They're not here. Well, just hold.
Are you not covering main?
I'm rotating back.
Go
I
back to
didn't
A.
say.
There's nothing B, but nothing A. Okay.
Well, it's looking like A. Yeah, they're just full executing again.
Okay.
All right, I can split sight and we can go in together.
You're broke.
Okay, I also am gonna blind in 3, 2.
I'm gonna wall. I'm walling off main. I'm walling off main. Let's take sight together right now.
Okay, I'm blind.
Oh fuck, dude.
Holy.
Careful, main.
Last player standing.
Oh no!
I had a bad gun. I swear that was the only thing.
They like to wait for you till the end and then they just explode.
How do we counter that?
I think we just don't rotate.
And we try to get a fucking pick here. Oh wait, what am I doing? Why shouldn't be buying?
We're save. Okay. Yeah. It feels like we're losing, but we're actually winning.
Push out.
It does.
Yeah, we're winning.
We're winning.
They do have a lot of ults. Let's push out.
I like that 5-man push out of A.
Yeah, I'm pushing out with daggers.
Okay, I'm gonna go to B.
No.
Fine.
No. Let's push out together.
No way they went B, right?
Reloading.
Ow.
They're gonna rotate now.
Yeah. Two of them there. Cypher left 55.
Yeah, they're not.
Yep. Smokes B.
Reloading.
All B. Planting B.
Planting.
I'm
Spike planted.
Walling off heaven.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Nice pick.
Enemy.
You ready?
You can never mind.
My aim. No.
Last player standing.
NT.
It was a good save. It was a good save. It was a good
I
save.
could have literally gotten both of those guys.
Good save.
Prepare your
Yeah.
We fight once again.
My aim was poo-poo caca.
Me too.
Playing bad. I'm playing bad. Gotta play better.
Gotta play better.
I'm gonna play sight on A if they do.
Bro,
that again.
no. Let me go main. I mean, that knife is useless there anyway. They waited out. I'm just gonna play main. Okay, we're all playing A main now. All
Well,
right,
I'm ulting. I'm gonna ult A.
Okay.
If they come here.
I don't hate that.
All right, go back to drop then, Blau. Where the fuck do they wait it out?
Oh my god.
Toxins going up.
B.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, we're cooked.
We're so cooked.
Spike planted.
Toxin screen down.
Oh shit.
Fuck! Oh my god!
Nice.
Sage is up there still.
Nice.
player
Oh
standing.
my gosh, 120 Sova.
Who does this? They triple stack tower? What are they doing?
They're rotating.
No, I
What
know,
are you
but I'm saying
doing?
That was brimstone. So don't
Light by.
they're playing very strange. Like they rotate
They just have
well.
a lot of
sure.
patience, yeah.
But like then they fucking triple stack tower and they wait and I don't even know.
They're trying to win the round.
I mean, it's working. I'm just saying they're not even holding like different angles. They literally sit in the same area and then come out one by one and just outgun us. Like they're not playing better than we are, or tactically they're not playing better than we are.
Son, it's gonna be okay.
B, it looks like B. Sova arrow. I've been exposed.
You think it could be fake? I'm gonna still check this.
Could be fake, yeah. Definitely.
No.
Yeah, I actually don't think they're here.
Poison orb emitting.
Right now.
Oh, they are. Never mind, they're here. Yep, steps here. I'm gonna start shooting your wall, maybe.
Fuck. Oh god.
Hey, squad.
Oh my
it's
god,
that
Lud.
green-
Who is
it's the
that?
Pepper paint guy.
Hey, Mogul Mail.
Oh my god, the guy from Mogul Mail.
Dropping. If you need a fifth, let me know.
Oh, this
Wow,
is
actually wants to play with us for once. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
What happened?
What?
What happened? Is it because Tadok's no longer fucking? Carried you?
What?
Is that what happened?
Wait, when I'm getting the 3rd degree because I asked to play video games with my friends?
Let's take their guns. Oh my god, I thought they were to the
We'd
left.
love to play.
Oh
Like,
my
come
god.
on.
One enemy remaining.
Last one was
Spike
B
down.
You can
main,
res,
B
you can
main.
res and take their guns.
He was last seen here. Last seen here.
Your duty
I've
is
been
not
chosen
over.
for the resurrection.
Ooh, a resurrection. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you know,
30
I'll remember
seconds
that.
You think he's you think
Guys.
Heaven.
He's on site. Just hide. He doesn't have spike.
Sighted B.
Spike's right here.
Flashbang.
Okay.
he's running?
Yep, he's
away.
grabbing spike right now.
Last player
Okay,
standing.
Hasan, just hide. He
10
doesn't have time.
seconds left.
Just hide. I would just run away. Watch your back, though. Let's go.
He's chasing you. It's
Good job. Mia,
Wow,
that was a
a
sick 2 kills.
That was an
incredible.
excellent play that I like to call a run around like a coward.
Hey, no. I would say run around like a genius because it guaranteed the round.
Okay, fair.
I'm gonna peek A main.
You know what
For
it
old
is?
time's sake.
It just feels like a hollow victory, if you know what I mean.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's smart.
It's a smart thing to
Ray
do.
is so fed up with me. It's not even funny. I can hear
It was a
in her
good
voice.
thing. It was a good thing.
What the fuck? Oh, I hear them.
You do?
I hear them.
Poison
Yeah,
orb emitted.
they're there. They just destroyed my knife, but they're there.
Wait, maybe don't. They're not through yet.
Okay, I'm staying mid. I'm ready to go
They're
either
running.
way.
Spike.
Nice.
Spike down A.
Nice.
3 more there. 3 more there.
Oh, Jesus. One drop. One main.
Putting it down.
3v2.
Still faking it.
Spike planted. One enemy
Oh, nice.
remaining.
Last one on spike.
Run behind.
Go together.
He's right there. No, he's there.
Go
Last
together.
player standing.
Oh no.
Good job.
You're a legend.
Good job.
Don't test me, motherfucker. Let's go. I will avenge you guys.
Thank you, Hasan. Great round.
Sorry for my potty mouth. I apologize,
Time to
Ray.
stock back up.
Oh, why are you apologizing to me?
I feel like because you're the one who keeps going ugh every time I say something.
No
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, I'm calling you out.
I'm not. What?
You literally go ugh.
No,
like your potty mouth.
No, I don't. I just want you to be more positive. Is all.
I'm so positive.
It's not about cursing.
Wall raised.
Uh-oh. Looks like
I'm coming.
Well, just
I'm gonna still knife this.
They're smoking B.
Okay. I'm. Oh,
Brimstone's
care.
on site. So too.
Care sight.
Spike planted.
We might be pushing tower.
Oh, Brim! They're all 3 on the tower
Yeah,
side.
3 tower. What?
Prepare for hellfire.
What in the heck? At least he ulted.
I hate this.
I can't believe the teamwork they have going on.
It was a save.
Don't get shot. Human brains
All
are
right.
all over the place.
How is this
Also, we're not a safe
Also,
What?
weirdly enough, we're tied.
Wait,
yeah, it feels crazy.
why
Like, I feel like we're
don't we
getting
have
smoked.
guns?
Demolished.
Because they keep killing us every time they win, and we keep dying.
But shouldn't we be saving?
Like they literally have 8,600, 7,700.
It doesn't
Save-
matter, but
save
we
for
should
next,
be.
save for
We
next,
should.
save for next,
We
save for
should have
next.
saved last round.
Save for next.
I didn't die, and I still didn't have enough money for
That's crazy.
one stinger.
Oh my.
Nothing drop.
Nothing dropped.
Oh no, one thing dropped. Now it's dead though. Two
Nice,
things drop.
Blau.
Toxins going up.
Okay,
Falling back off that.
Toxin screen down.
110's over.
Oh, good. Okay, we're coming.
They probably go be off that.
Oh, that was bad. They're pinched in their corner there, like a corner.
Toxins going up.
Play slow, Leslie. I'm coming.
Are they on?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, Reyna was just waiting for flank.
They're planting.
Oh shit.
Spike planted.
On the way.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go. On spike.
Oh,
on
he's
spike.
on bomb,
Okay,
on
I'm gonna
bomb.
molly it. Oh my god. Mollying now. Let's swing this. Nice. Good
Oh
job.
my god, the few.
All right, get
They
it,
have
get it, get it,
guns?
get it, get it.
Oh.
I'm gonna go. I don't know where they died.
There's one right there.
Guns.
There's one right by the.
Free guns.
Last round in the half.
I can buy
It's alright.
some of them.
I could buy up.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh wait,
You
wait,
have
wait. If
money.
you're. Wait, hold on.
It's last round. It's okay.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Do you have util, everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Wait, can you throw the smoke on drop actually and
Yeah.
protect me from drop?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna play in this cheesy little corner.
Okay.
I have ult.
Yeah,
as
we
well.
have tons of ultis. Here, I'll smoke drop. Wait, Hasan, can you look drop?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, because you can hear when they go through the door.
Oh my god,
They're
two of
B.
them are.
No, they're double pushing B.
Yeah.
I know exactly where you are.
Fuck! I couldn't hit the fucking.
Let's go.
Toxins going up.
40 on Silva.
Spike planted.
For the knife.
Ow! What? Ow!
Toxin screen down. One down.
Multiple targets B.
They were in that little cubby on site.
Oh shit! You blocked me.
Nice spot. There's like more in that plant spot.
Going up.
Reloading. On site, on the boxes. Huge.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah!
I don't know where she is.
Oh, behind.
Stick,
What
stick,
the
stick.
fuck? From arcade. Let's go.
Dude, nice 4K.
That's crazy.
Suck like that! Alright, sorry.
Whoa.
Switching sides.
Suck our dicks.
Oh my.
Remember, you
Oh.
guys good.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Okay, it's
Valkyrae with some
11 p.m.
carrots.
What do
Valkyrae
you
with some
mean?
Valkyrae, here's some carrots. Oh.
Oh.
Ray, maybe I don't know where I'm up to. I'm sorry,
What?
Ray. I'm sorry, please.
What is going on here?
Valkyrae here with some carrots.
Okay, let's win.
Alright, we
Let's win.
slam A.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna flash it.
Okay.
No.
Why did that half feel so hard? I'm just so confused.
Yeah, and we're actually winning. What?
Yeah, I don't
I'm gonna
get
flash it. Flashing.
I'm flash.
Cutting their vision.
Sniping.
Okay. Good. That means
What?
side's clear.
What the
Planting?
fuck is going on?
Oh, two of them are inside mid. Coming
Yeah, last
onto
two.
site.
Spike planted.
Oh,
One
50 on
enemy
silver
remaining.
from that
Yeah!
tunnel.
Down.
No. Oh.
Oh.
Wow. Don't die.
Last player
I'm
standing.
sorry, I had to die.
It's okay. He's
Okay,
got
okay.
50 on him, so you're
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. He's a litty.
Toxins going up.
Might be coming through main too.
Yeah!
With the ghost? Oh, clutch queen. Clutch queen.
I wanted him to see that I threw this right here, so he would think that I was hiding there. On a part of my plan. again.
She's a genius player.
All right, we're all gonna go B, and someone don't buy a gun so that if I die, you take my phantom thing.
Say less. Say less. I
What
won't buy.
the?
Okay, no, but most of you buy. All right, we all go B. Protect our guns. B main.
Monkey.
Watch out for shotties and.
You
Wait,
can't.
they left.
Shotties
They
and
left
thotties.
A.
Watch out for shotties and
I
thotties.
have to go. Yeah. Got me singing like na 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 na.
Shoot that.
We don't care though. Let's go.
Rotate. Go back A.
We
Go back
don't
A.
care.
Go back A. Go back A.
We don't care. We don't care. Okay, go back. Go back.
Protect guns. Protect guns.
Protecting guns.
Yeah, just all stay together and in. We all. Stay.
Reloading.
Planting. Easy rotates.
Toxin screen
Oh
down.
my god, we're destroying them.
Let's go.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy
spotted A.
What are they gonna do? Kill us?
Enemy spotted A. Feeling sight. 3. Enemy spotted A.
3. Ace. Ace.
Feeling sight. What's this?
Behind you, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Get my man down! Man down!
Phantom.
There's a phantom. Nicely done, team. Free
I
gun.
hate him. I hate that guy.
You had a vandal
we
and
bonus.
still ulted.
Make sure you have
Should
an
I-
upper next. Yeah.
Should I bonus here?
I got you.
No,
I'm
it's fine.
bonusing.
It's fine. They do still have 2 guys that can buy here.
We could just
so,
buy,
or 3
honestly.
guys that can buy here.
We can just buy it. Fine. We can
As
buy
long
it.
as we have 3 guns, it's good. I'm just saying, I'll bonus.
Okay.
I'm gonna fake A.
Full A push.
Wait.
Let me throw
I'm
the.
faking.
You don't need to flash here. You can flash second corner or something. Yeah.
Okay, so should we go B or A?
Go B.
Shutting them down.
Okay, 2 on A. 2 on A. On site A.
I'm flashing.
I think
go
B
B.
is doable.
Make some noise, Hasan. Just like throw something like a flash out, and then go B. Now.
Let's go.
We're going.
Walling off the right side.
They're very unsuspecting. They have no idea we're here.
They have no idea.
Barrier created.
Spike planted. Toxin screen down.
I'm gonna wait on the. roto.
Oh wait.
Nice pick.
Woo! We're winners.
Oh, they're coming.
Poison orb emitting.
Nice. I hear bodies
God,
collapsing
check my
all
PC.
around me.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
That was incredible, boys, girls. Oh my
Let's
lord,
go!
that was incredible.
Great teamwork.
Wonderful.
Good fake. Good fake.
away for long.
Woohoo!
Okay, we're gonna do that exact same play, but you guys are gonna end up executing on A, and we're gonna fake B.
I love the knife on it.
I like
I
that.
should
I like
buy,
that.
right? I should buy here.
Woo! Yeah, buy up. You won our triple bonus round. Incredible. Incredible performance, everybody.
Incroyable.
They still have they have two buys.
Yeah, they're kind of. Oh, what a weird dart.
Are you gonna push up, or should I do it?
We're good. Yeah. Let's go. They don't know.
They're
Go
rotating.
now.
Shutting them down.
Reyna's here, but we don't care. On site, let's go on site.
Go. Kill her.
I can't.
Guys, be brave, be brave.
She's on site with the Bucky.
Be brave.
I was so not brave, man.
Oh, are we going back
Toxin
B?
screen down.
Well, you see, what had happened was the
Go
Reyna's
back
on
B, yeah.
site
Go
with
back.
a Bucky.
We gotta go.
I got stuck in the cipher wire and disoriented me.
Hasan, go with him.
Oh my.
Spike down B.
We tend to dust. I had the spike.
One rotating through mid right now.
Oh, easy. You guys have this. 33.
Maybe run back A. Maybe run back A. Run back A. Run back A.
There's probably someone rotating through A right now.
Run all the way back A.
I think you guys have to sprint.
30 seconds left.
Oh, holy! Oh, Reyna is on site A. By the way, I saw her eye. Oh, they're both on site A.
They're both
Spike
Kill
down
them! Kill them!
A.
You have time to plant.
One
Go!
enemy
Go!
remaining.
On site with the Bucky.
Kill him.
Get the spike.
10
6 seconds.
seconds
6 seconds.
You have time. You have time.
Stick it,
Nice.
stick it, stick
Oh my
it.
god, nice.
Up
Oh, on top.
On site.
Oh! I tried 98. She fucking waited the entire time. I couldn't.
It's okay.
That's my fault. That's my fault. That is absolutely my fault there,
We
man.
still got plant. We still got plant.
And that was still a great try.
That was crazy that there was still 2 on A.
Okay, we know the drill.
That was wild. Okay.
Stick to your roles
Wow.
and we'll crush it.
Okay, they're getting used to us flippy floppies.
Okay, so
Okay.
if that's the case, what we do is we
Five
just
of us.
We're getting a little flippy
full send
flop.
B. Full
Yeah,
send
let's
B.
full send.
Oh yes.
Whoever dies
Wait,
gets
two.
res.
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up the fucking thing.
You can go the other way. Yeah.
So 5 of us go.
I never do this, but I don't know
all
where they
hitting B.
stand. But I wanna fucking.
Someone will probably be at this tower right here.
The Dovasart is.
The Dovasart.
Holy.
Shoot that.
I am cooked, bro.
Oh,
Close,
wow.
Oh, no. You guys take sight. Just take sight. Be brave.
We're brave.
For you.
Go up tower.
Go behind right there.
Hasan, take tower.
117
Nice,
on Sova, 20
okay.
on Brim.
Excellent.
There's one close right.
It's okay.
Don't get in my way.
Res me. Do it. Fuck it.
That Sova is so lit. Nice.
Nowhere. Run. Screen down. Spike planted.
One suppressed.
Oh my god.
One enemy remaining.
117, last guy.
1v2. Nice. Dovasart.
You're so fucking cracked.
Come here. Let's go.
Let's
I
go.
got things to do.
Holy crap, this game.
Need a drop.
Oh,
I don't know
my
how that
rich
Brim was not
friends.
expecting me
Anyone
to
have
kill him
funds to
from
spare?
tower when I killed the sage.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh,
All right, I want to do the same thing, but I want to commit on A.
Okay. All right, we killed the
If the
Bucky
Reyna's there,
girl.
just kill them.
You just kill
fucking
them.
obliterate
Yeah.
them.
Obliterate.
They don't have a buy, so we're good here. We should be. This is a free one. But let's not get
But watch out
cocky.
for the Bucky. We just gotta spray that upper
Watch out for the
thing.
Bucky. Okay. Run. Okay, I'm checking for the
Air,
Bucky.
dart.
I'm darting. Wait, before it.
Woo!
Oh my
Shoot
gosh,
on them.
they're
Shoot
like
on
a
them.
snake.
I'm planting for long.
Spike planted. Toxin screen down.
It should drop.
Rest in peace.
Watch tower.
Last two are here.
What was here?
Last two are here.
What's
They could come rope or late.
Nani?
Shoot some things down.
Sova's up. One is down.
There's
Guys above on the wall, maybe. Guys.
118 on Sage. 118.
You will not kill my allies.
Trying to release.
I don't have time.
No time. Hey, just call him out.
Run.
Let's go.
No.
It's okay.
How the fuck did all three of them survive? What
Match
the fuck?
point.
They dipped real quick.
What?
We end them forever.
They did an
Six.
eco-res.
Okay.
But they are bare.
Listen. I need
There.
2 people, bomb person and one other person, to be lurking
Here.
B.
Yes,
you guys are eventually
sir.
gonna hit
Here.
B.
Sir, yes,
Me-
sir.
Sure, yes, sir.
Me, Leslie, and
Aw.
Hassan, we're going A.
Oh, we. Okay.
Sir, yes, sir.
Sir, yes,
Okay,
sir.
you're still lurking. Do you
Ha
want?
ha.
Yeah.
You're stuck
No,
with me.
you guys are going B. We're trying to make them think. we're
Miyung's
going A.
AFK though.
No,
Miyoung's playing
Go.
Hearthstone.
Miyung's playing Hearthstone.
Convince
Convince them. Okay, we're hiding, right? Are we just chilling? Nice. Okay, we'll wait to see if they rotate. Oh.
One more there.
Where?
Just commit B. Fall back.
Whoa,
Run back.
Sova's
Go
waiting
B.
with a. Oh, Reyna is waiting with a shotgun. Underneath, in front of the crate. I
No, but we're
fucked
going
up.
B.
Nah. Planting for heavens. Planting. Can you guys run here before we pass away?
Check other side of tower.
It's all you got.
Miyoung, there's a hole in that wall.
2 holes in that wall.
One
Nah.
enemy remaining.
Leslie! Yeah! Woohoo!
She's so cracked.
Dude, they knew she was there and she was like, fuck that. Still 1v2 him.
This guy's giving up.
Leslie, we're on attack, by the way. Just, you know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Woo!
What an incredible game. How did
Actually,
that
a squad.
That literally felt
so difficult,
not like
but
a 13-6.
We
Like,
13-6 them, yeah.
So
What?
hard.
I felt like it was overtime half the time. You know what I mean?
You did so good.
Oh my God, Blau, 425. God damn. What's that combat score?
Hasan, you're 1 away from silver 3.
I'm
Wait,
so
me too.
annoyed.
Wait,
What?
you too? Oh.
Wait, well, I'm 18 RR away from silver 3.
Why do I have 99? I could have gotten one more kill.
Oh my God.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Well,
what do we do here? Do we play
no,
one
no,
more?
no,
or do we
no,
go?
no, 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 I want to go. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah. It's
It's
bedtime.
11. It's 11. You're crazy.
You're sounding like. Okay, you know, you're right. 11. It is late. It is late. It is actually late.
It is late. It is
11
late,
PM.
isn't it?
You know what?
It's
That's actually
11,
late.
12. It's almost like one more game
I feel
before
bad that
12 p.m.
We yelled at Ludwig like that when, you know, he was just trying to fucking play.
Oh.
But he kind of deserves it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Guys, this was
This
incredible.
man, his ego has inflated. Tell him.
We're going
Tell
kinda
him.
crazy, not
Tell
gonna
him
lie.
we can play whenever. Also, we have a squad. This is a good squad.
I like this. This is a good squad. We're
Also, you
like
guys
even.
are all invited on Monday. Remember for spicy food.
Monday.
What is that? What's happening on Monday?
We're gonna eat the hot wings spicy challenge stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I'm busy that day.
You don't have to come. You don't have to come. You don't have to come. Just an
She
open
said she's
invitation for you.
busy. Booked and busy.
Yeah, it'll be
looking a little
fun.
busy.
It'll be fun. We're gonna eat hot wings. It'll be
What
delicious.
time?
I don't
Is
even
it
like
3:30,
spicy food, but I'll be there.
6:30 at our place. Let's go.
6:30
Okay.
Pog.
See you there.
I'm
All
writing
right,
it
well,
down.
good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Nighty.
Good night, everyone.
Toodaloo.
Bye.
Woohoo! That was fun. I'm just kidding about Ludwig, by the way. Just teasing him. Just being a little teaser. All right. I'm starving. Crime time? Nar. Hopefully earlier stream tomorrow, unless I have some other obligation I'm forgetting about because I forgot how to shoot today, which is crazy. Tomorrow's Friday the 6th. Okay. Earlier stream tomorrow. It's my manager's birthday party, so I'm gonna go give him a gift. And that's Friday. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Are you playing the new map tomorrow? I hope so. I got early access. I just need to make sure that it's like good to go. Is early access tomorrow? That's exciting. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow then. I want to see the new map. It looks pretty from the pics I saw. It's like Lotus or something. All right, everyone. Thanks for watching. Sorry for this late stream today. I'll see you guys tomorrow, earlier for sure. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye. Appreciate you all. Toodaloo.